Hi everyone, welcome back. OBS crashed on us. We're here with the, I've already forgotten it.
The New England Collegiate Smash Championship, featuring a variety of teams from across the New England area and beyond. Today's going to be a fun one. My name is Butterdog.
My name is Weimer, and as you can tell, we know what we're doing.
We're going to get started with our stream setup very soon. We have our first match coming up, which I believe is the Northeastern D team versus Quinnipiac C team. We're going to get right into the action today, heading over to the player cams. You can see a huge turnout today at the New England Collegiate Smash Championship.
Yeah, a lot of different people here. I think, was it 44 teams in total signed up for this across Melee and Ultimate?
Truly crazy.
Yeah, so a lot of people here, a lot of good talent and competition. There are Lumi ranked players here. This isn't just some middle of nowhere scramble. These are good players that are here to play for a good time.
I believe we are ranked D tier today. We got some fantastic players today. Some of the top teams you're going to be watching out for. You're going to be looking out for Suffolk University, headed by Just Blue. You're going to be looking out for Fisher University, headed by DM. Who else is on that team?
Leviathan. There's one more person who's worth Lumi rank points on that team as well.
Oh, yeah.
Fisher is the Goliath. You are looking to slay that beast.
Fisher, some have called them the Avengers. We've also got Clark University, which I believe has Gob and a couple other great players from my team.
Yeah. MIT's here with Troya leading their team.
Yeah, Donkey as well. Very good player. We got URI A team with Gymnub, Soul, and Brando. Watch out for them.
And that's all without mentioning like the Northeastern team themselves.
Oh, there's 5 Northeastern teams here.
We are at
Northeastern.
Excellent. For those unaware, hosting the event today, and there are a lot of good players across the different Northeastern teams that are all here to play.
Kind of the team to beat. They're kind of defending the home territory today from a lot of different other schools. Northeastern is a previous championship 2 years ago. Last year, the event was taken by Clark University.
Yeah. And
so
Fisher got year 1, right?
Fisher got year 1. We're going to see maybe if a new champion is crowned today or if it's going to go back to one of the previous champions who are competing today.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it one way or another. There's, like we've been saying, there's a lot of good talent, a lot of different teams. So it's anyone's game, and we're getting fresh and we're getting started. I believe we are getting the players ready to get going now. It looks like we have Justin Blueberry coming up first as the team captain for Northeastern, and that is going up against TJ Buff. The captains going against each other to start us off.
Another team you're going to want to watch out for is Quinnipiac A with Grit, Bubs, and Seal.
Ooh.
That's a really nice
I forgot about Seal.
Yeah,
yes,
Seal goes to Quinnipiac now.
The Ice Climbers player who I got lucky enough to commentate at the last Scarlet Classic, defeating Web JP. So that is a sleeper. Potential to try and take it a little bit further in this bracket.
But right now we're going to be going into Northeastern E? No, Northeastern D.
D versus Quinnipiac C.
Versus Quinnipiac C. This should be a very fun match.
I'm missing the I, the E.
You can say it quickly and it kind of comes out like Quinnipiac.
Quinnipiac.
But I think we're ready to get started. Is that correct?
I'm getting the thumbs up, so it looks like we are.
The players are going to start playing momentarily. We've got Justin Blueberry on the Rob, and it looks like, which player is this on Quinnipiac's side?
TJ Buff.
TJ Buff on the Mega Man. And we're going to get right started with the first match of the day. Now, this is a fun matchup. Another one of these zoner characters versus Rob. A character with a lot of combo potential, Mega Man. So if you can keep Rob out and kind of just harass him with these small projectiles, you can make it hard for him to get in. But Rob is also this kind of classic zone breaker character.
Yeah. Oh, that is a bad way to start things off. Quinnipiac with TJ Buff losing immediately a stock to an SD. That's not how you want to start things off through a battle like this.
But hey, not something you can't come back from. Going to try to make it back, holding center stage, throwing out a lot of projectiles like we were saying. Using this leaf shooting for a little extra pressure, but he's going to launch it in the wrong direction. Justin Blueberry trying to get started with some Rob combos.
Yeah, you're definitely going to watch Quinnipiac, TJ Buff, being very careful with approaching here and just keeping the space. Like we're seeing every time Rob breaks in, just jump back with those lemons. They get a lot of space and a little bit of percent for you.
Yep, just starting to chip on some damage, and especially using this Metal Blade as a great zoning option to keep Justin Blueberry out.
Yeah,
I love catching the gyro there.
The gyro catches have been consistent. TJ Buff is really good at just intercepting those and making sure Blueberry doesn't get anything started. I'm also a little surprised to see the Rob here instead of a Link from Blueberry.
Oh, Justin has definitely dropped Link for Rob at this point.
My beloved.
Loves this Robert robot. Hey, this first stock obviously was not a fortunate scenario for the Quinnipiac C team, but he is starting to bring it back, TJ Buff.
Yeah, still miles to go, though. Even percents, roughly about 30 differentiating it. Once you start getting to these high percents, it doesn't really matter that difference in percent. So Rob has a fairly good lead at the moment. And kind of just looking to close out the second stock and make it even more of a capitalization for Northeastern here.
Yeah, I mean, Mega Man is a character with a lot of kill options. If you're able to get him to the side blast zone, those forward air and back air are going to take it off the side. You've got up tilt, you've got up air juggles.
Cool.
Just like that, the up air is going to take it off the top.
Scaring Blueberry into it as well, covering a lot of different space there, and the great sticky bomb that works even when you're invincible. Great way to immediately get some pressure on your opponent.
I feel like people don't talk enough about Mega Man up air, because obviously you got Game & Watch up air, that move's broken. Mega Man's just the same thing, it keeps you up there forever.
And it kills.
And it kills you if you jump out of it.
Yeah, it's got the win box, so it can like cheese stocks too at 20-ish%. There's ways for Mega Man to get back in, this is what we're saying.
Hey, what I just saw right there was Justin Blueberry zone breaking like I said he would, using that laser, because the infamous thing about that laser versus zoners, it eats through all the projectiles, it just goes straight through because of that intangibility. This is letting Justin Blueberry slowly chip his way back in. But speaking of chipping his way back in, TJ Buck is doing a great job tacking on some extra percent and holding on to the stock.
Yeah. Justin Blueberry had a great lead here, and now it's kind of slipping away. What I mentioned before, that high percent, once you get there, it doesn't really matter that percent difference. We're there right now. TJ Buck has fully brought it back, but the side B
that's going to do
finally
it.
going to connect.
Mega Man, a heavy character, but that side B is going to go.
Oh no!
Justin Blueberry!
Set one!
Justin Blueberry hits the Rob combo!
And immediately, the entirety of Northeastern that was watching that popping off behind it. We've already got a massive crowd, and it's just the first set of the day.
He just erased that stock at 0. Justin Blueberry, you are a madman! Character, but that side B is going to go.
Oh no!
Justin Blueberry!
Set one! Resizing will be coming soon, but that's all you need sometimes.
Look at Justin Blueberry's face hitting that. He was like, I just hit that.
The head shake, too, of like, man, I was bringing that back. I had the Mega Man going. Now I just got to walk home.
You just have to ping it home. Hey, I think that is 2 stocks left for Justin Blueberry, so he's going to be going into our next match.
Yeah, very crucial to get that. He was at high percents, too. Saving that stock is crucial.
Especially as a character like Rob. Rob is great in crew battles because you're a character that kills early, potentially at 0, like we just saw, and you're also a character that lives for a really long time. So if you can hold on to the stocks between matches, you're going to be in a really good scenario.
Yeah, it's great to keep those around, and so many people still popping off.
They're
over
still
that side
popping
B.
off over that 0 to death.
Okay, sure.
Justin Blueberry is a folk hero, hitting that Rob 0 to death to start off the New England Collegiate Smash Championship. What a banger.
Very strong start. You love to see that not only in the first set, but the first game. People are already excited. This is what happens when you have that many, everyone is here for a reason. They are rooting for a team, and that's what you got all of this up. So who do we got up right now?
We got Welven coming up for the Quinnipiac C team. Looks like they're going to be selecting their character. Another thing you can notice on the select screen is this excellent stage band graphic we see. So we see Battlefield FD and Kalos band. And Bowser selected. See what stage we're going to here. At the small battlefield.
That is a good enough counter pick. Obviously, Bowser likes the platforms for the side B kills, makes things a little bit easier.
Yeah, and Rob is a character that wants a lot of space, wants to zone out Rob.
What is this count in? We're doing a full cheer squad routine. All right.
Okay. I guess they were trying to waste the laser at the start of the match.
I feel like there was a quicker way to do it, but I won't judge.
Hey, we're 30 seconds in, and we're going to get started here. Immediate down air to try to land on Justin Blueberry. It's not going to work out. Justin Blueberry in the lead here with a bit of pressure in the corner. Just lets the side B rip. Are you crazy?
That's a little bit greedy, perhaps. Feeling yourself from the last one. I get it, but maybe don't go for that.
But on a big body like Bowser, you can
go for that kind of thing.
Oh, that up smash barely not connecting on the nair. I like the idea of the anti-air.
Yeah, the shell invincibility.
Oh, the air dodge. That's a stock.
Another one.
Oh,
okay.
no. Good match. Good match from the Bowser.
You got to get those Bowser mashes down when you play this character. But already, Quinnipiac struggling. Well, then, was that tough guy coming through there at that percent? That's a little weird.
Oh, that forward air on shield is not going to be safe. Gets the down throw into up air. Not going to kill quite yet on a big body like Bowser.
Heaviest character in the game. You take every advantage you can get like that. The back air trading with the forward air. And Bowser falling behind harshly here. Blueberry running the show.
I'm loving the ledge trapping here from Blueberry using the gyro. Forward throw into laser is going to take the first stock.
And the crowd is really popping off right now. All of Northeastern is behind their boy. Up special, excuse me.
Up
Gonna
special out
connect
of
there.
shield.
The Whirling Fortress.
Justin Blueberry using some of this raw movement options to land safely, likes using the back air to stall out a little bit on the air. But if you fly like that just above the ledge, you're going to put yourself vulnerable to getting forward aired like this. So I want to see Justin Blueberry get to the ledge quicker. Like that, like you're holding a lot of projectiles, you're doing a lot in disadvantage.
There we
Nice
go.
down air.
Down air going to find it. Pushing Blueberry to the last stock now, 34% on this second stock. You absolutely want to do everything you can to hold on to this stock as well then.
They're playing a little zoning game right now, holding
Yeah.
that mid-stage from each other.
And Rob is the better zoner in this situation. You've only really got Flame Breath as Bowser.
Yep.
And even with that zone that you're trying to keep, Rob is breaking through it consistently, trading Gyro with the Nair and taking it out. It feels like there's not a whole lot Well Then can do with this current kind of waiting game.
Oh, I love the advantage state there. Going for the down smash on the neutral tech, but doesn't find it. Up smash is going to connect out of the down throw. Love the disadvantage from Well Then, using the down airs to land safely, get back to the ledge.
Using a lot of good
Oh, you
tricks.
saw a little chase down right there, but Justin Blueberry's going to find the grab.
The great thing right now is we've got max rage on Bowser, which means we are looking for a kill at this point, a good forward tilt, or possibly a full call out on a smash
Oh,
attack.
the gyro. That is a classic setup. If you've got a trinket, you put the trinket at the ledge, it makes them roll, and you find the kill to roll. Oh, he almost gets it again! Barely falling off the platform to not get the connection.
Blueberry.
Oh!
He's going to get it a third time.
It's not going to kill, though.
It's not going to kill, but that's still damage.
Oh, looks for the
77%.
back air, but I like him going high.
Yeah, had to go high. Tried to get the call out with the forward smash. Well Then is struggling right now.
Hey, it's last stock apiece. One big kill move from either of these heavy characters could be it. A nice back air from Well Then. Nope, just going to neutral land, use that extra jump. He's trying to find a way in, but Justin Blueberry's making it so hard.
Blueberry keeping so much zone. The Fire Breath doesn't really matter at this point. It's percent building for nothing. And
That landing
Blueberry
forward air is not safe.
looking for these kills, trying to throw out the back airs. They're big and bulky. Down smash is not going to kill Bowser.
Beautiful tech chase. How do you get back to the ledge here if you're Well Then? He jumps, goes for this aggressive forward air,
Ooh.
gets back to center stage.
Great stealing of center stage there from Blueberry, but fighting to break it back out immediately.
Another ledge trap situation. He almost gets the down throw, the gyro into the up smash, barely misses. Bowser sitting at 187%. Just about anything from Rob. This down throw forward air should do it, or even just an up throw.
Yes, that will do it, and Blueberry holding on to it. Last stock and still not dead, resetting the percent on that too. This is big for Northeastern.
He's taking a deep breath. He knows that he is running the show right now. Gives his next opponent a handshake, says, hey, you want a piece next? You want next? You want me next to get blendered by Gyro? Gyro side B?
I believe this is Deprived sitting up right now. Our
There should
running
only
caster
be,
can tell us.
one comment or one player left.
There is an alternate, so I want to make sure it's
This
not
is
the
either
alternate.
I'm a potato or Deprived.
Yes.
We're going to find out in
Bounce.
just a moment.
Bounce. Who is it?
Do we know who this is?
Is it Potato or Deprived?
I think it's I'm a potato.
I'm a potato. All right, this is the alternate.
Let's
and this
see
is
the
the power
bands
of
here.
having an alternate.
Oh, yeah, you can sub them in when you decide this Rob is causing some problems.
Yeah, we need the counter. Bring out the Steve. I don't know if I'm a potato plays Steve. But
I mean,
that's just a good
what
Rob
character
counter.
do you even counterpick Rob with?
Steve.
Bayonetta?
Bayonetta. Any
Steve is
combo
like,
character.
Steve Rob is even.
You have the combos, though.
You have
Like, that's the
combos,
thing.
but Rob, again, as a zone breaker character,
And
the fact
actually,
that you're
you
able
don't
to
get the dime.
keep away from Steve, pressure him from not getting diamonds.
Yeah.
Laser does a lot in that matchup.
It does. I'm trying to think. I think if you can get to even just Iron Tools first stock, like you can deal with the Rob pretty efficiently.
Again, it's even, because I think you got the combos, you got up tilt confirms, which usually Rob is
Yeah.
very heavy, but up tilt, up smash is going to kill Rob.
Yeah, especially if you can get the nills.
We're saying this whole hypothetical as if he plays
we
Steve.
don't
even
know who
what
this
character
person
he
plays.
We're going to small battlefield. You see the bands there. Looks like Battlefield, Smashville, and Hollow Bastion were banned. Some smaller stages, so it looks like the
Wow.
Cloud is coming out.
That is a good counter pick. Gets us the sword, gets us the range. Cloud is good at dealing with Rob.
Yes,
The
definitely.
one slight problem you have is Rob is very good at stopping you from getting back to ledge, and we've already seen Blueberry going for that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one side B is going to kill him just because you get sent so far on stage.
Yeah. And we are going back to small battlefield as well.
Justin Blueberry is going to take a couple of his own stocks, and they're going to get started here. Going to land on the platform, waste the laser.
All right. Counting is down. Here we go. We're
And
getting
now we're
into
getting
it.
started. I also think that last time they weren't playing on the 99-minute rule set, but now they are.
Yes, they were not. They had the 6 or 7-minute rule set.
So now we're on the correct rules. Okay, little down tilt jab for Justin Blueberry, throwing on some extra damage here in neutral. Love that grab catching the empty lands.
Yeah, wow, Blueberry's still running the show right now. You have that sword to work with, but Rob is just keeping the distance. The combination of gyro and running up behind it, this great mix of kind of combo and zone breaking.
He tried to end it right there off stage, but wasn't able to find it. This is I'm a Potato holding onto the stock for dear life. Has to get back to the ledge.
Only working up to about 50% right now, getting something with that up B out of shield. That is one of Cloud's strongest tools, especially against Rob, who does like to pressure shield a lot. Tries to end it with the spike. Would have been nice to get that early, a cut in and getting rid of this Rob while still keeping your stock. But right now, still in a risky situation. Lower in percent, but getting Rob up there.
Yeah, Justin Blueberry reset back to neutral for a second. Has an opportunity to end the stock off stage. Goes for the down air, and it sends up. He dies off the top last zone. Sure.
Why not? We take those.
Robert, what a character.
Rob from Smash Bros.
So that means Justin Blueberry has taken 7 stocks.
A
and
very
is still sitting on
strong
his last
showing.
one.
Yeah, still has potential to take an 8 if we want.
Can we make it 9? Can we get the Justin Blueberry sweep?
The sweep to start things off would be crazy.
It's going to be tough here. Cloud's got the limit online. All he has to do is land a side B
And
just like
do
that.
it. Yeah. All right. The threat has been eliminated. Now you've got 2 more to deal with.
Now you have to deal with Davo and White Noise. 2 very formidable competitors in their own right.
Yeah.
Who's going to be able to take 2 stocks off of Cloud? Who do you think?
Honestly, White Noise, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think they're saving White Noise as the anchor, so just in case. They're going to send in Davo, say, Davo, clean up shop, and if it doesn't work out, we got another one in the back.
Yeah, and we got the bans coming through. One too many for a moment there. We
You
are
almost
getting
banned
rid of
PS2.
Yeah, Kalos, Town and City, and Battlefield are the bans.
So probably going to go back to a PS2, a small Battlefield. We're going to see a lot of PS2 and small Battlefield today. People in crews like to keep it neutral.
We are in New England, and boy howdy do we love PS2 in New England.
We love Pokemon Stadium too.
We love our Pokemon Stadium too.
Good to see you in the bottom right of this screen. Our beautiful little
Yes.
setup here.
Hi.
You can see
It's
over
us.
to this side, we've got the stage bands over up here. We've got the game. Look at this beautiful setup we've got here. Thank you to production. We're going to get right into the next match of this crew. Davo with 3 stocks versus I'm a Potato with 2 stocks.
And it's
see
the
if
Bowser.
It's the Bowser. We're going to see if the Northeastern C team or D team close it out here.
I almost wish the Bowsers fought each other, but alas.
The Bowser Ditto would be fun to watch.
Yeah.
All right, let's get started.
All right. 6 stocks to 2. The last, I'm a Potato. Fighting to keep winning back in it for this round 1.
Davo immediately rushes in with a couple of forward airs, but is going to get stopped by a quick combo. Oh, doesn't find the forward air grab there.
The crowd's already rooting for their boys. This is what you expect with collegiate events.
Hey, I mean, this is a big opportunity to make a comeback here. He's already starting off with a great lead, keeping Davo out with these big aerials. If he can take an early stock here, it's going to be 2 stocks apiece. Limits online, looking for the landing here, finds the back air. How do you get off ledge if you're Davo here? The neutral get up, he's going to not hold shield for long enough. That's going to be the first stock for I'm a Potato.
Shield came up, but brought it down too soon, possibly hitting a button to try and buffer, but it was way too early, and now it's even stocks. Potentially, if we can do this and keep that same pressure and aggression, if we get like a finishing touch here or something,
Yeah,
it
what a
might be
juggle.
curtains.
Oh, that's up smash was a little antsy. Has to get back down from the ledge. I was expecting just a raw forward smash to call out that landing. Instead, going to go for the grab.
Oh,
Taunts? Are you
taunting.
kidding me, Davo?
Okay, we're feeling confident that we can take this.
Side B out of shield, barely not going to do it off the top platform. Has an edge guard opportunity, going to look for the forward tilt, but doesn't quite time it directly. Oh, he grabs him right out of the air to take the stock. No, barely not.
TS2, it's just big enough to survive things like that, but the Whirling Fortress also not quite going to kill. Cloud hanging onto the stock for dear life. The
Nice down tilt,
tilt
nice down
finally
tilt.
taking it.
I want to see Davo using Flame Breath to ledge trap Cloud. Very effective tool.
Yes, very effective. It forces the mash. It generally does a lot of percent. But Davo has definitely found some more footing after losing that first stock and is running with it 55% on this stock. I'm a Potato. You got to fight hard right now, man.
Oh, that Nair on shield is not going to be safe. A lot of Cloud's aerials are infamously safe on shield, but that landing Nair is not going to be.
Trying to flirt in and out with that neutral air. Reads a low recovery, but is incredibly wrong, and that's punishable.
Yeah, Davo's
Not
going to
gonna
go
get
high.
stunned, though. Ooh.
They're dancing around each other. That down air on shield is not going to be safe. A quick side B. One more of those should be the stock. How do you get off ledge here? You get Bowser bombed. Not going to work out for Devo.
Tries to let it rip on the up smash, predicting a landing, doesn't get it right. And another side B with the rage, not quite going to do it. It is PS2, but we are getting dangerously close to a kill here.
Almost hits that forward air. The grab is going to get spot dodged. Is this going to be I'm a Potato's last stand? The up smash? No, out of shield option. That's it!
Yes, okay. Max Rage, a little bit more percent, and finally the Bowser side D will kill. And that is Northeastern D taking it with 5 stocks remaining over Quinnipiac.
Very impressive performance. Very impressive performance. Can we get a replay on that? Can we get a replay on that Bowser bomb?
We can.
Is this going to be
but I always call side B Bowser bomb.
It feels fitting.
No, out of shield option. That's it.
It's called like Flying Fortress or something.
No, Whirling Fortress is
Whirling
the up smash.
Fortress is up B.
Flying Slam, that's what
Flying
it is.
Slam, yeah.
Yeah.
That was such a fun match to watch.
Really good start for Northeastern there. Blueberry, incredible performance.
Blueberry absolutely ran the show those first couple of matches with the side B combo. I think it's too late for us to get a replay on that side B combo, but
Yeah,
oh my,
I don't think
oh
it was
my goodness,
recorded.
that's going on Twitter later.
We're getting a big fat X. All right, well.
Justin Blueberry just hit the clip of his life in round 1 of the New England Collegiate Smash Championship, and you're going to be seeing a lot more clips today because we've got some of the best teams in New England, in America, competing here today.
Here to fight for the Collegiate tournament.
You know one of my favorite parts about this event?
What is it?
No prize pool.
True. Yeah,
We are here for the love of the game.
It's just for glory.
It is here because you love your college's team, you love your college's Smash Bros. Society, and you want to show that you are the best team in the area.
Yeah, and you're seeing people already getting behind their people and their teams. Just in that first set that
I mean,
we
the
saw,
excitement that you see in an
the
event
amount
like
of
this is incredible.
the crowd literally roaring when Blueberry hit that side B on the first one.
I mean, who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be cheering for something like that, especially when it's from your boy, when it's in a situation like this. Getting you that first win of the Swiss Waterfall
Yes.
is going to be big. Speaking of Swiss Waterfall, what is actually going on? What does it mean that you win that first round?
Yeah, let's explain that a little bit. So this is a system, people are kind of familiar with the Swiss bracket, and it's kind of like that. Basically, the way it works is the better you score in the first round is how you progress to the second round. We have the top cut, which the best performing teams from the top cut will, or from the Swiss Waterfall, will automatically be put in the top cut. That doesn't mean everyone else is cut, but rather they go into what's being called the gauntlet, where you are going to have to fight to join the other teams in top cut.
So winning that first match, the Northeastern D team is going to set them up to play against the other teams who have won one match. Remind me how many rounds of Swiss we have today. 5?
We have 5.
5 rounds of Swiss today, so that's going to be our round 1 match. Do we have any idea who our round 2 match is?
It's coming up soon. Production?
Hello, this is GERD Productions, the GERD of God.
Thank
Here.
you, voice of
The voice of
thank you,
GERD.
voice of
The
GERD.
voice of GERD. Yeah, so
bringing it
five round tournament. Because of the nature of Swiss tournaments, we have to wait until every team is finished. And then once every team is finished, the StartGG system will then pair up round 2.
Oh, no.
So we will not know who will be on stream until once round 2 pairings have been posted. But you can guess who could be on stream if you look at who's currently 1-0.
Yes.
So that's your only hope.
That you at home, you the viewer, can
You
do
can guess
your
the
research
brackets.
and post your results on Twitter. I don't know.
We're going to wait for the rest of these matches to finish. That was a pretty quick one, just given the depth from Justin Blueberry and the rest of the Northeastern D team. So while we're waiting for this next match to come up, we're going to talk about some upcoming events going on in the New England platform fighter scene. If you're a fan of Rivals 2, check out the pizza shop over at 1UP Games. Doubles at 1 p.m., singles at 3 p.m., and it's called the Pizza Shop because they've got free pizza. Who does not love Rivals and pizza?
I love both those things. Those are fantastic things. Happening tomorrow as well, Sunday, February 2nd.
Oh,
so
it's
if you got the time, if you got the time, you know, maybe you're here at this event and watching the VOD back later tonight, stroking your chin going, yeah, I got time. You can go play Rivals.
I like Rivals.
I like Rivals.
Pizza. I like 1UP Games in Plainville, Massachusetts. Let's
All
go
of these
head down
things are
there.
great.
It's a great store, by the way. Love that place.
Yeah. If you're here next week, though, a week from today, Mash Harder 11, February 8th, starting at 2 p.m. EST. We've got Smash, we've got Rivals 2, and it's happening at Balance Patch. If you are going to any events in Massachusetts, you've probably been to Balance Patch. It's going to be streamed over on Collision Series TV, and the StartGG, of course, is nothing else but StartGG/Mash Harder. Going to be a good event. A lot of New England's finest going to be in attendance.
This is the most prestigious event. Speaking of prestigious events, Oh, you're going to want to be involved in this one. The Bay State Doubles Gala, formal dress required. You're going to be looking your sharpest if you're showing up to this event on February 13th, right before Valentine's Day. You've been invited. Bring a doubles partner, dress best. I believe there's a prize for best dressed.
There is. Yes, there's an additional prize for best dressed in addition to just winning the tournament. So bring your best
your
looks,
A-game.
Bring your A game and bring your A game. And finally, speaking of, if you're already going to be in the area, then you might as well also go to Prodigy Smash. Love is in Dare, or Dare. I don't know
Love
what
is in Dare.
I'm going Dare. Yeah, it kind of works. February 14th on Valentine's Day, and you team with a person. You're covering. Move it. Thank you, production. You team with someone who plays a different game than you each round, fighting each other in a different game. It's a very interesting and different doubles bracket than usual. But, hey, you know, maybe you're lonely on Valentine's Day. This is a way to find your love of fighting games.
And you can fight your foes in your favorite games over at Prodigy Smash. Shout out Prodigy Smash. They're always throwing on some of the best events in the scene. And this is another creative one. I love to see creative events doing different types of formats, trying to get people to play the game in different ways.
We've got
Bring
some
the scene
creative
together,
formats coming through recently.
Some new things.
Yeah.
Some new things. I think that we are going to head over to a break now.
Yes, we are.
So we'll see you on the other side, and it's round 2 of Swiss.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly.
Welcome back to the Massachusetts Collegiate Smash Championships. I've subbed in over here. What's up? It's Bounce.
And
Subbing
I'm
for
Weimer.
Mr. George Butterdog.
Yep. We killed
Go.
Butterdog.
I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah.
We are lining up a banger right now, everybody. What's this? Yeah, this is a UMass. What is it? UMass Boston versus College of
UMass
Fenway.
Boston versus College of Fenway. And this is both of the 8 teams as well for both of them.
Yeah,
So the best players, presumably, from both colleges going head-to-head.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of heavy hitters incoming over here. Wilu, Chris, and
Wilu, Chris, and Eliam.
And Elliot, yes. And then on the other side, Fammy Dammy, we got Yossi. That's a huge name.
Yeah, and Speedy coming through for College of Fenway. So it's a banger lineup.
Yeah, and we're starting straight into that. Looking at Yossi is straight in here. The Ice Climbers and Chris on the other side with the Morton. Do not call that Bowser Jr. It's a different character.
Hey, Morton, here's a who. All I'm going to say is we've got bangers starting us off. Yossi being the leader of this set, you know what they're trying to do here. They're trying to kill you quickly.
Yeah, they're trying to get out of this really quick. But here's the thing. I actually kind of like the chances of the Koopalings into this matchup. If anybody's an avid Hog, Ultra Hog watcher, you saw last week that Grit had a really good time just separating the Ice Climbers against Seal. 2 players who are also here today, by the way, but this matchup is not unfamiliar to them.
Yes. Bowser Jr. is pretty good at separating the 2 climbers in this matchup, especially with things like that escape option. That up B is really good at just making a bomb that splits the 2 apart, and then you get to go in on whoever you didn't get.
Yeah, and leading the Koopaling is probably the best thing you could have done in this situation, because if you lead somebody who gets destroyed by Ices and you lose an entire player this early on, then you're starting at a disadvantage.
Ooh, great recovery back to the ledge there from Chris. Just skirting by the ledge, air dodge through. Yossi does have a slight lead at the moment, building up to 96%. Bowser Jr. is the heavier character, so you can kind of take that, but it's still not ideal to be down by about 50%.
Bowser Jr. and Koobalings are also just like a little bit of like one of those weird characters that have like that Ice Climbers have a little bit of a hard time comboing because of the difference in knockback and such. But there is the nice little confirm up there from Yossi to take that first stock, and the Collegiate of the Fenway lead off with taking it first. And oh boy, here we go again.
Oh, I thought,
oh
God, the Mecha Koopa could have possibly saved it. The combo finally breaking apart. But now you have been lapped in percent, and you are, you're shaken, I feel like.
Let me out of that combo. Yeah, nice little up smash to get away from the corner there. There's the Mecha Koopa again, keeping them in the air. The siblings are not out of the woods yet. Chris barely missing out on that up smash that probably would have taken that stock, and Yossi is still continuing this lead.
Yeah, Yossi not just continuing, but compounding on it. Still has not lost his first stock. Hasn't even lost the backup climber. Finally, as I say it, the back are going to take it. And now playing with just a Sopo. It should be not very long, but swinging with the back air, still trying to find the kill when you don't have the second climber.
You're going to hear a huge pop-off from anybody who sees this Sopo take a stock, but Chris is just trying to get the final conclusive hit in here. And Yossi just does so well with this Sopo. Every single time I see Yossi on stream, or just like in the background of wherever I am, and Yossi's there as well, just like that, takes the back air and gets the stock to Sopo, taking the lead even further.
All right, Yossi off to a very strong start. No rage behind the forward throw, and it won't kill with the DI. Finally getting it with the up air, but Chris, a lot of ground lost to start us off.
Yeah, College of the Fenway are very happy to have Yossi in here, and oh no. Gets the air dodge perfectly away, but that could have been another stock because Ice Climbers is just one of those characters.
They do combos, and we saw that in the second stock. Right now, I think we're a little bit beyond the point where we're worried as Chris, but you are still scared. You are down a stock. You have to play strong. You want to try and at least get this second stock if you can before going down, but Yossi is trying to do some Ice Climber stuff, and that's a little bit scary.
These things are coming out, but that one certainly was there. But here's another one of these ones. Oh no. Looking for the jab reset, that would have been the game right there, but Chris just has to get rid of one of these siblings for this stock. But does very, very well to recover back up there without losing one of them.
Yeah, tried to go in on the primary climber too. If that had worked, that would have been the stock. The cannonball is going to separate the climbers, a slight window of opportunity, but the forward air comes through. Just enough weight on the Morton to not die to that. But threatening the ledge still, Chris has to get back somehow. Opts the roll, does get back, and then there to split things up. But you are still very scared right now. If you are Chris, you are just looking for one more stock.
Especially in the college battle, the college crew battle format, you don't want to get that far behind, but that roll is caught by that F smash. Yoshi keeps 2 stocks going into the next one, and you're only a little bit afraid of how far the Yoshi can push this.
The confidence in not only doing it once, but doing it
Especially in the
twice.
college battle
Being
group,
strong enough
the
and
college
sure enough that you're going to
battle
get a
format,
read,
you
that you go
don't
for the
want
second
to
F smash right here
that
after
far
you win
behind
the
that
first time.
roll is-
Oh,
that's
that's
that
Yoshi,
F
honestly.
smash.
That's Yoshi for you.
Yoshi's got a lot of confidence, and it stems from just being so clean with your character. And not to mention, Ice Climbers can take a run in these formats.
Oh, very
It's
much
just one of
so.
those characters that, like, I wouldn't necessarily say buffed by the fact that you can keep going, but it's one of those characters that definitely likes it.
The percent reset is probably the biggest factor, right? Because you're not only resetting your own primary percent, you're resetting your NPC's percent.
Yeah.
And I don't know the exact calculations behind Nana percent, but I think you take slightly more on Nana. So the fact that you get both those numbers to go down, if you ended up with a Sopo on your stock and get the kill, then he comes back, like, there is so much more to refresh in this format.
And we are moving into the next one over here. Elam has gone with the nice little Inkling pick in here.
Yep, the
There
classic
goes
for
Yoshi for the SEs, and we're starting up 8-6 right now. Yoshi still on there. Looks like the College of the Fenway still on their first character.
Yep. The great thing with Inkling here is you get to build up percent. That is what Splattershot is good at, and if you get those bombs that you were seeing Elium constantly throwing out, it is really easy to split up the climbers.
Oh no. That
Okay,
was, I thought
ooh.
that was going to be more damage because
Yeah.
of like the double hit in it, but
Oh my, okay, again,
It's
just
so-
barely escaping.
it's terrifying. Like, if you know how to get out of it, great, good for you, but this is a terrifying thing to have somebody spin at you and then have the reset just like
Oh
that.
my god, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Had a different read there. Yoshi could have capitalized on it, but the rollaway is going to keep you safe for now. Elium, though, does find the berry on Nana that gives you a slight opportunity to get in on the Popo, but Yoshi taking great defensive position and immediately climbing on top of Nana as well to keep it protected. Very good defensive play here from Yoshi.
And Yoshi's really just kind of playing from the front here in reality. Like, while we do set it to that ridiculous time for the minutes on the clock, Yoshi really can kind of let can let Elam come to battle.
Yes. There we go, double berry though, that's a big opportunity, and you can get Nana off the field. That is a good start to have.
There
Now
it is.
this Sopo more or less a sitting duck, but doesn't get the second forward air.
Yeah, and once you get Sopo out here, it's basically playing that fun little Mac game where he's like slightly above ledge. Is he gonna counter? Is he gonna side B? Is he gonna go back to ledge?
Except we don't have counters here. It's side B or air dodge.
So it's actually debatably worse.
You always air dodge too. The up B hop does nothing for you.
Unfortunately, does not get the first hit of that to get into the sweet spot to take that KO there. And oh my god.
Not able to capitalize on the end lag. Up air is still a lethal option here. So is forward
No
smash.
way.
Yoshi letting another one rip.
No way. That's 2 stocks that Yoshi has taken with just Sopo.
And Elium fishing so hard for this back air. Just can't find it, missing by inches. Missing the up smash too, not getting the launching hitbox. This Sopo is still wreaking havoc.
And like the further that you just survive, that Yoshi survives, the more mental damage it's gonna keep doing over here to Elam.
Yeah. Elium just looking for any kill option. Dash attack, not gonna find it. Gets some ink back. Finally lobs a bomb. Doesn't kill.
Still not enough.
174,
not
194,
enough.
and the solo climber will not die.
There.
Finally,
Oh
the down
my
tilt, taking
God.
it down.
Put the child down, please.
And a little look of, okay, from Yoshi,
Yeah.
like barely even phased by it.
But yeah, again, Elium also has the potential to bring this back though, because you do get so much damage off that with splatter shot, with the bombs, and the chip just continues to build up. But this might be the end. That is down
God.
to the blast zone from the. Oh, I can't even speak.
It's
the
Icy's-
separation.
It's the Icy's Classic to get that combo. That is the early kill thing. And Elium, the mental damage has to be severe at this point. You are being disrespected.
Yeah, like that little wait between the down throw and the forward and the forward air was a little bit insane right there.
It's optimal, but it feels so disrespectful.
Oh no. Yeah, like, and it's also so difficult to do like stuns and such to Ice Climbers because you get the hitbox extension when you hit one of them, so the other one can just continue to hit you afterwards.
Desync's continuing too. Yossi keeping these strings alive. Double berry, can we capitalize? Up smash, gonna find them both, but doesn't kill.
Sopo is out again, but every single time.
There
Sopo
we
is
go.
gonna take the stock, but that
All
is
right.
finally it. The demon is down. Goliath has fallen. Yossi finally going down.
Okay, the good news, you probably just took care of the best player for Colleges of Fenway.
Yeah.
The bad news,
How defensive
there's
this
still
brings
two
us
good
back,
players
though,
left.
because he gets so much damage off that
Yeah, a
loop,
couple of back airs here.
ladder shot
Very
with the
nicely
boss.
is down tilt,
And then Chip
here's
just
this again
continues
where
to
you
build
just
up, but this
hit with the
might
side.
be the end.
Oh, so nasty.
It hurts.
It's so gross.
It hurts because it's so clean, it's so crisp, and it kills so cleanly.
You can't even complain about it because you know how hard that is.
It's difficult.
It's so hard.
The decent combos, the finger breaking that you're doing to get all those
Yeah,
different
that's
inputs
like-
with the proper timing, you're playing a rhythm game while your opponent is just playing with toys.
That's damage to your fingers, I'll be
Yeah.
so real. Like, there's a couple of characters in this game that do that to yourself, and Ice Climbers is one of them. If you've been on the receiving end of it, you know what we're talking about, but it is a rough character to play against if you don't know what you're doing against him.
All right.
Up steps Mammy for the College of the Fenway, still leading by a good amount of stocks.
Yes, and the interesting thing here is it seems like we're getting a bit of a front-loaded approach for Colleges of Fenway. Yossi, I would probably put as the strongest, Fami is second strongest, and Speedy is third. So we are going from the first to the second and leaving the third in the back. Elium forgot to SD.
Elio forgot to SD. Take it!
We are being respectful. No,
Just
no,
kidding.
okay, great. Oh, no.
Production's giving a little bit of a hassle to it.
Just let it play, let it play, let it play. We're cool, we're chill.
We're chill.
See, I'm not a tournament organizer, so I can't say anything to these people other than joking around.
Okay. Well, in any case, Elium's going to remember to SD this
Yeah,
time.
Fami's just chilling there jabbing, and then Elium is just inking him. He's just like, wait.
While we have this minor downtime too, Fami Dammy, you might not know that name, but holy crap.
I've played Fami before. Difficult play here to play.
Horrifying to play against.
Demon.
I'd play Snake, and you see Snake Little Mac, and you're like, oh, this is free, I get to go to the next round. No, no. Fami's crazy.
Disliked playing against Little Mac initially, and Fami made me sweat for reasons that I usually don't against Little Mac. Usually I'm just like, I hate having to deal with like Little Mac safe stuff and being fast on the ground.
I
No.
very distinctly playing a PS2 set against Fami Dammy, and after game one, he was like, so run it back, and I was like, no,
No.
just the fear immediately took over. And I did not respond with any normalcy. I like shouted, no, please stop. Make the pain go away.
Yeah, you want to know the secret tech against Little Macs that are really, really
Oh my God! What a kill!
God!
I'm
That's the
sorry.
secret tech against Little Macs, apparently.
We
Jesus!
were hyping up Fami, but Elium finally got over the beast of Yossi, and holy crap.
Elium said, shut up, commentators.
My bad. I was not familiar with your game.
Now watch this drive. Just insanity. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but we are getting to that scary point now. It's the C-Stick Warrior. You let that thing
Uh-oh.
rip. We got the KO punch behind it.
Little Mac barely surviving that. Little Mac again is kind of light, but
God.
a
Oh,
couple
God.
of his inputs there
As
is a
soon as I saw the
KO.
button, that is what Fami is looking for. If he has KO punch and he sees you press a button, gone, eviscerated. You are not staying alive.
Yeah, and down goes Elium
It's
there.
the C-Stick Warrior.
And
You let that
took a couple of
rip.
stocks
We got
here,
the
but
KO punch behind it.
Barely not taking
Little
off
Mac
the top
barely
over here.
survived
And
that.
then
Little
they're
Mac
going to be
again
getting
is
to the
very-
ground.
is-
Little
It's
Mac's
kind
fear.
of, but-
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're like,
Oh,
not much
God.
else you
Just
can
there,
do.
shoot
If you try to land on him, you're getting KO punched. If you
Yeah.
land, you're getting KO punched.
You rely on your fallbacks when you're in that fear state.
Yeah.
And Little Mac is so good at putting you in that fear state with the
It's
KO punch.
ridiculous.
And if you're a strong Little Mac and are just watching and waiting for somebody to do their fear option, boom. You snap them like that, and Fami is particularly good at it.
It's such a frustrating character to play against. If no matter who you like have as a character, unless you have those like really long disjoint ones who can just kind of be like, eh.
Yeah. But with 4 stocks to 3, or no, 5 stocks to 3.
Yeah.
The captain is stepping up now. Probably the best player on UMB's A team, Wilson Willu.
Beloved by the entire community. Will Sports, the leader of that crew over there, Cloud. It might be. I'm pretty sure we're seeing a Cloud here, but
We are going to be seeing
I mean,
Cloud.
we could see Joker. Who knows? But most likely going to be a Cloud out here. Weelu on the rise as a player relatively at the current moment.
Very
in the,
much so.
in the Boston scene. Has got some very solid results, some very solid wins lately.
He's
But,
taken a lot of good results. He's had a lot of close sets. Wanby was a particular one.
Yep.
Nearly took a full set off of Wanby. All right, here we go.
Disappointment to
5-3.
New York.
All right, we are
Here
getting into it now.
We go.
All right, Wilson. The great thing about having Cloud is that Limit is a very good X factor to have. It's on par with KO Punch in games like these.
It's also nice too because like you just have so. Oh no.
Okay,
Okay,
no.
we got back. We got back. Good.
We're okay. We're okay.
We're at the right one, but just not able to space down time. That's the down smash right there. Fanny going for another one, but could not connect it. We just finally got that limit on deck,
Oh.
but instantly gets rid of it with that with the big blade.
Read a different option. Great jab, canceling out the KO
That's it.
punch, and that's a stock free. Fami had the confidence to let it rip. It would have KO'd too at 48%.
Oh yeah.
But Wilson, even more confidence to just be holding the jab.
Yeah, and the nice thing about Clim Hazard too is that you can just continue. Oh
No,
my
you do
goodness.
not go for that already,
I
Wilson.
can't look away because you would have got hit by that. You know you would have. Yeah, like
Wilson,
just
yeah.
again, Clim Hazard. It just does so much good things for you as Cloud in this matchup.
And it's such a good out of shield option too. If Little Mac's pressuring you, hit it. If you're trying to kill Little Mac, hit it.
Has to get back.
Oh,
Blade
this
beam
is
again.
dangerous. Counter to try and get
No
back.
way.
Corner,
Hit
no
him
jump,
up.
no side beat. That's
That's
it.
it.
That's curtains.
Weelu bringing it
Wow.
back. Let's go! The big
Immediate.
pop-off!
Yeah, you might as well. You might as well. You earned that one. Damn, that
Like,
was clinical.
It was clean, it was
Has to
quick,
get back.
and it was
Oh,
absolutely
Blade beam
beautiful to
dangerous.
see.
Counter
Watch this
trying to get
forward
back.
grab,
No jump, no
was
side beat.
ridiculous.
That's
Catches
it.
the recovery with the blade beam.
You needed that
Weelu
two frame.
Yeah,
because
bringing
if you
it
didn't get that
back.
2 frame, he got his jump
Let's
back. he got his
go.
side beat
And
back.
the pop-off afterwards, we love to see it.
I get that, dude.
That's
you were
like the-
down.
honestly-
You needed to take 2 stocks without losing one, and you just did it.
That's the most fun thing about like these events in collegiate esports in general is that like everybody here is trash talking in a fun way.
Yes.
It's not like the disrespectful garbage that you hear where like everyone's belittling each other. as
This
players.
isn't Twitter.
It's just like, you don't want my guy. My guy's getting in there. My guy's the GOAT. And it's just back and forth. So much good energy. And honestly, UMass Boston gives a lot of that too.
Very much so, yes. But now it is the final stand for Colleges of Fenway. 3-3. No one's got to die here. We're just going straight into it. And it's Lucas coming out for Speedy.
Yeah, and this is a little bit of an unfortunate one to be kind of in here with, though, because Lucas has a little bit of trouble getting in versus that big old sword, but Weelu's starting off this game really, really shaky. Premature up B all over the place.
Yeah, the one thing
There we go.
that I want to give to Wilson here, plays against Gob a decent amount as well.
Yep.
They're both regular attendees of GU. So Wilson has familiarity with this matchup. It's not showing right now, though. Speedy playing a very solid game to start it off.
Yeah, and actually Wilson was playing Gob before the event started up here. No way.
Okay, no. Yeah, little too little percent on that, but
Yeah.
dangerous.
On a lighter character maybe, but here's the PK Thunder that's going to try to get that off.
Wow.
Just not very well navigated in between that from Weelu.
Just from an air dodge, too. Perfect spacing on it.
right.
Little bold on that one. I'm going to be real.
A little bit too much spunk in there.
But that shaky start is no longer showing. Is going to get forced off stage right now. The PK Thunder is going to connect, but close enough to stage that it's not going to
That
matter.
is Whoa, the mix-up! The mix-up! The
All
three
right.
hits!
You want to forward smash my shield? Let me forward smash yours.
Thought it was going to be the one hit and just let go of shield and got blown up. Lucas, can we also talk about that recovery from Weelu? The very low one hit of cross slash that lets you get back there, and a huge extension off that, 43 off that from Weelu.
Oh my
Another
God.
one back here again.
Do we have
continue
jump? Yes,
this
okay.
advantage state, please?
This is demonstrative of a, like, I'm running out of words. Wilson, like, shaky start on fire right now. Okay, finally something going wrong with that side B getting interrupted, but the up smash going to trade with the grab. That's just 3% for you. Wilson on fire right now.
Yeah, and then on the other end, like Speedy's got to get the stock soon, and that dash attack was probably the opportunity, but just did not get it there. Could not get the F tilt either. Gets the weak hit of back air as well. Wilson is just trying to get the second stock again, but nobody is getting any definitive hits right now.
Speedy is keeping up the good
There we
defense.
go.
The up air is going to connect. I think what we need to see right now, especially at this percent, is more of that zoning game from this Lucas. More side Bs, more rope snakes. DK freezes if you can get them in here and there. But in disadvantaged states like these, the first thing you got to do is get back to stage and get control of center stage. You can. They're going to start things off. The up tilt going to follow, but not enough combos coming through. And the back air, you were talking about it before, but the space that you get with a sword, it does so much for Cloud, and Speedy's having difficulty working around it.
Yeah, and it's also really rough because when Lucas has to recover, obviously you're going to be in the air for a little while because you're a floaty. But at the same time, that gives Cloud so much time to charge up that limit, get more damage, get a little bit faster, and then you get back to stage and have to deal with the big sword.
Oh, trying to end it all with the big chop of a forward air. There goes for another one. It's not
My God!
What happened?
He would have gone for it anyway. But a big pop-off from Wilson over here, and UMass Boston moves up to the 2-0 with a big performance from Wilson.
Very excited
more
to get that
damage,
continuation.
Get a little bit faster,
Hold on, we
and
got the
then
replay
get
up.
back
I
to
want to
stage
see if we
and
can
have
see
to
any idea of what happened.
Oh, trying to end
Maybe
it
like
all
an
with the
accidental
big chop
mash
of
or-
the
Ah,
wood.
that
There
came out,
goes
so
for
that's
another one.
the jump. There's no
Oh
jump.
my God.
Oh, the jump.
Yeah, got
I didn't
knocked off
realize
with
that.
the ledge,
Yeah. Thought he had it. I thought he had it too.
Yeah, because I think he was trying to jump there and get that back to ledge there and
Yeah.
pull himself back up, but didn't
And
have the jump
he
option,
would have been
so you
fine
just
too.
pull it
That
straight to the
actually,
bottom.
if he had that double jump, that would have changed the game.
You
Because
can
he
hear
would have.
in the background, Wheeler still going off right now.
Hey, I get it. Your
Yeah.
team was down. It looked bleak in that beginning when Yossi was decimating the team. Oh, do we got the mic now? We're giving the first mic of the night to Wilson. Wilson, how you doing?
How's it going, guys? What's going on?
Hi, come on into the shot.
Hey, yeah, get in here.
What you want to say about that?
Holy Cloud Strife.
Holy Cloud Strife, right?
Dude, that character's so broken.
Broken.
Yeah.
So, when we were doing our order, so I expected Ed to go last, right? Ed, the PR player, he's so cool, he's so awesome. And I wanted to go anchor because Cloud Isis is a -3. That shit is terrible. So when we saw Ed going first, I was like, "Fud, man. What the hell?"
Yeah.
So, the Lil Mac, he's had my number previously, right?
Yep.
He's beat me a lot, but I think recently we've been starting to go back and forth.
Okay.
And I'm really happy I didn't drop a stock.
No, dude,
Yeah.
we saw the emotion from you. As soon as the game ended, you went GG's, stood up, and gave it a nice.
Yeah. Like you just won the set.
Like, I think that was what decided it, I think. If Sammy had taken a stock off me that game, I think Speedy would have had the advantage of just playing a bit slower. But because since we're even stocks, it's Cloud with Cloud even stocks. He just tries to limit. What is Lucas gonna do? He has to come approach. And I'm just like,
Yeah.
and like I think you saw early, I was upping a lot. I was saying I was trying to calm myself down. And so what I do sometimes, I'll just spam a move
There
just
you
to
go.
get out of my way.
All right. Well, congrats on the win.
Thanks, man.
Good luck on continuing forward.
And that was Joker Persona 5, gang.
Yep. Joker Persona 5 is in the venue tonight.
I knew Joker would be a Cloud player.
Joker would be a Joker player.
No.
No, no. Joker is a Joker player. You can't convince me otherwise.
Chat. Well, you know what?
It doesn't matter. You know what does matter? Events happening in your region.
Oh,
Bring it.
baby.
Howling IRL 7 happening on February 22nd. $100 pop bonus. We got Rivals 2 singles, Ultimate doubles, and Ultimate singles. All best of 5.
Best of 5?
Best of 5.
Oh my goodness.
We're getting the capped bracket out here.
Oh my God. Rhode Island, go crazy.
Rhode Island is going crazy. Go ahead and sign up for that. Plenty of time too. February 22nd. You got time.
Next up, Chef's Choice. Not necessarily what a lot of Ultimate players are looking for, but if you are into the other fighting games, you better show up to this thing. We got Rivals 2, HDR, P+, Brawl. A couple of free brackets in there as well.
Yeah.
Very cheap brackets. Great place to hang out. Great place to be. Go
It's
hang out at Balance Patch on February 23rd.
Yep. Day after, hey, you could go to Howling and then go to that. But if you want to go to something else starting in March, maybe, CT GamerCon 2025 at the Mohegan Sun Resort, Uncasville, Connecticut. It's got a ton of tournaments going on. It's got Smash, fighting games, and Rivals 2. I know for a fact that the Smash bracket's going to be stacked because it always is. So if you want good competition, if you want like a B+ tier event, happening in region, and you enjoyed Wavelength, you enjoyed things to that extent, go to CT GamerCon. It's gonna be stacked.
Yeah, I just like a great location too.
Oh,
and like
100%.
the event itself looks
100%.
incredible so
And
far.
also, there's a whole convention going on. Like if
Uh-huh.
you're bored of the Smash and the games, go enjoy the rest of the convention.
Go buy some dice. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I'm very, very, very happy as a honorary main Smash resident to say Waterville is back. Waterville Smash Attack on March 22nd over there. It is the 10th anniversary of WSA in Maine. It is Maine's staple tournament, and it's going to be T.O. Boxman's birthday over there. There will be cake. We got Melee, Ultimate, Singles, and Doubles, and there's going to be Rivals 2 Singles. So go show a underrepresented community in the Smash Ultimate New England community some love. They are absolutely amazing up there.
Shout outs to Boxman too. Great
Shout
TO.
out to Boxman. Tremendous guy.
All right, well, we have seen the set. We have sold some ads to you. Now it's time for us to cut to black and take a little break. So we'll be seeing you in just a moment with round 3 of the Swiss Pools.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the New England Collegiate Smash Championship.
I just like have you ever watched The Evil Eye? Like, it's an analyzing evil YouTube series. That is the exact way he intros every video, and it gave me such a weird feeling. Anyway.
Welcome back to another episode of Smash Bros. We're going to be seeing the UMass Amherst A team versus St. John's getting into this match right now. I believe that we are already a game into this match, so it's going to be 6 stocks versus 7.
Yeah, I believe the much beloved Western Mass classic Brandon Cadicle is up there.
Yep.
Big Link player over here, and
Big Link.
it's gonna be a lot. Yeah, Big Link in
Big Nair.
Big. God, it's so
Love that.
gross. It's so gross. We're gonna see a lot of those, a lot of bombs, a lot of boomerangs, and a big sword.
And we've got Tayo on the other side representing St. John's University. Not sure what character they're going to be playing, but we're going to find out soon enough as we select our stage here. Going to Smashville, perhaps? Interesting. You can see the bands down there. It looks like Smashville was actually banned alongside Kalos and Battlefield. So we're going to go to Hollow Bastion. I like this choice.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody loves this stage.
This is a great stage. It's a great stage. It's not as divisive as Smashville, because I feel like Smashville gives a big advantage to characters who want less space and want to kill early, while Hollow Bastion's a little bit more neutral.
There is the selection, and we saw the Mii Sword Fighter getting built a little bit earlier there by Tayo, and a very interesting matchup here, because both of these characters really benefit from throwing projectiles and kind of blocking off an entire zone of the stage, but they're going to just want to do it to a character that wants to do the exact same thing.
So Tayo's going to have 1 stock left up here. See if he's able to make some magic happen, if he's able to take one against Cadicle himself, former Mass PR Cadicle.
I don't think Cadicle went to as much as he probably wanted to in the last season, but there is that Mass PR spot that he got.
Yeah, I mean,
out of his mind that season.
when he comes out, he gets incredible wins. I think he has wins on players like Bugs, Apple Reviewer, if I'm correct. Some great players in Western Mass.
That's a great place bomb right there from Cadicle. But like just like that, also 94% already got Tayo just from a couple of hits.
Tayo catching the roll with that side B, and he's going to go for the spike! That's a first stock taken for Tayo, evening it back up. But the up-B-F shield is going to do it.
That's the first time I've ever seen that actually spike.
I don't know if
every
I've
single
ever
time.
seen that.
Every single time, all it does is it hits it, and then it just pops you straight back up. It's like, oh, you didn't even hit me. I've never seen it actually take the KO before.
It actually got the spike.
That's crazy.
So they're going to duck out. It looks like they're going to be sending in their next player as we see our stage fans here. Something very exciting is happening on the other side of the venue. They're deliberating on who to put in next, whether it's going to be EGJ or the remaining player. See what they do. See what they do. We're going to see how they're doing. We're going to see who is subbing in next for St. John's as we go into this next match. 6 stocks. Or no, it should be 5 stocks versus 6 stocks.
Yeah. I mean, Cadicle is also a just demon to run into in one of these formats.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a character that also benefits pretty decently from Rage.
Yeah, a heavy character that's going to be kicking you, taking early stocks, things like that. Up he had a shield, things like up smash, things like even nair off the side can kill at really early percents. And Link is a character that's hard to kill. He's heavy, he's got the bomb recoveries, which Cadicle is a master of, so it's going to be hard to edge guard him. I think being able to take the stock with that spike there was a great use of resources, taking advantage of Link's somewhat linear recovery. So that's really like how you're going to be finishing off stocks against this character is by spiking him on that recovery when possible.
Yeah, but it's also dangerous to do that too, because if you get like, it's like the day 1 Link gimmick where you just get scooped
You up
the other
the
direction.
wrong way.
Yeah, up the wrong way, get scooped, and you're just gone because that thing does so much knockback.
That's what I'm saying. This character has a lot of ways to kill you early, and it's pretty hard to take the stock. So even though we're at a stock deficit here for UMass Amherst, that shouldn't be too much to overcome. Let's see if he's able to do it right here as we go to Pilot Wings.
Yup, best stage of the game, baby.
I love this stage.
Tremendous stage.
With like the 2 platforms, and you gotta hide on the under one. You gotta like you're like playing Steve, and you just up smash through the platform.
I can't wait for Smash 6 to get announced, and then like the last week before launch, everybody just says, you know what, we don't care about legal stages anymore. We're going
playing
Pilot
Pilot Wings.
Only stages.
We're going back to Mario Maker.
Yup. Get me in there.
I wish this game had every stage in Smash history. I wish it had the Pac-Man stage from 3DS. I think that would be very fun.
That would be
I
hilarious.
wish it had Poke Floats.
Yeah, Poke Floats would be an all-timer. But
In Ultimate, that would be so crazy. Anyways, we're going to Hollow Bastion, another classic stage.
back to Hollow Bastion. I feel like Hollow Bastion is becoming like the PS2 of like the ban phase.
Because you see that PS2 and Small Battlefield were actually banned,
Yeah.
which is a very intelligent choice here for, I believe, who gets bans here? Is it Catacol? Catacol because he won the match?
Disconnect your Pro Controllers!
So Catacol saying, I don't want Small Battlefield, I don't want PS2 because I'm going up against Diddy Kong, and I don't want to give him that extra space to run around and pull banana. Over on another setup over there, I see Grit and Just Blue sitting down. I think we got
That is
Quinnipiac Suffolk happening. It's going to be a really hot set.
That is a hot set. I mean, like, two potential like winners in that.
Definitely.
Right, this one. There goes Catapult. Drop the stock to Equal out for the crew battle format. You ready?
And then we're going to get started. Yep, Catacol versus EJJ. One stock deficit here for UMass Amherst. Already starting off the platform. Tech Chase doesn't find the banana peel, but these kicks are coming out.
Catapult does go tall, but just unfortunately gets knocked back down. The banana catching that, and Catapult just can't get off ledge right now, getting ping pong back and forth between each stage.
He tried to use the bomb as a get off me option, ended up blowing up in his face, causing a little bit of extra damage. Not the best trade. Now he's stuck on the ledge versus Diddy Kong.
And Diddy Kong with the banana is, I don't think anybody really needs to make too many comments about it. I think it's ridiculous. But if you let it go like that, potentially could be your downfall. But Catacol's still at a pretty significant disadvantage right now percent-wise. And EJJ is just staying away.
Yeah, I'm liking his use of the down tilt in that mid-range, getting poked back in. Now has the ledge trap opportunity, throwing out a couple peanut pop guns to try to pressure the recovery. The Catapult's going to be able to make it back to stage. Oh, slips on the banana and gets caught rolling out by the side B. Has to recover now, get on stage through that banana. I like the roll through it to pick it up.
Yeah, Catacol is at such a high percent right now, but there is always a chance that Link could get anything out of it. But unfortunately, mistiming that up B, and the EJJ is looking to close this out as fast as possible, get them back into this game.
What a combo we have
continue.
here. 42%, you've got to get back on stage here, but against Diddy Kong, it can be so hard when he puts that banana on ledge.
There's just like Link has a really hard time like matching Diddy Kong in speed and frame data sometimes. Like I know that Nair is really good, but if you're anywhere else, like just in front of him, he kind of has to respect it.
How are you going to be able to take this kill here if you're Catacol? Taking the stock is super important. Looking for the F tilt, the rising Nair is going to beat it out on the way up. Doesn't find that up smash on the rollout.
Yeah, Catacol's got to get at least one of these before he drops it. Continues dropping that.
Oh.
But Boomerang might be it though.
No,
not
not
enough.
And EJJ is doing a great job getting off the ledge, but that jump is going to get caught by the reverse hit of the up tilt. Evening it back up, but Catacol sitting on his last stock at 99%. It's going to be tough to make a comeback here.
Yeah, Catacol has just not pushed advantage
As hard as you would like to see.
Yeah, because Link does do very well and just keeps on pushing people into corners and consistently waiting for them to mess up and then hitting them with a big move.
But Diddy Kong has that side B. He just gets out of everywhere.
Oh yeah, the burst option across the stage is just so good.
Just get out of dodge. Oh, that up smash is going to connect on the shield drop. Catacol sitting at 146%, is not going to kill quite yet. Link's a heavy guy.
Yeah, and Catacol's lived really long, but just has not made too much of a use of it yet.
Oh, this ledge trap is a big opportunity here. Looking for the ledge trap. That's a classic Catacol move. I think it would even kill at this percent if he gets the ledge trap up B. Oh, looking for something funny with the banana. This could be it. He's going to have to use the bomb to recover. Oh, yeah. EJJ is going to take that 4-6 lead. Oh, I'm sorry, a 3-6 lead. Or no, a 3-5 lead because he took a stop.
Yes.
Yeah, 3-5 lead for St. John's. Going to watch this replay here. Catacol was looking so hard to find a way to finish off the stock here, but gets sent back off stage. Gonna have to use the bomb to recover high, and EJJ is ready to catch him with that up tilt.
Yeah, it's really Diddy Kong has like the benefit of having a really nice quick option that you can kind of throw out, especially if you space it correctly.
That up tilt?
Yeah, as
that
say,
up tilt, being a kill option at high percents is amazing because you can
it's-
kill from anywhere on stage. You're not relying on being like on the ledge for a forward tilt. And that up tilt, it's pretty fast, it's pretty safe, it gets you from center stage. Very nice.
it starts going like around like 140-ish on light characters, and then like
Yeah.
around the 150 on the
It's a
midway.
decent percent, but it
It's
does
like,
kill.
Yeah, like that's where a lot of characters in this game kind of struggle, and Diddy Kong doesn't really seem to do that. Because
He does not really struggle to kill because you got the up tilt and you've got banana into the smash attack of your dreams.
Yeah.
So you can take early stocks, you can take late stocks, you can edge guard, you can ledge trap. This character kind of does everything.
Diddy Kong is super, super strong. Not to mention having a hugely strong down smash, or down air, I mean.
Speaking of a character with a hugely strong down air, we've got Snake coming up on the other side for Pomegranate. It's going to be trying to take it home for UMass Amherst. We got a 3-5 deficit, but Snake is an amazing character in this crew battle format. You take early stocks with the up tilt, you live forever, and you're hard to edge guard because that Cypher mix-up, going high and dropping down with the C4. So we're going to see how EJJ is able to close it out here.
Yeah, chip damage in crew battle format is really good, just as is a touch of depth characters. And Snake can, in certain situations, people, but majority is kind of that chip damaging kind of character.
Kind of a war of attrition character.
Yeah, but
I love the
EJJ
drop there.
Not caring.
Little fastfall to get around the down air. That would have been the end of an early stop.
EJJ has heard us talking and says, okay, what about it?
He's coming down. Really going for the edge guards on Snake, which he said is difficult, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, but what you really want to hit it with is those long extended hitboxes that get extra, that get extended and send you to the last of the Snake.
We're seeing the ledge trap here from Snake is going to get interrupted by the banana.
Diddy Kong being Diddy Kong.
Able to land successfully using the C4 and grenade here versus those mix-ups, but he's just going to run in on the grenade pulls, get a punish there.
There's so many things Diddy Kong can do at a high percentage against you, and that is another one of them. That down tilt combos into back air and certain DI, and up smash and certain DI.
Oh,
That
it blows
worked?
up in his face. That did work.
Crazy. Couple of two pieces right there.
EJJ taking the first stock and getting something very fancy started with this banana. Doesn't find that down air reset.
That could have been a huge extension, that like classic like Diddy Kong Twitter clip, but unfortunately then runs directly into the C4 in there. And Pomegranate's got to get this stock fast because the war of attrition has not been won by Snake at all so far, and you need to get rid of that Diddy Kong.
Love the spacing there on that down tilt. No punish off of it, but just establishing a little extra space here. Getting back to the ledge unsafely, but the grenade is going to get shot to dodge. Now it's Diddy Kong back at the ledge.
And I just got to play this a little bit more safely, but Pomegranate is doing really, really well. Just keeping the war of attrition has finally started to work out in Pomegranate's favor, and continues to go for it with that up smash catch right there. A couple more on that ledge, going all the way across to go find that banana. But
He said, let me just get all the way away from this ledge. And that boosted forward tilt, not going to quite do it.
Uh-oh.
One more up tilt. Yep,
Oh,
wrong
the other
side.
direction.
If you're EJJ, you really want to take this stock, especially with all this rage you've got.
Yeah.
One nice back air,
Oh,
one
dear.
good confirm.
A couple of those down tilts just not confirming anything. The grenade going off right next to it, trying to pull another banana, even though it's right out there. Just
That's not going to do it quite yet.
not enough yet. Snake is a heavy, heavy guy.
He's going for this edge guard, gets blown up by the grenade, sitting at 184. Any one of Snake's aerials are going to do it. The C4 just barely whiffing. Up air not going to kill quite yet. He's looking for this landing. A throw could do it even at this point. I think down throw into up tilt is going to confirm.
Yeah, and BJJ is just going across the stage, back and forth, finding
Side is not gonna
the
do
monkey
it.
kick, but not enough yet.
Can you
Oh,
catch
he's
him on
gotta
this landing? Yes, he can.
Oh, no.
That's really tough to see if you're Pomegranate. Not able to close out this stock. And now, if you're EJJ, are you going to close it out with a down
my
air? Not
goodness.
quite.
Oh, dear. And since losing that stock, Pomegranate has just kept taking damage. The rage is building and continuing to go forward. Another
Oh.
monkey kick in the back of the head right there.
Is EJJ going to get this 3
No
star with an
way.
F smash? Yes, he is. Very impressive stuff.
EJJ showing out out here.
Just took out 2 very strong players on one of the strongest teams at this event, the UMass Amherst A team. Just the pressure from this Diddy Kong, the combo game, being able to keep Pomegranate in disadvantage and catching, I think that was the jump there with the F smash. Just the pressure never ended, and Pomegranate's like, I got hit by that. Yeah, you did. EJJ came to swing today, and he's swinging for the fences, taking that big win for St. John's.
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of that was also conditioned, too, because every single time that Pomegranate tried to get up with a neutral get up, a roll, a get up attack, you're just taking a hit from the banana. And from then, just continuing the advantage state, which EJJ has a great one.
That was very impressive stuff.
Yeah, very, very nice. Diddy Kong is crazy.
Diddy Kong is a crazy
Good
character.
God.
Diddy Kong just swept that team. We're probably going to see more of that team because that means they should be, are they 3-0 at this point?
I think they might be 3-0, yeah.
They're 3-0, so we're probably going to be seeing
John's kinda
more of
crazy.
them in top cut. That's kind of a black horse team that you weren't expecting to do maybe as well. Maybe one of the more unknown teams here today, but they're definitely putting on a show.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what else is putting on a show? The tremendous TOs around New England. If you are a Rivals player, check out the pizza shop on Sunday, February 2nd. That is tomorrow, by the way. Doubles is at 1 p.m. Singles at 3. There's going to be free pizza.
Who doesn't love pizza
those
Rivals 2
meatballs.
and 1-up games?
Yeah, very lovely to see. The Rivals scene is starting out very, very strong since the release, and they're going to continue to do so.
Yeah, definitely support your local scene if you're into Rivals 2. It's going to be a great time. What else have we got? We've got Mash Harder 11, Massachusetts' premier bi-monthly event. It's going to be on February 8th at 2 p.m. That's next Saturday. Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2 singles. Going to be over at Balance Patch, classic spot for the Boston Smash community. Streamed over on twitch.tv/Collision Series TV. Go ahead over to StarGG right now. Sign up. Get yourself signed up for Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2 singles before it's too late. It's going to be a hot one.
Yup. And don't forget, if you are in the Massachusetts area, you are invited to the Bay State Doubles Gala. It is going to be a formal dress event on February 13th. Sign up today. Make sure you are looking all spiffy with the rest of the gang in Boston. It's going to be a lovely little event.
And on February 14th, Love is in to air on Valentine's Day. You can head over to Prodigy Smash, team with a person who plays a different game when you each round, fighting your foes in a different game. It's a free bracket. You only got to pay venue. You're playing a variety of different games. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is one of the most creative events I've seen in a while. Love the idea of Valentine's Day doubles, trying out some different games, trying out new things. Definitely going to be a fun time if you're over in the area. Head over to Prodigy Smash on February 14th.
Make sure to check out those Twitch channels down there. Love those people. Shout out Nora.
Shout out Nora. Shout out everyone in Western Mass really running the show down there.
Absolutely. And we've got a nice little surprise for you people as well. I'll throw that over to Gerd to
Run the
bring us
clip.
in.
Run the clip.
I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I've been breathing a sigh of relief.
New England, where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks.
This is Beach Episode. Waves Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst.
Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach Episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody.
Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad?
I want for the reset.
Oh, I
This is
want
some
it.
great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Oh, making hearts at me. I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak for herself.
Thank you everyone for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
There's no other way to put this. We are at the New England Collegiate Smash Championships, getting into the 4th round of Swiss. Is that correct?
4th indeed.
It's been flying by. We've been seeing some hot matches. We've been seeing some hot clips from some hot players. It's really been an extravagant day, and we're going to continue on with this next match. MIT versus Quinnipiac A. Are you kidding me? Are you out of your mind getting a match like this in the 4th round? We've got Troya, Donkey, and I forget the 3rd member of their team, versus Bubs, Grit, and... Oh, you had it open.
Yep.
Yeah, so who's the 3rd member?
Moat, I believe, is subbing in.
Moat is subbing in for Seal on
for Seal,
Quinnipiac's side.
And we have
Eric on MIT.
for MIT.
These are 2 big hitter teams, both doing very well in the tournament so far.
And I do have to be slightly biased this match because MIT does pay my checks. So
I'm going to be slightly biased towards Quinnipiac because they've got like 3 New England ranked players.
Yeah, we'll counterbalance.
I think Bubs is definitely ranked in Connecticut.
Yes.
Grit is definitely ranked in Connecticut.
Yes.
Bubs might be ranked in New England.
Ooh, I don't know.
I forget, but these are 3 incredible players going up against the MIT team, another team of incredible players.
Very
We're going to start
much
off with Troya versus Bubs on Battlefield.
Yes, Troya, definitely the leader of MIT, both in terms of being the captain and probably their most notorious member, I would say.
Notorious is a good word to describe Troya.
Yeah. There's a, how do I put this? A reputation this man carries.
A mischievous aura behind this hero. He's going to hit you with some funny stuff and kill you at very early percents. That's kind of what he's going for.
He is a hero player to the fullest extent. Case in point, you get down aired and just barely make it back.
He's looking for the freeze. Great trade into the fireball is barely not going to kill. And now you're out of mana. This is a big part of Hero that people don't pay attention to is the mana resource game. Right now, only 26 mana. Has maybe enough room for 1 more recovery like that. But now you're really low.
Yeah, good boost up. But you get that psych up. If you get a hit off with this, that helps refill your bar immediately. Throws out an option, but it gets baited and traded. You're only at a 10th of your total max mana. You really need to get a hit in here to get something going on. Zoom, thankfully, going to get you out of that bad situation.
And you see there's no mana left. Has to rely on a high recovery here to get around Bubs, get back to center stage. And you see the mobility from Lucas is becoming a problem from Hero to deal with.
Yeah, the good thing is that psych up still hasn't run out, finally getting a hit on shield. And now we're back up to like roughly a 3rd. This is usually where Hero spends most of the mana time. Another early Zoom. Troya getting very lucky right now.
That's what you expect.
I mean, hey, when you are a walking slot machine of a character, you want that luck. But unfortunately, the luck runs out when you jump right into a side B.
One of Hero's weaknesses, not a great recovery. A lot of time you're forced to maybe jump high, air dodge back to the ledge, and that's a perfect opportunity for the side B to snipe it right there. And Lucas's side B actually kills you on the side, unlike Ness's.
Kaboom coming out, trying to get some shield pressure going. Really want to find the stock right here. Not going to find the down smash, though, and Bubs positioning to try and get spikes. A lot of pressure being put on Troya. The forward tilt not going to do it. Snooze looking as an option. Just shopping the menu right now. Finally, the side B connects. But 8 mana left in the tank.
Yeah, it's very subtle, but Bubs is doing a great job of calling out Troya's spot dodges. Watch out for that.
Another air dodge getting called out. Bubs really dominating the air game. Another lucky Zoom going to get Troya out of the problem.
No mana though, only 30. He's going to have to find some hits without the spells. Great tech chase, chasing him all the way down.
And another Zoom. Troya keeps finding them.
Oh, and he intercepts it.
Is an increased chance to get them off stage, but even still, Troya, it feels like you're finding it a little bit more than usual.
You see the weight there from Bubs. Got that down tilt, then didn't hit a button, just kind of waited to see what Troya was doing. Maybe he was able to jump away. And that up air landing is going to do it. That landing up air is strong.
Wow, Bubs playing a really good game right now. Bounce finally finding it, and that makes this matchup a lot more tolerable. No more side B spam to come through. You can get in the way of PK Thunders. You can even, like, I don't know, PK freeze sometimes.
Oh, he's getting Zero Trains. Messes it up on that last one. Full hop. That was some quick damage.
That's the one thing you can't reflect. The Snake Trains will still be effective.
Yeah, that's not a projectile. That's just a wizard.
Double psych up back to back, and the bounce keeping the space as well. Kaboom.
No mana left. You're going to have to go for something raw here without the projectiles, and the bounce is not doing us a lot of favors here because Bubs is just going in. He has no zoom.
Oh my god. The weak hit back air into the spike back air?
That was a little
holy.
Let's watch it again.
Let's watch it again.
Okay, so we're going to start off with the Zair train, into forward air, into another forward air, clips him with the weak back air, and chases him down with that strong back air, and you just can't come back from that without Zoom.
Kept the momentum, too. Like, it wasn't like a double jump back air. It was just a straight
The same
up back air.
momentum. Yeah,
Yeah.
just found the connection.
Wow.
That was insane.
That was tight. I'm not going to lie. That was really, really clean.
That's why he's ranked with Lucas. That's pretty good.
That's
he knows
why
his
he's
stuff.
ranked as Lucas. And you can see a little bit of the team conversation happening. Some enjoyment, some laughter coming through.
Coming up next, I believe this is Eric. Gonna try to take, what was that, 2 stocks remaining for
Yeah, 2 stocks
for
remaining.
Yeah.
Bubs, really solid performance that first game.
There's a reason why Quinnipiac is one of the top teams to take it today. Really excellent.
Yeah. One of the most solid lineups available here. We would be surprised if we don't see them after this.
Headed back to PS2.
Just looking around the venue right now, seeing if I can see any other interesting matches going on. Fortunately, not from my vantage point. But that's partially because there's so many bodies in the way.
There's a lot of people here. Northeastern A versus Fisher is happening right in front of us as well.
That's going to be a good one to keep the eyes on.
But focused on this side, we've got Bubs versus Eric. Eric pulling out the Luigi. Gonna see if he's able to even it back up here, but we saw the performance from Bubs that first game. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, Luigi is a solid option if you can get those 0 to deaths. You effectively remove the fear factor of anything that Lucas, can pull at you. And immediately we're going for those grabs. Exactly what you're expecting to see from Luigi. Just try and get control of neutral, some pressure, some advantage, but Bubs breaking through it.
The problem with this matchup that I'm going to see is that Lucas has an amazing advantage, and Luigi's disadvantage leaves a little bit to be desired. You see he's going to get chased off stage here with the side piece, put on the ledge, able to get off with a nice reversal on that jab.
Yeah. Bubs just has way more options to approach and break into Luigi's space. You're going to see a lot more. Wow. Too much momentum, not able to get out of it. A really early stock for Bubs.
Starting off again with some of these combos. The Zair trains into a grab. And he's looking for that back air spike. Gets the soft hit into the strong.
Again?
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God. Bubs, calm down.
Oh, he's trying to finish this off quick.
You're the first player. Let the rest of your team compete. Taking so much space, has to percent. Nothing able to happen right now for Eric. Bubs running the show, keeping the Zair trains consistently. 73% the interception with the PK Thunder. Side B, your only hope. Interception with the back air. Is that it? That is it. And keeps the stock. Bubs, a 3 stock with no problems.
Dang! That was quick.
Terrifying.
Can we see that again? Yeah, let's see that again.
Can we get the full game there? Because I think it was quick
the
enough.
whole thing in a clip.
I think it was quick enough, Gert.
All right, Zair, into Zair, into Zair, into grab, the F throw, and he just chases him down with that
exact same thing. The exact same thing that happened last game. That's crazy.
But setting it up with that tether cancel is even more impressive. Just the positioning on that
Bubs
was insane.
Bubs, calm down, bro. There's no
good.
money.
He's pretty good. He's playing for the win.
Holy.
MIT is going to have to send in their last player to try to take down Bubs. It's going to be Donkey, the Diddy Kong.
Donkey Diddy Kong, last bastion against Bubs.
Are we going to see a second player from Quinnipiac?
You still got Grit and Moat on the back, and these are 2 of the most capable players.
2 very accomplished players coming in today.
Oh my God, major pop-off coming through from Cal right now.
I don't know what happened.
I'm sure we'll get a story. Okay, he's explaining, and I caught maybe half of that.
Something big happened. Anyway, Eric.
EJJ and Grit, I don't know.
Donkey is playing Ice Climbers, which is not something that I expected. He's also using Eric's tag.
Do we know we have Eric's tag? Uh-oh. Wait, do they know? Hold on. I mean, they're going.
You know what? They'll figure it out.
They'll figure it out
They
if
will
it's
figure it
important.
out. Maybe they use the same controls. Anyways, I didn't know that Donkey played Ice Climbers.
I did
Seems
not
it'll
either.
happen here.
All right, but the jab's coming through. If there is a problem, it is not being noticed as of yet. But the player to beat is Bubs right now, and still putting up a solid performance. The great thing about Ice Climbers, especially here, is that it makes the combos harder. You can't do the rope snake stuff as consistently because you're hitting 2 hitboxes.
And if you hit one and don't hit the other, you're probably going to get punished. Oh, man, Sopo's already gone.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just remove the problem by landing a spike on the NPC, and now you've got Sopo at 100%. Bubs still has not even crossed that threshold.
I mean, plenty of damage here for Donkey. He might be able to take one stock here if he gets maybe a lucky F smash, but right now Bubs is just controlling the piece so well.
Bubs is playing the most locked in I have seen anyone on stream so far today.
I mean, this is one of the most talented players at this venue, and you can clearly just tell why from the performance. The up throw is going to take the first one.
109%, but even stocks. Bubs, you know what Bubs is looking for. You want that clean sweep.
Double parry into the forward air. Not going to find the sweet spot, though. He's just shielding all of these attacks.
Tiniest shield. You can't rely on it anymore. You got to use your spacing. It should be back up to a usable percent at this point, but even still slim pickings. You got to play defense another way, and Bubs effortlessly doing it. Going to get quipped by the back air, but no second hit to follow it up, and he will survive.
And I love that Zaire off the ledge. Nice aggressive option.
Up airs coming through. Forward airs for the poke. PK freeze.
I'm just going to say it.
Don't
That's
catch
the
the
stock.
climber. Bubs, one stock left to take for the sweep.
Oh, and he's trying to end it with this back air. He's trying to end it with this down air, but thankfully Eric able to get back to the stage. Or Dante, that is. And the forward air is going to take it. Let's see if one more stock separates Bubs from this sweep of the MITA team.
If I'm Donkey, I'm not even playing for the set anymore. I just want the game. I want Bubs gone. But Bubs is refusing to flinch. Such good spacing, such good play. Just keeping these Ice Climbers out, and there's nothing they can do.
Complete control of the mid-range using PK Fire. The spike is going to come out.
Again.
The way he's able to find those spikes
No
is ridiculous.
way! No way! The spike to get Nana, forcing the save from Popo. And it doesn't matter. The down smash takes them both out. Bubs.
And now he's just sitting up all casual, like, yeah.
9 stocks
Another
with 3.
day at the office, just playing Lucas. Let's see this. You see the
Look at
wave
this.
bounce. Side B.
So
Sets
this
up
is
for the ledge trap.
you know where Nana's going to go. He did it before. He gets that spike. Now Donkey has to go save Nana, and because of that, you can get the down smash on the primary climber, and that's the kill. That's incredible.
That was ridiculous.
That's incredible.
That was really
That's a
ridiculous.
level of play I don't think I've ever seen before.
Setting up for the ledge trump there with the down smash. I mean, Lucas has so many options to end your stock at any percent. He can ledge trap you with that down smash, that you have a nasty angle. He has multiple spikes. He's got crazy combos. This character is very underrated. And when you, my favorite thing about Lucas is how high his skill ceiling is.
Oh, incredible.
And in the region especially, with players like Bubs, players like Gob,
Yeah.
we're seeing Lucas get pushed to his potential. It's
We
really
got
cool
a
to
lot
see.
of that. We got a lot of good Lucases around here. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Speaking
well,
of things that are good,
yeah.
Howling at the Moon 7? That's great. They got a $100 pot bonus on February 22nd. They've got Rivals 2 and Ultimate Doubles as a side event. You can sign up, join in at 1 p.m. The main event, Ultimate Singles, all best of 5 starting at 4. Head over to start.gg/howling, get signed up. It's going to be a great time.
Yep.
That's in Rhode Island, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. We got Chef's Choice as well if you want to be a little bit local. The day after February 23rd at the Balance Patch. Doors will open at 2 and the brackets start at 3. And hey, if you like Plat Fighters but maybe not your game, or Melee, this is for all the side stuff. Rivals 2, HDR, P Plus, and Brawl. P Plus and Brawl being free as well. Only need to pay $5 to get in the door for that one. It's a fun little time, especially for some of the lesser appreciated games.
Go
in
play
the
a
region.
variety of fighting games. Go join all of those different fighting games. Rivals 2, HDR, P Plus, Brawl. It's a chef's choice for a reason. We got everything in mind.
Absolutely.
CT GamerCon 2025. That's Connecticut's terrific GamerCon. March 15th and 16th at the Mohegan Sun Resort Casino in Connecticut, featuring Smash, FGC, and Rivals 2. This is one of the biggest events of the year. It really reunites the whole region of New England.
Yep.
Head down to Connecticut that weekend of March for one of the best events of the year.
Yeah, and one of the biggest we ever get in region. Finally, We got Waterville Smash Attack coming through. The 20th anniversary of Boxman the TO being a part of the Smash scene. It's going to
Which
be
is crazy. Some people in this community aren't 20 years old to begin with.
Yeah, no.
They've been doing this longer than they've been alive.
Yeah. That's going to be up in Waterville, Maine, of course, a very underrepresented scene. So if you're in New England and listening to this and got time on March 22nd, it's a great event to go check out if you want to get involved in that scene. It's going to have Melee, it's going to have Ultimate, singles and doubles for both of them, and Rivals 2 singles alongside it. So go sign up at startgg/Waterville.
That's a big one in Maine. Definitely head up to Maine. They've got a great scene up there. Want to go support them. Definitely do that on March 22nd.
Yep, 100%.
That's all I had.
Yeah.
What a match that we just witnessed.
That was crazy.
I'm still reeling in from what Bubs just did to the MITA team.
And it was on stream, too. It almost wasn't, but we got to witness that live on the stream.
The entire set was a clip.
Yeah.
Just post that whole thing to Twitter. It's like 10 minutes.
Buy the Twitter Blue for 1 month just for that. You'll get your money's worth. I promise you.
We've seen some crazy stuff today.
Yeah, we have. And that might be taking the cake as the craziest.
I mean, we're going to see more of Bubs later today, I assume, just given the
After
performance
that,
we've seen.
totally.
4-0 currently in record. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in.
It's a lot. But we still got a lot of round 4 left here, and we're going to be going on. We'll see you when round 5 starts up. It's going to be a little bit, but stay cozy in your seats. Get a snack. Get cozy.
We'll be right
back.
back.
It's going to be good. Oh my God, we're back? And it's the New England Smash Ultimate Collegiate Championship? I think I finally got it right.
You got it.
I think I got it. Okay, welcome back from the break. It was a bit of a long break because we had one particular team that was on stream that swept, and then another team that took a while off bracket. So before we get into that, though, let's be very clear with what's about to happen right now, shall we? It's a Swiss bracket. We haven't told you yet who's moving on. We've said there's a top cut phase, and we said there's a gauntlet phase. It's been officially announced that the top 8 teams will be making the top cut phase.
Yeah.
Everyone else goes to the gauntlet, fights to get in.
Yeah. Everybody who did not qualify by themselves in those top 8 are going to go through another single elim bracket type thing of the gauntlet, in which the people who win those are going to get wild card slots into our final cut of the day. Still in the tournament, still able to win the entire.
Yes, but it is a lot harder of a road to climb on, and you got to expend a lot more energy and show a lot more endurance. It is a hard route to go. Lucky for us, we don't have to worry about those storylines for a bit because we got 2 teams up right now, and they are the only 2 to remain undefeated throughout the event. It is Fisher College and Suffolk University.
Yeah, these 2 teams have shown some incredible talent today, and there's some times where you can hear through our microphones, people pop off, crowds going crazy, and so many of them today have been either Fisher or have been Suffolk.
I alluded to the fact that one team took a while. That was Fisher College, cleaning it up at the very end there. DM just barely clinching it in a last stock situation against Joey Cannoli.
Yeah, Joey Cannoli is a incredibly good player.
Incredibly good. And with Corrin, too, a character you don't see that much of.
Yeah. So
male Corrin, a character you never see.
No one likes male Corrin.
No one likes male
I was talking with Joey a little earlier today, and because Joey's a player that I very much enjoy watching.
Oh,
and,
very much.
I asked him about Toon Link, and he's like, I think I might be going away for a little while. So the Corrin might be coming out and staying for the time being, but
hey, honestly, I'm okay with it. The Corrin was cooking. It was really close.
Yeah, it did end Leviathan and then bring DM basically last hit. I think DM got up to those ending numbers over there.
Very much. 80% at minimum was what I saw.
Yeah, a little unlucky to not clinch that out. But Suffolk, an incredibly talented team.
Very much so. I don't have the rosters in front of me, but I know Cal's one of them.
Yeah.
And Cal's been doing a lot of damage.
I believe it's Cal, it's Cornet, however you say the mountain in Gen 4 Pokemon. And it is also the very renowned, I think the top ranked player here, it's Just Blue.
Yes. I believe you are right that Just Blue is the top ranked player. Yeah, we got it. Calvin, a.k.a. the Grustler, for those of you not in the know. Also known as Humble Genius, also known as I Stand with Big Tobacco.
I Stand with Big Tobacco and Young Clout God.
And Young Clout God.
So
a lot of different names.
A man of many names.
But we just call him Cal. And yes, Coronet. I'm going Coronet. Coronet.
Yeah, but Coronet sounds cool.
You're the Pokemon player. Tell us, Gerd.
Voice of Gerd here.
Hey.
It is Coronet.
Coronet.
Like Coronet, the Mount Coronet of the Sinnoh region.
Yeah, I didn't play Gen 4.
You guys are stupid. No,
Okay.
I like Gen 4. That's my favorite legendary.
That's production calling me an idiot on stream.
Yeah, we need to mods. Let me get rid of production.
I am the mod.
No,
you're not. You're not modded in the chat.
Are you not modded?
I'm not modded in the chat.
Yeah.
That's
JJ.
Really
wait, no, actually I am because I'm technically running the thing.
But you're not modded.
I have access to Northeastern's Twitch account on my OBS, so yes, I am modded. So I am the mod.
JJ.
Oh dear.
Ban Gert's personal account.
Okay, why don't you talk about Fisher?
Yeah, so Fisher exists.
Yeah, an extremely prestigious esports community over there at Fisher. So many championships, so many teams, so many great players, and some of them include some great smashers.
Yeah, we talked about the fact that Just Blue is the highest ranked player in attendance. Fisher has 3 ranked players for their team, which is DM, KOM, and Leviathan, a.k.a. Nido Sharp.
Yeah, and each and every single one of those has put some very good work into the New England scene in the last couple of months.
Very much
year.
so.
Leviathan already known before the past year, but KOM, a nice little rising star in the scene, a very solid and tidy Peach player, and then the classic don't team with me unless you're DM88.
Yeah. DM does kind of fluctuate here and there. You know, Sharp's had some off seasons, but generally speaking, these are some very strong, consistent players coming through. And we are starting off with, Vidad.
Yeah, the Spaniards in, baby. Vidad bringing that fury.
We forgot to mention Vidad, who is also Lumi ranked, by the way.
Also Lumi ranked, also an incredibly good Rob player over here. And I'm surprised they sent out Cornet first, and just like that, the stock is already taken.
Yeah, we might as well have started 8 stocks to 9 because a 0 to death to get things going. That shows you how good a player Vidad is.
Yeah, and Lucario, while we do acknowledge Lucario's got the Phantom Footstool down air out of shield was interesting right there.
Right.
But regardless, if we do acknowledge that Lucario has a little bit of a boost in this format because of the ability to, when you drop a stock, get more power to you.
Yeah.
But
doesn't matter here.
Yeah, if you're gonna get knocked out this quick, it's not gonna be much of a value. And Vidad has taken 27% so far, and another tech lead.
Yeah. I get why they are starting Coronate here, though, because you know you're going up against the strongest team there is here. You want to backline your 2 strongest players, because if you don't, you're just going to possibly give them the game in that sense.
I mean, yeah, because when the back of this team right now for Suffolk is brand new Mass PR Rustler. Oh my God!
Great force bomb coming through there, taking the stock early. Not going to die either. Lucario, a little bit lighter now, especially since Smash 4. But you're at max damage, max aura, max rage, and everything. You will go the way of the dinosaur, but you still get a little bit coming into this last stock here.
Yeah, launched off of the moon right there. Vidad has very much shown how dangerous he can be, and Cornet is just unable to find like those small, easy moments between stuff. It's just like even like that. Not much of a combo there for 35%, but with the rage, you should be getting more out of it.
Well, you do need to build up that percent a little bit, and that is starting to happen for Fisher College. Already up to 50. Now we got some aura backing things up. Now we're going to be more in that kind of good size and rage percent, but you get set up with the down tilt chains like that. Vidad, oh my God, the strings, and it's chance time, and you lose, my friend.
It looks like Cornet has lost the star and all of his coins, and Vidad very tidily just cleaning up Cornet, who has had a strong showing here today.
Yeah, and we didn't even get to cut away before Cal the Grussler has already sat back down in that chair. They are doing the exact plan I thought they were, which is backlog your strongest players. Yeah. We are going weakest, strong, strongest.
Yeah, and the Grussler is a brand new Mass PR player. Like,
also, real quick, I'm not dissing Cornet in this sense. Grussler and Just Blue are just 2 really good players.
Yeah, and also I believe that Cornet is, or Cornet.
Yes, voice of Gerd.
Y'all disrespecting Coronet, man.
I'm
just came out of retirement. You're disrespecting my man.
I'm clarifying that I am not disrespecting him. I'm calling him the...
Sure.
Brother, this is like calling Hawkeye the weakest member of the Avengers. He's still an Avenger.
That could get disrespectful fast too, though. Let's be real.
Okay. But the people who, you know what, we're not
Listen,
going to
you could be represented by Jeremy Renner, and it could be worse. So you know what? That's all right.
Yeah, you got a good actor. I can't wait to tweet about this on social media app.
But what you were saying is that the Grussler, brand new Mass PR, is a huge grinder in the scene and known as it in the scene. And Just Blue having the best season that he's ever had as well, and getting a very solid Lumi rank spot.
As it stands, though, we are getting into it now, and Vidad already showing a lot more patience against a practiced player. These 2 have fought before in the past. I have no idea what their set record would be, but they definitely know each other.
Neither do I, but it looks like Vidad is getting a little, I feel a little bit pressured by like the very quick and very hard to touch Squirtle, but Rob can do a good amount of damage if caught in the wrong place, and Squirtle obviously is super light.
Yeah, the other thing is Rob is combo food. Squirtle can absolutely get some good stuff going, and 72% on the Squirtle to get that first stock. Cal wants to get another good combo going, wants to get the second stock higher, and we are seeing it happen right now.
Nice 50.
Almost 50%.
Very nice 50. And Cal's, I personally think Cal's most electric character, obviously, is the Squirtle. But he has a very, very solid and tidy Ivysaur in his back pocket, which he just switched to right here as well. And Ivysaur's got some big moves that can hit a big body just like Rob.
And of course, you always have the Charizard to fall back, but not going to be able to get to it in time, and that weight will make a difference. Swapping back to the Squirtle immediately, wants to get more damage and combos going because that's what helped you get the first stock. See if you can do it again here on the second one.
This Squirtle is a danger, and you've seen it so far. You saw it take 50 off coming off of Angel platform too, and you also just have the ability to do that kind of thing. Squirtle's fair is insane. That's a jab reset. That's a down smash, and it's gonna take it out. Vidad only getting one stock there, but that's all that Vidad really needed to do.
Yeah, I don't think Vidad is as familiar with the PR Grussler.
Yeah.
I don't know that they've thought as much since Cal got the PR spot. So this is a stronger version of a man you've fought before.
Yeah, you can see like that Squirtle fair against Rob as well. He's easy to get out of there. You hear the bop, and then the down smash takes that stock.
Forward smash.
Or sorry, was it forward smash?
Yes.
He does the same
Get
motion.
corrected,
He does
idiot.
the same motion, whatever.
Now I'm calling you an idiot on the mic.
Everyone's doing it to me today, man. This sucks. But I saw DM stepping up to the plate right there, and
Yes.
this matchup's been happening a little bit more lately because Grussler obviously has been going further in brackets.
Yes.
And
I think
the last time Cal won
it was Prodigy, right?
I believe so.
I believe it was Prodigy. Cal had, or no, is it Brohan? No, Cal had lost to Brohan. That was the big
Cal lost to
Prodigy one.
Brohan.
I'm pretty sure. Cal DM, do you know their set record? Was that at Prodigy? BSB. Okay, I realized I was confusing it with Brohan, but yes, Cal has also recently taken the first set off of DM as confirmed by our photographer K.
Yeah. So and all really Cal needs to do is get a stock, maybe two. As long as you can get some damage in here, you have Just Blue, who is
sitting in the back.
One of the best players in Massachusetts at the current moment. I believe, what was that, number two? He was number 2?
Yes. Brujo was
number
first,
1.
So
Yeah.
yes, Just Blue was number 2.
And that is, and again, highest ranked player here, somebody who plays a character that can absolutely shred these formats, but focusing on DM right now is putting so much pressure on Grussler right now. He's just unable to get out of the corner, and unfortunately taken off the top. See a little shake of the head there from Cal. DM coming out strong.
And if anyone is the hardest person on Cal too, it is himself. He is very good at getting himself down, but I don't want to see that right now, Cal. You are still in a good position and you can fight back. DM, though, trying to do everything possible to make that not the case. He's going to be able to get back up safely, but that was scary with the Pirate Airs there.
That could have been insane, especially because it went above ledge there. If that gets caught by down air, that is just over. Now,
this is an early swap to Zard, too.
Well, you're a little bit higher. Oh, no.
Oh, the patience knowing the swap is coming.
Oh, my God, the soul.
Wow. DM had it on lock right there.
That is, oh my God, DM scanning and taking in the info like a pamphlet on a vacation. That's disgusting.
You can tell DM was watching.
Yeah, waited for
and
that
studying.
one. And
like,
then
this is the one that I want to show off. Yeah.
Ew.
So much patience. Just got inside of Cal's head and read him like a book from there on out.
Yeah, it's also really nice to see that, like, you could see the little slip off before you actually dropped on top. That little lip, because you slipped off the platform, gave DM the time to get that down or the up smash into like that downwards position and then pop straight back up, take that KO. Because Squirtle's light. It's a light character.
A very good showing. But now we have Just Blue, and I know Leviathan doesn't have the best time against Steve.
Yeah.
With the exception being Antimony.
Please.
Yes.
Leviathan has like a incredibly winning record on Mason.
Yes, Antimony is the exception. That's what I said.
Oh, sure.
Get out of here.
Like,
get out of here.
Leviathan still beats Just Blue's
You
ass,
go
though.
away. Your production. Swap back to the right scene. They're playing now.
But here is the Just Blue, and you could see some stock. I was kind of surprised because I didn't even expect the music, and now I'm realizing what it is.
Yeah, it does catch you off guard in the first little bit, though.
Yeah, because I didn't think there was music, and I was like, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Environmental noises. Let's go.
Pop.
Great little combo there to get things going. That's what you expect from Steve. Steve also slightly nerfed in this format because you have to refine your diamonds.
Yeah.
And I think you also lose resources when you take your own stock. So you end up in a bit of a weird situation. Or no, you gain resources.
Yeah, there's just like, Steve's just, like there's so many ways Steve can find KOs, and just like that, you see the first one go already. And if Suffolk has a chance of winning it, it's definitely because of Just Blue's prowess with these insane combos that Steve can pull out.
Yeah, DM.
Everything is awesome.
DM knows a lot about this
Everything
character
is
and definitely
cool
knows how
when
to
you're
do
part of a
exactly-
team.
Oh, wow.
Everything is awesome.
Not even a double jump? What happened there?
I think he tried and just got caught.
It must have gotten caught with the second forward air or something.
You can see a little sly smile in Just Blue's face right there after
of
that one.
course.
But ay, ay, ay. This is exactly what you mean, because look at it. Just keep going. 60% already on last stock. We started this less than 2.5 minutes ago.
Aegis does not do poorly against Steve. Just in case people are wondering about the character matchup, it's a good matchup. He's not going to find it with that, really?
Bonk. Ugh. A lot of moves in this game give you frustration. Steve pickaxe moves give you like genuine like pain.
Yeah.
It just sounds like you got like punched in the stomach, just the boof. Finally getting a stock DM.
Trade of moves, has the crafting table and diamond available, is not going to go for it, opting for just the wood tools and getting some stuff done instead. I mean, you can play around. You've got time.
Yeah, a couple of nice little hits in here. Up to 55 right there.
No
Starting to
resources.
slowly come back into it, barely missing that back air. Just a couple of up tilts.
This is an interestingly bad situation for Steve. You don't have resources, finally found the time to craft a diamond, but that's where that 55% came from. DM did a really good job putting on a lot of pressure, and Just Blue didn't get a time to really focus on getting resources or being able to craft the materials. And now we're still kind of in that same situation where Just Blue has a little bit more potential to do stuff, but DM is keeping the pressure up, and there's very little time for Just Blue to breathe.
Yeah, and what DM is doing really nicely is just kind of keeping this center stage, which is really easy to lose against Steve just like that. Just Blue only dropping one stock, and that's my commentator's curse of the day, folks.
And what? Okay, Leviathan breaking it down for the win screen too. All right, 2 stocks to 3, Just Blue versus Leviathan.
Yeah, you can see like holding the center stage, got a little bit antsy about that minecart in the corner there and trying to get a up smash off, but is just too slow for that diamond sword to just swing across your face and blow you up.
I want to make sure I'm getting the stats right on this one. I want to see the stat record between these two. So we got Just Blue versus Leviathan. I want to make sure I got my numbers right, and I want to make sure I'm not spreading misinformation on the microphone. It's actually more even than I thought it was. It is 11-12.
11-12.
Slightly in Leviathan's favor.
Yeah, so this could
But
be an electric ending.
in their last 3 sets, it has all gone, or not the last 3. 3 out of the last 5 have gone to Just Blue. With Leviathan's only 2 wins. Actually, it's basically been back and forth wipes.
Yeah.
It was a 3-0 for
3-0
Just
for
Blue,
it,
and then a 3-0 for Just Blue, and then a 2-0 for Leviathan, and a 3-0 for Leviathan, and then it
Yeah.
was a 3-1.
And you see the ZSS coming out. Leviathan played Sephiroth in the last set that they had for Fisher. And I think that this is just a better matchup. To Sephiroth, Steve has that kind of like, oh, it's bad for Steve.
Yeah.
But like, is it really? This one feels a little bit more like the bad for Steve matchup.
Yeah, and especially in the situation where you're down a stock, that is the thing that can make a difference here and get Leviathan over the finish line.
Yeah, Leviathan is going to start out with a bunch of these Zairs. ZSS's favorite move in this entire game is hitting Zairs and just keeping people out, but getting caught on that jump, 43 very, very quickly. It could just switch just like that.
We're seeing Just Blue keep it in control for now. TNT threatening to explode, not going to be near anything, but we got Smash 4 Remnants coming through. The ladder combos taking you to the skies. Just Blue not too much pressure and able to get out with that block.
Ugh, it's just so much damage. Because you see Just Blue is like very okay with just kind of getting these like random swipes at Leviathan because it's well, I guess not random, but it's more of that
It's
like
scrappy.
I'm good at getting like I'm good getting the chip damage, you know?
Yeah. It's a very scrappy game. You kind of have to play that way as ZSS versus Steve. I think people have figured out that ZSS does beat Steve, but it's like it's a minus 0.5 for Steve or something.
Yeah.
But you get back airs like that, and you get Tonston as well. I see you, Leviathan, trying to get a little sneaky.
Goodness. Yeah, and these two have a genuine shout to win this entire event today. So you're going to see a little bit of probably going to see a little bit of getting in each other's heads in this set, especially with this coming down to the last between each of them.
Yeah, and the gold coming through for the tools. Another
Oh
taunt.
my
Well, you know you got
God.
downtime, Leviathan. You're getting a little bit cheeky at this point, and that is
Okay.
something that Just Blue will capitalize on.
I kind of forgot what percent Leviathan was at, and I was like, wait, hold on, that's kind of, whoa.
Sure. Yeah, all right. Multi-hits work in this game, as a reminder, folks.
Damn it, is Mars right?
Mars is maybe right.
Mars might be right.
Wow, up air clanking with the anvil is able to get out of the way of the
Oh,
up
here we
and
go.
that's bad.
Oh,
That's
no.
really bad. Air
Oh, no,
dodges
second one of
and
them.
actually is safe.
It doesn't matter. Again, back up there. And I've personally commentated sets where Just Blue has gold and just blows people up. So there is always the potential that Just Blue is back in this game ASAP.
It's the frame data over the percent, and we do have Diamond in the back pocket. If Just Blue can get this stock and get that Diamond out, definitely still potential to take the game with this. But Sharp playing very keenly.
That might be it.
One isn't going to do it. I think that was maybe some kill screen shenanigans there too. Reducing the knockback ever so slightly, giving you more time to DI. Pickaxe is broken on the gold now, and Just Blue in a very awkward situation.
Yeah, and you see Leviathan getting a little bit of those style points on, but you don't want to get too much into that because you can just you can absolutely explode like that. And this could be a but just an instant drop off with the side B, and Fisher College takes this absolutely hot set.
No resources to craft, no time to mine, and unfortunately, that is enough for Fisher College. Getting the top seed, this was basically just a glory match.
Yeah,
Like,
also,
both
that's
of these players, they were in top cut.
By the way, that's a kill from a up tilt at 74
With no pickaxe.
with no pickaxe.
Brother, what is this character?
Lovely.
Sakurai, if this character has to come back in the next game, nerf him to the ground.
Please. Just like just don't let them build on midair. Like,
Yeah.
they can't do that in Minecraft. Why can they do it here?
They gotta stack it up. You
gotta
gotta
stack it
gotta
up.
put more blocks beneath you.
You gotta put ball. You gotta tower up. You're getting like chased down
Nerd
by a
pull.
baby
You
zombie.
need to
You have,
nerd pull.
you have half a heart. Ding, ding, ding. All right, now you're sitting there.
Exactly. And you wait till day.
Yeah. There you go. Well,
Well, speaking of day, we gotta let the sun shine on some great ads for you, starting with the pizza shop. Sunday, February 2nd. That one's happening tomorrow. Doubles are starting at 1. Singles are starting at 3. And you know why it's called the pizza shop? Do you know why?
I don't know. I'm still like recovering from that transition.
It's because it's free pizza.
Oh.
And you know what else pizza looks like? Like a golden sun. Much like the
And
daytime.
that's 2025's worst segue of all time. We've already called it.
Give me the smashy.
But speaking of segues, we're going into Match Harder 11, February 8th at 2 p.m. EST over at Balance Patch, Boston. You're going to catch that on the Collegiate Series TV on the main channel over there. It's singles, it's singles, and Rivals 2 singles. Make sure to sign up today. Get over there. It's a very nice tournament.
It's a very fun tournament.
Very fun tournament.
It's next week. But if you want to get there a little later, we do have another option for you. The ever so prestigious Bay State Doubles Gala happening February 13th. So if you got something to do the day before Valentine's Day, there's something for you. Formal dress is required. So not only do you have to play sharp with your partner, you have to look sharp with your partner. And there is an award as well for the best dressed in addition to whoever wins. So you want to come about as good looking as you can.
No sweatpants.
No sweatpants.
No sweatpants.
No
I know
sweatpants.
Smash, that's really hard. But speaking of that Valentine's Day, love in the air, February
Love in-
14th.
There is a "the" in there.
Yeah,
okay.
I can't. I'm trying to make it like go
So
off
it's
the
love
top.
is in
love
the
is
dare.
in the dare. yeah, you can't
Sure.
you can't shorten
Yeah.
the loves because it doesn't work.
Yeah.
But February 14th at Prodigy Mini Golf over there, you're going to be teaming with somebody who plays a different video game than you, and each round you will fight them in a different game. So if you're a Smash Ultimate player, you are teaming up with somebody who plays maybe Rivals 2, maybe plays Melee, and you're going to be playing in those games individually. It's a free bracket. You only pay the venue fee. Best of 3. Check out all 3 of the Twitch channels down there that run the weeklies and the monthlies.
They need like an X Factor game for that. They need like a Street Fighter 6 that nobody plays.
What was that like new that Riot fighting game where you like switch in between players?
Oh, Project L?
Yeah.
That's still in beta, unfortunately.
I think that would be a good one.
I'm trying. Oh, you know what? Jump dive. That'd be a good one.
Is there a dive kick?
Is it dive kick? It is dive kick.
Dive kick?
Yeah.
Glorious game.
Anyway, if you like those ads, we got one more for you, but we're going to be signing off very quickly. So keep your eyes on this one.
Check it out.
But I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I'd be breathing a sigh of relief. I'm not
New
gonna lie.
England, where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our Night Grand Finals, folks. This is Beach Episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst.
Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody.
Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad?
I want for the reset.
Oh, I
This is
want
some
it.
great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Oh, making hearts at me. I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak for this.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
Mid-Relic.
Pikachu, Steve. battle. Lucas. Violet. Luigi. King K. Rool. Lucas. battle. Lucas. King K. Rool. Mithra. battle. battle.
Don't let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Stock battle. AZ Club. Three, two, one, go! game at one. Easy. and 1. Morton. Mr. Game & Watch Morton. Battle. Lucas, Mr. Game & Watch. No contest.
are back, baby. Welcome back to the New England Collegiate Smash Championships. I am Bounce. I'm here with my guy, Weimer. We are right back into it. We are hitting in the second phase of this tournament.
Yes,
to
we are.
explain the top teams of the round-robin Swiss pool.
Swiss waterfall.
Right, with Swiss waterfall format, thank you, have moved on to the final stages of this bracket.
That is the top 8.
The teams that remain are going to compete for those wild card slots to keep themselves alive. It is a single elimination gauntlet here, Weimer.
Yeah, and single elimination from here on out entirety. Gauntlet, top cut, all of that. We said previously there were going to be 2 qualifying wildcard spots from beyond it. It is now up to 4. So we're going to have a top 12 in top cut, and that will be the people moving on to fight for the title. But for now, you got to get through the rest. And when we say the remaining teams, we mean the remaining teams. Everybody else is now fighting for these 4 wildcard spots.
We're all still in.
Yeah, if you made it into the top 8, you get the luxury of rest. And given the teams that are still in it, the people that are going to be fighting for these 4 spots, it's going to be a bloodbath in these 3 rounds, and it's going to be deadly. So that rest is going to go a long way. Yeah, especially because we had the dinner break beforehand, too.
A nice little dinner break courtesy of Northeastern Smash Club.
Yes.
Big shout-outs to them for not only giving us some food.
We are not allowed to be biased on the mic, however. Shout-outs to Northeastern for the whole event.
It has been an absolute pleasure being here. The vibes have been absolutely immaculate, and I know that is a phrase thrown around a lot these days. But
they really have been, though.
This has genuinely been an incredible experience.
Absolutely.
For me, this is one of my first Massachusetts collegiate events for Smash, and it has been absolutely lovely.
This is my first Smash event of the year, and it's a crazy good one to come in on. I've been kind of feeling a little bit out of it, and this just boom, right back in. All of the passion that all of these players have, it energizes you even if you're not playing.
Yeah, and it also comes down to the people that are in the background supporting. There are some people here who are not Smash involved. They're just here to hang out with their friends and support them through their games.
And on the other side of it, there's Smash involved people who are just also here to see it.
Yeah,
we got some people who aren't competing. Kaneki.
What?
Yeah, do sets here.
Why?
He's just been grinding outside.
Fair enough.
A lot of people just showed up for the fun of it. But before we're about to get into it, so let's talk about these teams real quick. We got Northeastern C team, which is Zayoro, Cruz, and Pit Professor, going up against the UMB B team of Inku, Meaty Clackers, Chives, and Forest Fire as a backup.
Oh yeah, here we go. And this is what I'm hoping this is looking to be a good game, because this is my main, but it's gonna start off pretty electric and barely missing out, getting the sour spot on that forward air. But this is my main. I don't want to be biased, but I love this character.
We have had a lot of flashes to Smash 4 weirdly today. That is the second time we've nearly seen a ladder combo from that game kill. Inku, luckily, staying alive. For those of you that don't know, also, something that I find kind of funny, UMB's A and B team are led by Wilson and Inku, who are dating.
That is, yeah.
Which is just a very cute detail.
Very lovely. Couples who play Smash together stay together.
True.
But right now, Zayoro is just absolutely putting on the pressure right now.
Ooh.
And see, here's the thing. This is a little bit of a difficult, I wouldn't say it's a difficult matchup for Mario. There's just a couple of housekeeping things that you can't really do. You can't do rising back air, but there is so much power in Mario's big old head of his that stuff like that is going to be a nice little stock right there for Zayoro. I keep on calling him Zoroya.
Yeah. There's a lot of different names I feel like could come out from that tag, but Zayoro is the one. Yeah, Inku trying to put up a good fight here. I'm just seeing Zayoro doing a really good job of closing the distance and getting these hits out. Double jump has been expended as well. Is going to be able to get back with that landing up B.
Yeah, that could have actually converted into a KO, but missed the fastball window to get that falling one for the forward air that would have taken the second stock. But Inku slowly starting to crawl back into this game, getting some good hits in, getting Mario covered in pink ink.
Yeah, we got the pink all over right now. Want to capitalize on that while we can, get a little bit of extra damage. Inku do very good job of taking space, gets the up throw, gets the up air, not enough to kill, unfortunately, but a lot of damage done, and we are closing in on closing out this stock.
Yeah, and that's a very nice high recovery. Doesn't get edge guarded anymore with no hitbox on that. Gets another roller, and that's going to be stuck finally off the side. Is Zayoro shaking the head a little bit. I mean, that's kind of, I feel like that's appropriate reaction to getting rollered.
It's the old reliable. I don't think it's gotten any more fun to get hit by since day one. That roller does a lot. Great reaction to jump there to not get buried.
Yeah, and now Inku has a chance to bring this back because the critique that I think a lot of people, including myself, have for Mario is that sometimes hamster death.
Yeah. I think the one thing I'm a little concerned about is I don't want to see Inku over-relying on the berry.
Yeah.
We found it as a good tool, but we don't want to overutilize it.
Yeah, and she's using that roller really nicely to get that extra jump back in to mix up some recovery routes as well. But we're at the point where up air starts killing and that's not even off the ground, but that roller is going to be unsafe. That up smash is going to take it. No need for the up air.
Yeah, trying to close in space. It's been working out, but again, that over-reliance could be an issue, and I'm starting to see Zeoro adapt to it.
And Zero is just holding center stage again, and the thing about Mario is that if you play the patient game, you are already in the advantage because you are just going to wait for some sort of option that gets you a ton of % off your insane combos. Because here we go, bop, bop, bang!
Oh, yeah, that's what you expect to see. You can see a little bit of a head shake and a fist bump. Inku not very happy about that, but we got more chances, we got more opportunities, we got 2 more players lined up, if nothing else.
Yeah, a little unfortunate because Mario is like in that position at that %. Mario is the most dangerous, like exactly right here because you get the landing there. The nair wasn't true, but then the reset was able to get the grab off and then bang right off the side.
And ate the double jump too, so no way out of that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Because if you're going to get hit by that, then you have to be able to if it's gonna be true, all you have to really let me reset.
Start over.
If you are caught in that combo, the way you need to play against that is SDIing it. Because
I didn't even know
there's
that.
one player who does that insanely, and it's Mammoth. Mammoth, every single time he plays against a Mario, is SDIing in so hard. I'm surprised his controller is still alive. Because
Mammoth is very good at the SDI.
Yeah, and well, he plays a giant character.
You play heavy characters, you have to be good at the SDI. It's not an option.
Yeah, it really isn't. Because Donkey Kong already has enough going for him for being hard to play in disadvantage. But another, oh boy. I heard K-Rool incoming, and this could be, this is a very favorable matchup for Zeoro, because from most Mario standpoint, this is one of Mario's best.
I would fully believe that. K-Rool, big body, is able to get some cheeky stuff here and there. So I don't know. I could see this going either way. I think whoever gets the momentum early is probably going to be the one to keep it. And right now, it's looking like Zeoro to be the one out the gate.
Yeah, and like the way that this matchup mostly is played is by Mario trying to stick behind K-Rool, because if you stick behind him, you can't really get that nair to do much damage. But yeah, up air is just coming out ridiculous, going for that forward air again, but just barely missing out on that. But now now the disadvantage for Mario is also really hard here, because if you start just like letting K-Rool get these stray hits on you, the potential that you lose it, but not like that, says Zeoro.
That sent diagonal. That did not go down.
Yeah, that's just DI, unfortunately. Sometimes if you DI Mario forward air, you'll just get spiked directly into the blast zone off like a platform on PS2, and just like that here.
Yeah, Zeoro running the show right now. A very fine showing. Obviously, you got the good combo character to work against right now.
Bang.
Not again! Not again, Zeoro! Stop! Let him breathe!
Yeah, Tribes is unfortunately really feeling the brunt of this terrible matchup. And Zeoro feeling himself a little bit more than the last one. Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful!
No! What?
God, I love this character.
What? Why?
Okay, so this starts off from the return hit of this crown getting reflected, and then into the combo, up air nair, up air, bang. A perfect conversion right there from Zeoro, and the commanding lead just gets even bigger.
Yeah, this is a showing for sure. Who do we have coming in now? It's the Ridley.
Oh my God, please.
Coming through, which, at least it's a lighter character.
Yeah, but
is that better?
Ridley is big.
Oh no.
Ridley's big.
Oh,
and Zeoro has proven that he knows how to hit these combos on these large characters. And depending on how good, this matchup can be volatile because Ridley's got a lot of really good disjoints that can mess with Mario and Hamster Death. Like, this is like a full stop Hamster Death character because if you get 2-framed by that F tilt, you're done. It's over. But this character is also enormous.
All right, here we go, going into it. 2 stocks still to take on Zeoro. I'm kind of just hoping for the sake of Northeastern, they can at least take out Zeoro.
Yeah, it's over. Yep.
Not okay.
Okay.
Okay, didn't get the spike hitbox. Finally something working out. That combo not being completely flawless.
Yeah. And the Nair is coming out a little bit right now from Meaty Clackers. And just gonna be putting themselves back in the corner, but nice Nair to get out of it. And Zeoro's probably going to continue this advantage save. Oh,
there we go. There we go. A kidnapping.
Hamsterdam.
Hey, there we go. All right. Northeastern finally getting another stock on the board after way too long. Trying to go for it again.
That's
I respect it. Nah, you're this far down. You're the last member.
Woo!
Okay. Hold on. Clacker showing some new life for Northeastern right now.
No!
But you were talking about hamster deaths, and that's about as hamster death as you can get.
Jab.
Oh, but there we go again. He's going to be able to make it back this time. Ridley going a little bit too high.
I mean, like, we're trying to be unbiased, but also we want this to continue, even though Zeoro probably won't be. Oh, no.
Okay, not going to get it again.
Yeah, Zeoro is just going for all point.
Oh, okay. Nope, not getting it.
Frame trap.
Oh!
Would have caught that if it timed right.
Close but no carrot, but that's what matters. Not going to get to forward air at that percent. I'm not fully sure that was intentional.
There's that.
Trying to create this offstage pressure, but giving up stage control for it.
Off through the top of it.
Good poking with the up special. But the up air, the patience. Not going to get the cape. I feel like Zeoro's trying to get a little bit too flashy at this point. I think even just a raw side beam might kill at max rage on Ridley.
Yeah, 113 across the stage. You can't really mash out of those. So, but now we're at the percent where up air starts killing them.
Here it is. Here's the desk work. Is it going to kill? Yes. Just enough. And Zeoro goes down. Northeastern at least getting 1 on the board.
We are taking that. Or
Absolutely,
actually, sorry,
we take
that's
those.
That's UMass Boston.
Yes, UMass Boston taking it. Finally getting on the board against Northeastern.
Yeah,
there we go. Yeah, we figured it.
We got it. Yeah, but Ridley being the last one, it can be a rough one.
Yeah, especially against somebody whose name is Pit Professor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is that
a Pit player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Generally speaking, not Ridley's best matchup.
No. Oh no. It's not Ridley's. It's not. I don't think. Ridley just gets like. It's just like suction cup to like getting hit by Pit.
Yeah.
It sucks.
But we might not even be seeing Pit Professor. We got one more person on the team. I'm trying to pull the roster up. My phone's dying. Or my Wi-Fi connection? I don't know. It's being annoying. That's the point I'm trying to make. Cruz, yes. But it is Pit coming up with the Pit Professor. Oh, no, do not. No, stop.
All right, kick them both out of the tournament.
Guys, this is live. Everybody saw that. You're getting clipped. You're getting sent to Twitter. Mogging in 2025.
Whoever hits a clip in this set now is going to have it cut back to that, and I'm going to hate it.
Yeah. Well, you got the Twitter content. Whoa. Okay, all right. Countdown has finished. We are getting back into it now. An arrow to start things off. Pit Professor very slightly, but you can see the spacing game that's already being planned out. Oh my God, no way.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait, what is this offstage pressure?
Jesus. Like, let the man land.
Finally getting back on stage. 53% for the trouble, though.
Yeah, you can already see it like starting to like seep in right there. Nice timing on that air to get away from that though. But like the Pit's moves just are so long, and Ridley just is enormous.
Yeah, long extended hitboxes versus a big character that doesn't have a lot of disjoints. That's problematic.
Good there. All right.
Wow. All right.
Held that
for a while. I respect it. trying to get some pressure, but Pit going to go high, so it's not an issue. Sharking with the up air. Needs to find something to get the kill here. This side B, not quite going to do it. Not enough rage behind it. And going right into the side B as well.
Yeah, there's probably one more of these nice little long swinging moves going to be it for it. Ooh. Not the forward air yet, though, but here comes the... Oh.
And that's the problem. The sniper is going to get the shot down.
That's so tragic.
Pit Professor only needs to take one more stock. Fighting back, though, is going to be able to push it down to 5 for Northeastern. Good enough gameplay, and we could see UMB pushing it to the last person on the team.
Yeah, again, you can see like those final, like that last hitbox of Nares and Bears just unfortunately snagging Ridley's like maybe Ridley's like wing. Maybe
Yeah,
foot.
it's the big hitbox. It's unfortunate, but this is what happens.
It's a tough character to play.
Quacker is playing very well right now, but there's just, it's tough. It's a tough situation to be in.
Yeah. Bro. And that potentially, see, here's the thing. I've seen some Ridleys potentially turn that into a stock by doing raw back air off of that. Or instant back airs off down there.
Yeah. Quackers is looking for some fun kills right now, though. Does get a little bit audacious with that, and that is something you pulled off a lot. So, yeah, they are going to be able to read that. Pit Professor closing out. UMB's B team, unfortunately, being sent home. But we got Northeastern C moving on to fight Quinnipiac Team B.
Quinnipiac Team B, not the ones that you're mostly familiar with.
No, Team A has been on. I don't think we've had Team B on yet.
We haven't seen Team A. Or no, we saw Team A on once, and then I don't think we've seen Team B.
No, we have not seen Team B. That is Bjorn, double up. Yeah. Bjorn?
Bjorn, yeah.
But there's an extra. I'm going Bjorn. Apologies if I'm wrong. Double up Dingo, Blazin, and Katana as an alternate.
Yeah, Katana is an up-and-coming player right now. Definitely known throughout the Connecticut scene, but currently on a couple of big wins. I believe got a Ling win a little while ago.
Interesting. Okay.
If I remember correctly. But
well, keep your eyes on the bracket. You might be seeing more of them later.
Yeah.
We will be moving on to round 2 out of 3 shortly.
Well, round 2, I think we should do. I think there's some other rounds that we can look at too.
Yeah, rounds of ads, for example,
Right?
such as Howling IRL 7, February 22nd. There's a $100 pot bonus, guys. It's going to be Rivals 2 singles and Ultimate doubles happening at 1 p.m. So if you like Rivals, if you like doubles, pick one. It'll be fun. And of course, after all of that, Ultimate singles starting as an all best of 5 at 4 p.m. Start GG/Howling. Going to be a good event down in Rhode Island. Uh-oh.
Love Rhode Island.
Yeah.
And if you are into the shadow titles of the Smash scene or the FGC, check out Chef's Choice at Balance Patch on February 23rd, bringing Rivals to HDRP plus Brawl, 2 free brackets, $5 entry for the rest of them. What gets better than that?
Not a lot.
Sure.
Not a lot. Cheap venues, cheap prices, cheap games. But if you want something else to whet your appetite, CT GamerCon. Woo! And in contrast to Chef's Choice, a much bigger event. If you liked events like Wavelength, if you've been to like majors in your area, CT GamerCon, that's the kind of style of event you're going to be getting. March 15th and 16th, 2025 at the Mohegan Sun in Uncasville, Connecticut. It's going to be tournaments for Smash, fighting games, and Rivals. And if you don't want any of that, it's at a convention. There's other things to do. Start GG/CT GamerCon or the CT GamerCon website if you want more information.
Let's go. And my homies up in Maine, it is the 10-year anniversary of Waterville Smash Attack, Maine's premier Smash tournament. And Boxman, beloved TO by the community, it's his birthday. There will be cake, there will be melee, there will be ultimate singles, doubles, and there will also be Rivals too, so sign up at star.gg/Waterville and go give Maine some love.
Give them love. They need it.
Love Maine.
All right.
I love you, Maine. I love you, Maine.
Love to Maine. Something just happened over there.
Some pop-offs happening at the moment. I don't know who's playing where.
I don't know anyone or anything.
Wait, is that Craftus?
Maybe. In any case, we got an update.
Just to answer the Craftus question, he is here as the coach of the URI team.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he's not competing in anything. He's quite literally just a coach, so yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that is Craftus.
Cool. Yeah, I thought I saw him earlier, and I was like, wait.
Well,
Fair.
all right.
Well, good luck to you, all right?
Well, we're going to go to a quick break. But before we do, we got something else to show you real quick. So stick around. We'll be back shortly.
But I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I'd be breathing a sigh of relief. I'm not
New
gonna lie.
England, where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks. This is Beach Episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst. Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody.
Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad?
I want for the reset.
Oh, I
This is
want
some
it.
great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Oh, making hearts at me. I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak for us.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
off of a combo. Lost
The
going to be
combo
extended.
game on this character is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's
And
the
a
spike.
great down air. Yeah. This is a region that is familiar with Falco. The likes of Queso has been proven that for sure.
Up tilt tries to go for the drag down nair there. Great foresight to get out of it.
And we're back to kind of this slow game. Very good pace control from Brooks right now. Dictating when things are happening, trying to be the one always opening engagements. And whenever it's not time to engage, just fall back, shoot a laser.
Yeah, he has great control of the mid-range because of that laser, kind of denying that that camping game that Pyro wants to play sometimes, or Metro wants to play sometimes.
Yeah.
You see them kind of jumping at each other, throwing out that nair. That big hitbox from Pyro is going to do it. And I like the switch to Pyro here. You have a higher percent, and you're looking to take the stock. But at this point, the disadvantage is kind of tricky. You have to waste your double jump. Yeah, there's no jump online right now.
Yeah,
He's dead.
and just the simple drag down, don't even need the final hit. That's a really good showing for the start of Brooks here. Not even losing a stock yet. Gonna try and get it with the up special, not gonna find it. Down air gonna send out, but not at kill just yet.
Good landing here from Sleepy 10. Trying to find a way down, but here come the up tilts.
Great combo extensions we're seeing come through. Stray hits leading to more and more. Brooks doing a fantastic job trying to end it all with that spike as well. Not quite in danger, but the neutral air is finally going to take it. And that is the first stock off the board for Brandeis.
Let's see what Bentley is able to do here if Sleepy 10 is able to take another one of his stocks. Shielding the whole hit of that forward air there, not able to get a punish. And now he's stuck back off stage in a tricky position. I think that could have been death if he didn't go for the down tilt.
Yeah, very nice to stay alive there.
Trying back air. Yep. Good catch on the DI.
Trying to look if you could do something more there with the Pyro, but nothing more to be done. And the immediate swap in. I love the little like, hey, how you doing? Nod of appreciation. There's a lot of respect between competitors here.
Yeah, they're like, damn, you got me.
Yeah.
Let's watch that up tilt back air again. So let's see, we land, find that up tilt, reads the DI in.
Great catch, yeah.
Gets that back air. And they're like, yep, you got me. Next up is going to be Brooks versus Bird Enjoyer. It's going to be a Cloud player.
I'll get tags whenever
Once
my Wi-Fi
they pop
works.
up, we'll get the tag, you know?
We'll get it soon enough. We're going right back to PS2 as well. Not even worrying about bans. Jumping right into it.
We just go back to PS2.
Hands off my...
All right.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Hey.
Whoa.
College stream here. Come on. Be careful.
We're going to get Brooks versus, this is not Sleepy 10 anymore. This is
Senior Mints. We're getting a shrug from production, so that's helpful. For the time being, we are operating under the assumption that this is Senior Mints. Okay, now it's question marks.
I think that as the meta of this game progresses, people are going to appreciate Falco more and more as a character that maybe lacks in the mobility departments, but does not lack in the hitbox departments or advantage state. You can just delete stocks in really creative ways.
Absolutely, one of the most explosive advantage states has been getting, you mentioned it later in the game, I think we're kind of already there where people are starting to clock Falco as a legitimate character in this game. Back air going to close things out and even up the stocks. Only 14% taken by Brooks as well.
I still think he is the weakest of the Spaceys, but it's really not by that big of a margin. He's a bit more exploitable, while I think that Wolf is just a great all-arounder, and Fox has some of the most explosive advantage and frame data in the game. Falco's not quite at that level, but what he does well. And we're just seeing it on display. Beautiful down air. That's 2 stocks in about a minute and a half.
Precise with that down air, only taking 23%. Brooks is running the show cleanly against Brandeis as Brandeis against Bentley right now.
There's the laser into a down air.
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
He ended the game.
Okay.
We're going to be heading into this last match.
Dabbed on the way out, too. Hold on.
Brooks, calm down.
It wasn't a salt thing, I don't think, because if I'm salty, I don't walk away from the setup and then dab.
So to be fair, he did 23% that game.
Yeah. All right, well, our unknown hero who dealt 23%, do we have a name?
Someone's got to take out this bird.
Well, I just heard the words King DDD, so I think finally
we have Rakdos.
We're sending in the flightless bird. It's Rakdos, our penguin, coming through.
Brooks is going to take one stock here.
Hands up, Mike.
Okay, you know what?
Again? Are you out of your mind? Whoa! Lasers before the match started.
Brother? All right, yeah, trading that for a Gordo, that's
all right,
fair.
now they're started.
Yeah. But there is one problem in this matchup, which is you're still fighting a Falco as a very big combo food character.
You think there's one problem with this matchup?
Okay, one major problem with this matchup. How about that?
So let's see, a few problems with this matchup. One, you are one of the easiest to combo characters in the game, just given his weight, fast fall speed, all of that stuff. The other problem is that King DD's zoning game is really going to get denied by Laser and the Reflector. You cannot just throw out Gordos in neutral willy-nilly. You have to be very intelligent. Nice parry into the back air.
Ooh, not quite going to lose it just yet. A great air dodge, but the forward air will confirm it. 52% this time being taken. Rakdos, if you can at least keep it up for a little bit longer, you'll at least get one stock.
That's what I mean about you cannot use that Gordo in neutral like you want to against this character. Falco is amazing against zoners because of that Reflector and because of the laser. Ledge trap situation, trying to land aggressively with the Nair. It's not going to work out. Brooks just keeping his space. Going to keep the ledge trap going. He's looking for this down air. It can be hard to hit it on King DDD, though. Oh,
wow.
Little greedy on that forward smash.
Greedy on that
you
forward
got like a
smash?
6-stick lead.
Yeah, but also kind of bold to jump in with the Nair like that. Okay, somebody popped off loud. Anyway, it worked out all right. Up tilt gonna start a new combo and knock Gordo away in the same breath. Nice sharking with the up air though.
Nice little back air. Not going to do it quite yet, but he's going to probably go down for that spike if I had to guess. No, goes for the down smash 2-frame instead. And able to catch the jump with a back air. One stock left for Bentley.
Yeah.
We've just been watching the Brooks show.
The operative question is, will Brooks fall? And as it stands, good potential that he doesn't. 56%. Like, honestly, there's an argument to be made that that's just rage for the Falco at this point.
It's good to see that this might be the Brandeis Brooks. Just a one-man team. Oh, the Reflector comes out, knocks him back off stage. Rakdos trying to find some space in the center, finds that forward tilt. Now has an opportunity to push push Brooks back into the corner. But Brooks able to escape with a roll, get some damage started. You got control of the corner again.
Yeah, really
Patiently waiting on this ledge trap. I love what I'm seeing from Brooks.
Not that much percent differentiating the two players. Finds the up tilt, finds the down air,
You can tell
finds
when
the
someone's
up smash.
about to roll. When they're scared on that ledge and he's about to roll, he gets that up tilt perfectly.
Great Gordo to break things up, but Rakdos sitting about as high in percent as you can. I don't know about
Make
that
it a little
down B.
higher.
Yeah.
Oh, right
Great
up
parry,
smash
though.
out of
All
shield.
right. Not going undefeated is at least going to be able to force Brooks to go sit down for a bit. But
the bird is down, but there's one stack left on the Bentley side.
yeah, 1 versus 6.
Take a look at this parry again, right? Laser. Lands.
Approaching
forward
back
spins for
air.
a little shield and gets the first hit parry and up smashes it.
And you needed that. I think if you got any other hit, he would have been too close, and you wouldn't have been able to hitbox
And it
it.
can be really hard to parry multi-hits like that. All right, let's see what our Link hero can do. The hero of time.
This isn't Robert, is it?
This is not Robert.
Yeah, I was about to say, Robert's not playing adult Link here. That would be funny. But, guys, come on. We got a tight schedule. All right.
All right, here we go.
Set in position. Going once, going twice.
He does not want to stand on that platform. They're
He
just
does
going.
not.
And now we're going to see a lot more zoning game. Now that King DDD is actually allowed to use the Gordo without getting punished for it, we're going to see a lot more of that.
Problem is that Link can definitely counter zone.
Yes, very well, in fact.
Yeah, you're seeing Rakdos timing it well with the side Bs, interrupting the boomerangs with the Gordos. But if you don't get that timing, that Gordo's going to come right back at you while you're still in the end lag.
If you're Rakdos, you have to find a 3-stock here. And right now the damage is piling up. Little boomerang in the forward air. How do you get off the ledge with that bomb? Nair going to cover the neutral get up. A little bit of a high recovery. Not going to find the punish, though.
Good up tilt, breaking up a little bit of space, trying to get something to go higher, but it's just not going. It's not going well.
Nice suck, though. Nice suck.
Nice suck. Good suck.
Tries to find that grab, barely misspaces it. That forward air. Overspaced. I like that. Now Rakdos stuck in the corner, has to fight his way out with this forward air.
Ooh,
Beautiful
good empty hop.
Yeah, beautiful tomahawk. Link's great at that, just getting his fastball speed.
Yeah, the fastest fastball speed in the game, 90% increase. Tries to get the bomb, edge guard, not going to find it. Goes for it again, not going to find it. Gordo getting a little bit of extra ledge pressure. 83% to 129. At this point, if you're Rakdos, I think you're kind of just seeing if you can get one more stock. Help your team's stock differential a little bit at the end of the line.
Yeah, if you're Rakdos, your win condition is putting this Link at the ledge. He's not able to get there. They're going to trade forward airs in the air. Link's is just a little bit bigger and is going to take that stock. That was a beautiful performance for Brandeis.
And Brandeis will move along to fight either Colleges of Fenway or UMass Amherst. I don't speak Greek
What is it,
characters.
Sigma?
Sigma?
Is it UMass Amherst Sigma?
I think it's Sigma.
Which one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Sigma.
Yeah.
Beats the Northeastern E team.
Yeah. So we will see Colleges or UMass Amherst Sigma. That's all coming up.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We watched Brooks do some combos.
A lot of combos.
A lot of combos.
A lot of combos. That was mostly Brooks. Trying to look around, seeing if there's anything else of note going on at the moment. I think just a lot of teams. I see some of the bye teams doing their warm-ups right now. I'm seeing some others roll stuff. But speaking of things to roll,
yeah,
ad time, guys.
Ad roll. The pizza shop is tomorrow. If you play Rivals 2, you better come out. They got doubles and they got singles and they got free pizza at 1UP Games. If you love Rivals, you're probably going there.
You're probably going.
You're probably going there.
I don't know why
Rivals.
you wouldn't.
I don't know why you wouldn't be. It's a Rivals monthly.
And there's free pizza.
It's
like,
free
why
pizza. It's called the Pizza Shop.
Yeah.
Look at that branding. It's awesome. It's got lots
you got
pizza
lots
of
of
pizza now.
Yeah. And you got Rano
and you got Match Order 11.
Match Order 11, yeah, happening February 8th, 2 p.m. 1 week from today. Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2 singles happening, of course, at the Bounce Patch. That will be on Collision Series TV. Check it out. It's going to be one of the bigger events. You're
you
going to
should be there.
It.
It's Massachusetts' premier monthly.
It's the
you really got to come out to that.
Tri-yearly?
Every now and then.
3 times a year.
Yeah. I'd call it a bi-monthly, but it's not quite that. Just as often as it happens, you know? A rare event, a first-of-its-kind event, is the Bay State Doubles Gala on February 13th, the day before Valentine's Day. Get yourself dressed up, get yourself done up, do your makeup, do your hair, come over to play some doubles at Bay State Beatdown. Formal dress is required. There's going to be a prize for best dressed. Show it off. Show off a little bit.
Show off.
Show off with your doubles.
For sure, show off.
We're going to see the best dressed couple. We'll see what happens.
There's a reward for you. Might as well.
Corey, nobody calls it that. Nobody calls it a seasonal. Anyway, Love is in Dare.
Yes, Prodigy Smash, Love is in the Dare. If you are not busy on Valentine's Day, well, you can find somebody else who isn't busy. You're going to team with someone who plays a different game than you each round, and you're going to fight in doubles across various games. There's going to be Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals 2. It's a free bracket. You only got to pay for the venue, which I believe is $10.
Yeah, go check out those Twitch streams. Shout out Nora. Shout out Hazel.
Yeah.
Shout out all the teams. Shout out the team at Prodigy. Prodigy's always putting on some of the coolest events in the scene.
They're doing unique stuff out there, and I appreciate that.
Definitely make it out there if you have the opportunity.
Yeah. But with that,
we
are quickly progressing along with the bracket, so we got to wrap things up for you real quick. We're going to go to a short break, but stick around because we are going to be right back.
But I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I just breathed aside.
New England, where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks. This is Beach Episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst. Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach Episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody. Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad? I want for the reset.
I
want some great Street Fighter. This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Oh, Megan Hearts and me, I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
Stop battle. Mr. Game & Watch. Link. Three, two, one, go!
Can you believe it? We're back at the New England Collegiate Smash Championship.
We are here again, baby. We're continuing on in the gauntlet. UMass versus who is that?
Not MIT, Berkeley.
Berkeley.
This is one of the hottest sets of the night, probably, because these are two excellent teams. We've got Remind me of the rosters.
As far as I know, stepping up, I saw Vanta and...
Vanta, Gregorian, and I know they have one more on the Berkeley team who I can't remember off the top of my head.
But I do see Catacol over there for UMass.
They've got Catacol, Plabby, Pomegranate.
What? So nice to see Bowser.
So these are two excellent teams, two really good teams duking up against each other. Yeah, Pomegranate, Catacol, Plabby, and just-in-time Gregorian Vanta.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if they're going to reset or... Because they tried to get started before production was ready. So
Like they're not supposed to.
Yeah, I think they're just playing Judge Roulette. What the hell?
They're just having fun. They're just being silly.
There we go. All right, we're resetting over there. We're going to get right back into it. This is, I believe, to get into the final stage.
I think this is
Or it's the
one
game four.
before to get into
Maybe
the
the game
final
four, yeah, you're
stage.
right.
Let me double check the bracket.
Yeah, every stage is banned except for that
No,
one.
you are right. The winner of this makes top cut.
Yeah. Top cut. We are
And the loser is eliminated
out.
from the tournament.
Oh, baby. It feels weird to see, like, with the talent that both these teams have, that one of them is not going to be in the next after this bracket, after this game.
Yeah, two of the best teams in the tournament. Only one of them is going to be able to make it. We're going to get started on Smash Roll here. Catacol versus Vanta.
And this is going to be a lot of nairs incoming on top of Link, and most likely just trying to box out any kind of game, any kind of pressure from Game & Watch with some bombs, some projectiles, and just doing Link stuff.
Damage is pretty even early on. I love that forward air into grab setup because you just cannot punish that forward air on field.
Oh yeah, and that's going to be a drag down. That's going to take the first stock Catacol with a nice little smile on his face, thinking, well, that
happened to me. But hey, Game & Watch is a light character, can easily explode at a low percent given the right opportunity from Link.
Absolutely.
We're trying to reflect the bomb there with the bucket, or maybe pull on the explosion.
Yeah, we're about at that percentage where Game Watch starts just like flinging off the screen. But Jefferson incoming. Dash attack not doing too much more, but the Nair catching out the down air.
That is a beautiful anti-air, using the Nair to beat out the down air.
That's absolutely awesome. And then the upbeat is going to take right there with not too much going on to Catacol for extra credit. But there is some popping off from both of them.
I believe that is Clark Team
no.
A versus Northeastern D popping off over there. I missed what just happened.
Oh no, Catacol down aired off stage and wasn't able to get back.
Oh no, that's not what you want to see in this elimination match. But hey, not something you can't come back from. Some extra damage. Oh, only gets the first hit of that back air. That's tragic.
Yeah, and what's going Link really struggles throwing boomerangs because of bomb. Like just tossing a bomb in front of your face, like just sends it right back. You take no damage from it. It's really rough for Link to just keep tossing there, but Game Watch getting back on there again. Vanta doing really, really well to continue this pressure and just keep pushing on to percent.
Yeah, if you're Catacol, I think your objective here is just to take this stock. No, and a tragic air dodge. That's going to be the game. Only one stock taken for Catacol. Vanta going down to 8 stocks for the Berkeley team, and the UMass Amherst team is going to work with 6.
Yeah, that is a really rough start for the UMass team over here.
Yeah.
You essentially lost 2 stocks from mistakes instantly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, you only got 9, and Catacol is probably one of your star players. That's going to be tough. We got Plabby coming up to the board, and this is a tough matchup. Bowser versus Game & Watch. On one hand, if you find the hits, you're going to be able to explode Game & Watch at really early percents. On the other hand, if you get hit by Game & Watch, good luck getting at a disadvantage as Bowser.
You're huge, you're heavy. And
you don't
Game &
really
Watch
have landing options besides like down air.
Which is on a really terrible landing option in general.
Yeah, and especially against Game & Watch. I don't know how much that's going to help.
Yeah, all that, those disjoints as well. It's just Game & Watch can push advantage state in such a way that it feels like you're not playing the game when you're Bowser.
Let's see what stage we end up on. We're going to go back to PS2.
The classic.
Classic PS2.
PS2, baby! Everyone's favorite of all time. Game & Watch selected again over here. Plabby? hovering over something over here.
Putting in some controls, perhaps. Fixing some controllers.
Potentially.
Fixing some Pro-Con issues, maybe. Disconnecting a Pro-Con, maybe.
Disconnect your Pro controllers.
What's happening here?
I think we are. Wait. Does Flabby play on Joy-Cons?
Flabby might play on Joy-Cons. That's impressive.
Is that like a thing that Flabby does, or is
I'm
this
just
like
learning about this for the first time. Maybe chat knows.
what is happening? That's insane.
All right,
There's a couple players who play on Joy-Cons, but you never really expect it at this like high level.
If there's a character that can make it work on Joy-Cons, Bowser is absolutely one of them.
Yeah, I very much agree. But here we go.
Vanta's gonna SD real quick.
Yeah, one stock down. And here we go. All of this depends on how Flabby pushes advantage state. Because, oh dear, here we go.
There's that tick grab again with the forward air. It's so good.
Yeah, like, it's so hard to escape.
Here's what I said about getting at a disadvantage. If you're Bowser, what do you even do here? I like the idea with the roll there. Wasn't able to find a punish. Maybe needed an up B there.
Was able to get away and get tech center stage. And now, Flabby, like, Bowser is not a character that you would necessarily expect patience from. You kind of expect him just to get the most of the speed, get the most out of the big swing hits, and get the most out of the damage you can put out. But Flabby's got to play this one real careful because Game & Watch can just make this game go into a completely different direction than he wants to.
Hey, I love that landing there as a way to get over the bacon and then catches up the high recovery with the back air to take that first stock.
Yeah, and if Flabby can get this stock real early, then he will have made up for Catacl's couple of mistakes that happened in that game one for the first 3 stocks, but does drop that stock to that Game Watch back air. Vanta coming back and very nicely getting a little more extra credit for the next player.
Yeah, I mean, Flabby has an opportunity here to make this a 5-6 deficit, which is definitely not bad. But right now, the damage is going to start racking up from Vanta. The advantage state is coming. You're on the ledge. Has to get upbeat on the landing. How do you get down?
Please let him land. Please let him land.
Let this Bowser hit the stage.
Please. Yeah, and again, like, but before that 38 got put on, there was almost no % on Flabby over there. Vanta had just done so well at avoiding getting hit at all costs. But Flabby starting to drag it back a little bit.
I'm loving the nairs from Flabby.
Yeah, they're really, really good, and especially because Bowser can combo them into almost all of his aerials. As long as you can get something out.
Wait up, B!
Oh,
no tech on the side of Vanta, not expecting to get flung back into the stage there, and only 1 stock lost for Flabby.
Yeah, shake of the head there, because I think that must have. It's really that's not really what you expect when Bowser starts up being in that position. You expect them to.
Let's watch that again.
Grab ledge, but Flabby,
yeah, got flung into the stage and did not have the opportunity to attack.
Waited for the last hit to come out, and Flabby was able to take that because of it. That's insane.
Great clutch there from Flabby. Now only a 6 stock to 5 stock deficit, so Catacl's unfortunate mistakes that first game are not going to be too bad to come back from. We should have coming up next, is that Just in Time? Yes.
Just in Time incoming.
And Just in Time was supposed to put in their controls before the match started.
But somebody didn't listen.
Somebody didn't listen to production. So now
Please.
we're heading back.
Please listen to us.
To one of our many great stages. We see Town, Kalos, and Smashville Band. If I had to guess, we're probably going to PS2. That seems to be where we want to go today.
I mean, Hollow Bastion is also open. A lot of people like Hollow Bastion. Bowser is Bowser. I don't really see that there's like a stage here that Bowser does really bad on.
No.
Necessarily.
I mean, it depends on the matchup. I don't know who Just in Time plays. If I had to guess, I think it's Yoshi. I feel like I've heard of Yoshi before.
Yeah. But especially if it's Yoshi, you're gonna want those smaller blast zones so you can get something that benefits from the giant hitbox that Bowser has. Is that it? No, it's not Luigi. It's Luigi.
Interesting. So Luigi Bowser is going to be one of those matchups where if you get hit by the wrong hit of the Luigi aerial, you're taking 80%.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you're not dying most of the time. Unless you get hit by the combo, you are going to be living pretty long in some of these Luigi combos.
But the nice thing is that Bowser does. Bowser's best attribute is the ledge trapping you can get from that. And Luigi, if you get Luigi on ledge and are able to just keep him off, getting from back to center stage, it's a lot better of a matchup, or a lot better for you than getting grabbed center stage and just taking all that damage and exploding off the top.
Flame Breath. Just drop down to it.
Oh,
You got grabbed.
Bam, boo. Oh, no, he messed it up.
That could have been death.
Yeah, it absolutely could have been. But Plabby has instantly grabbed right back, and now we're at the ledge. Nice little roll in. Dash attack pops Plabby back off stage.
Just in time, looking to throw out some hitboxes on the sledge trap. Putting on some good damage. Already at 76%, not bad at all.
A couple of these reverse hitboxes here from just in time to put Plabby back on stage.
What
Oh
a
my
pivot
God.
grab.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Plabby is calling out a lot of these things at the time. That's untackable right there, and Plabby has brought it back to even.
Let's see if Just in Time is able to get a bit more off this grab. Does get the up B DI chase, but it's not going to kill, like I said. Bowser's just a bit too heavy.
Yeah, the benefits of having a heavy character in the game. These nairs getting Bowser off. Nice back air to continue the pressure getting away.
Trying to use the Zairs, but great timing from Plabby to get around those.
Yeah, Plabby's been doing super, super well with just like avoiding plungers and jumping in at like the perfect time just to keep Just in Time out here. And the ledge trapping continues over here. Great little side B off of the roll.
That was a really good reaction to the roll. And now using the Flame Breath once again, just tacking on some extra damage, but the jab into grab into the back throw is going to do it for Just in Time.
Just in Time has the potential to end this here, but here we go.
That's the type of hit that you're looking for. Just barely misses the grab. Oh, and I love that nair from Plabby to get out of disadvantage. Oh my God, what are they doing? He's trying to end it.
That was, I'll be so real, it was super, if that worked, that's insane, but Plabby is only at 74% and range only benefits Bowser for right now.
Let's see if Plabby's able to close this one out, or a couple of down airs into an up. He's going to finish it off for Just in Time. A beautiful Luigi confirm. That's exactly what you want to see if you are the Berkeley team.
Yeah, you can see a little smile there from Plabby. Very, very well done. Gets the double, or sorry.
Let's watch that again.
At
right 74%. Let's see, we've got the grab.
You can see the fishing for these pivot grabs. The down throw.
Finally gets
bop.
it.
The second one, and then off the top.
He had the jump there saved to be able to get that up B. And then you see Catacomb go up to Plabby and say, how'd you get hit by that? How'd you get hit by that? It's Luigi. Everybody got hit by it. Bowser got hit by that. Bowser's the biggest body in the game. You think he didn't get hit by that? I got hit by that, and I'm all the way over here. We got Pomegranate coming in to finish it off with the Snake. So if you're Pomegranate, right now you have to take one stock off Just in Time, followed by 3 stocks off of Gregorian. So even if, in a best-case scenario, Pomegranate is able to take this stock off Just in Time without losing any, you're then stuck in a 3v3 versus Gregorian, one of the best players in the Boston area.
Yeah. And I don't know a thing about the Wii Fit and Snake matchup, but
I'm going to assume it's slow.
I'm going to assume it's slow, and I'm going to assume that they've played it far too many times they wish they did.
Oh, yes. I mean, these are two players from kind of opposite sides of the state, so I don't know how much they played it, but there's so much Wii Fit just in this region that I assume you have some experience. But before we get to the Wii Fit, first you got to get through Just in Time.
Yeah, who's going to go drop off. Ooh. And there goes Luigi. Couple of SDs, and we begin.
Little 3, 2, 1. Starting off with some grenade pulls. I like what I'm seeing already from Pomegranate. You want to keep Luigi out at this low percent. And another nice thing is you don't want to get grabbed at 0 by Luigi for obvious reasons. If you trade the grenade as Snake, you put yourself out of that percent range, so it's a lot less scary.
Agreed. And nice little conversion there from Pomegranate.
Looks for the Nikita, doesn't quite find it, but the C4 is going to connect off that double roll. Has to end the stock here, but Just in Time finds a beautiful string, not able to connect into the forward air. They're trading off each other, which is what you want to see if you're Pomegranates, because you're not going to really die off these trades at this percent, but this is the percent where Luigi might die to an up tilt and up air barely whiffed.
Yeah, and that opportunity might go lacking right there, and that could come back to bite Pomegranate, because you don't want to lose a stock, and that's like almost exactly right there.
Oh, had the up air.
There's the up tilt, so it's going to take it.
I mean, that was a great job tracking down the landing. Is going to lose, or is going to take that game without losing the stock, leading us into a 3v3 Pomegranate versus Gregorian. This is going to be a hot one.
Oh, boy. Let's hope Pomegranate got the Lido practice before Lido left Western Mass, because This is going to be a lid. I think it's going to be a lot longer and a lot more projectiles thrown.
Yeah, so we've got 3 full stocks. We're just watching a singles match, a best-of-1 singles match at this point. And if you think about Gregorian's playstyle, I would call him very calculated. He's not afraid to camp you. He's very smart with his openings. He's very smart with his decision makings. But once he gets in, he has the punish game to just do so much damage off one opening.
And Wii Fit is just, as much as people don't want to admit it, Wii Fit's dangerous.
Wii Fit's,
oh
when
my
she starts
God.
glowing red, I run away. I run
Yeah.
to the other side of the
maybe
stage.
do that.
I don't interact with her because I don't want to get nair, up smashed, and die at 50.
Invincible hands, by the way. Why?
Snake versus Wii Fit trainer.
That is an
Let's get
incredible
into
tag,
this.
though. Wahoo!
It's like Mario when he goes up the backwards long jump.
Hi, Dylan Grit. Hi, Dylan Grit.
There goes Dylan Grit. He didn't want to say hi.
Damn, Dylan Grit hates me apparently. I'm gonna play his GIF everywhere. Anywho, we are back in here. Gregorian versus Andrew Pomegranate.
Oh, he's glowing red.
Uh-oh, glowing red.
And he's already starting off with a couple forwards. They're trying to
God.
end it immediately with the spike, but a good up B there from Pomegranates.
Yeah, and there's oh god. Like, she is just a terrifying opponent to go against. Maybe a misinput right there for Pomegranate to start this game off a little bit shaky.
The zoning game has started.
Yay.
You see that Wii Fit is going to go to the corner, which for a lot of characters being in the corner is really uncomfortable. Wii Fit loves being in that corner. You can drop down, you can plank, you can charge up side B, charge up neutral B, get yourself deep breathing. But right now you're in the corner against Snake. Oh, the grab barely
On the
lived.
grab. Yeah, and you really have to make do with all these opportunities you get, because both these players are the types that can punish you super hard for a mistake, and if you don't take your chances, you are going to fall behind.
It's worth remembering the stakes of this match.
Yeah.
Winner goes in, loser goes out. To our final cut bracket.
And a couple of funny little soccer ball shenanigans, and she's glowing red again. Grenade, taking her around.
Oh, and just running in. That's a really good thing to do against Snake, is just run in through the projectile wall and find that hit.
And that's it. We're gonna do some bridges, everybody.
Nice grab. Oh, back off stage. We're gonna expect the Nikita come out, but the soccer ball actually reflexive. Second Nikita is gonna work out. Refreshing the C4.
Only 84% on Gregorian right now, and Pomegranate not really getting too much of these nice little chip damages that a lot of Snake players love to get at this stage of the game.
But he's playing the grenade game now, and I love to see it.
Yeah, you just gotta continue with the game plan, because if you let yourself stop it because it's not working right now, you're going to fall behind, and just like that, 74%, very quickly.
Trying to find this deep breathing, but can't get enough space. He's going to get put back on the ledge. That Nikita barely clipping through the stage, and that time trading with the side B. That's going to be a stock for Pomegranate. 2-2. A great lead here for Gregorian, and that forward air barely not going to do it.
I was about to make an insane soccer joke off of that. Hashtag coming out again.
I love that Gregorian is not afraid to just run in through the wall of grenades and find the punish.
Yeah,
Ducking under the C4 there.
Yeah, Pomegranate falling down to the last stock. Could this be tournament stock for UMass Amherst? Going for more.
Gregorian's
of
trying
these,
to end it.
Yeah, we're going for more like the forward air trades.
Has the opportunity to zone again. This time it's kind of the onus is on Pomegranate to find this opening. If you're Gregorian, you can play super patient here. Trying to find deep breathing again, but once again, you got to get through the wall of grenades if you want to get that opening.
Yeah. We see the T-roll, very nice.
Trade off the grenade. Another trade off the grenade on the grab there. The C4 landing just below Gregorian, not going to get hit by it. Deep breathing is back online. The up tilt, great anti-air interception, but because of that deep breathing, Weefin was a little bit heavier. Actually didn't die to that.
I think it might have been the weak hitbox too. Back in the corner again.
Oh, great read on the roll, but just barely missed space check because Weefin has such a long roll.
Everybody's just throwing moves
So everybody wants that KO right now.
How do you get up the ledge versus Snake? Barely living that down smash. And
There's
Nikita's going to do it. Last stock situation here. Deep breathing's online.
Pomegranate's got to find a way, but that's going to be the F tilt that's going to take it right there. And Gregorian is going to go along, and UMass Amherst drops to Berkeley.
What a fun set that was. Two great teams going up against each other. Pomegranate not able to close it out in the end, but put up a great effort. So did the entire UMass Amherst A team.
Yeah, and it's
You have to imagine how that would have gone if it weren't for some unfortunate SDs.
That's what you've been saying the entire time, too, where Gregorian was just not afraid of grenades, running straight up and just F-tilting, and that's the suck.
Being not afraid of Snake is great.
Yeah.
It must be great. I'm terrified of that character.
A couple of pop-offs around us as well.
Some
So
big
much
matches happening, yeah. Let's see how this bracket is going. It looks like, so Berkeley just beat UMass Amherst. Northeastern C is
Brandeis
going to be
is in.
playing UBIM A. Brandeis is in. They beat UMass Amherst Sigma. And then we've got Clark A and WPIA currently playing it out.
And then we have the remainder of our final stage. And
you know what time it is.
Speaking of other stages,
you've got to go to the stage of Howling IRL 7 on February 22nd. There's going to be a $100 pop bonus down in Rhode Island, Rivals 2 singles and Ultimate doubles. No cross-registration for that side event. But the main event is going to be Ultimate singles, all best of 5. I love all best of 5. You get some fun sets. You get to play a little bit longer. Starting at 4 p.m. Going to be a fun day at Howling IRL 7. Make sure you sign up on StarGG/Howling.
and if you are on the darker side of the Smash community, there is an event just for you. It's Chef's Choice over at Balance Patch on February 23rd. Venue for $5, and then the big brackets of Rivals 2, HDR, P+, and Brawl. 2 free brackets over there, and only a $5 entry fee for each of them. Go check it out. And check out the Twitch channel right there.
Love those alternative games. Some Rivals, some HDR, some P+, some Brawl. Can't get any better than that.
True.
We've got something for everybody. Speaking of something for everybody, CT GamerCon. That's Connecticut's terrific GamerCon. Is going to be March 15th and 16th at the Mohegan Sun Resort and Casino. We got Smash, we got FGC, we got Rivals 2. A lot of variety of games. This is one of the best events in New England of the year. You've got to make it out. And hey, you didn't hear it from me. There might be some special announcements. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You didn't hear it from me.
Oh my.
I think we got some more stuff. Yeah, we got Waterville Smash Attack.
Oh my goodness.
This guy loves Waterville Smash Attack.
I love Waterville Smash Attack. For me living in Maine for 4 years, I never actually went to one. So this will be my first one. Yeah, no, I've never been to a Waterville. I guess so. But it's going to be the one I'm going to, Waterville Smash Attack XX. It is the 10-year anniversary. You can see in that second one over there, that is Boxman. It's his birthday. There's going to be cake. There's going to be melee. There's going to be ultimate singles, doubles, and Rivals 2. Go say happy birthday to Boxman and give Main Smash the love that it definitely deserves.
We love the main Smash scene. We got to head up there. Got to support that scene.
Hi, Evan Shard.
Hey, chat.
Hi,
What's
chat.
going on, chat? I think we're getting ready to transition into Top Cut.
Yeah, we're looking at Top Cut over there. Northeastern B, and waiting on I think we're waiting on one game from the Gauntlet still.
Yeah.
Southern New Hampshire and Brandeis have started.
So let's talk about what's happening. Yeah, we got Southern New Hampshire and Brandeis already started playing in Top Cut. We've got URIA versus Berkeley lined up. And then we've got Scarlet Tempest versus the winner of UMBA and Northeastern C. And then we've got Northeastern B versus the winner of Clark A and WPIA. Wow.
A lot of stuff. And I think there's some. There's some.
Is there something we're forgetting?
Yup.
Oh, you reminded me.
Forgetting in terms of what? Hello, voice of Gerd here.
I'm just doing a bit.
Oh.
I forgot that there's this awesome event coming up that you need to check out.
Oh my god!
Oh, play the clip.
But I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I'd be breathing a sigh of relief.
New England, where are you?
Oh!
Jimmy!
locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks. This is Beach episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst. Grand finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody. Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad? I want for the reset.
I
This is
want
some
it.
great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Oh, making hearts at me. I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak for herself.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
Fellas, can you believe it?
Maybe.
We're here at the New England Smash Ultimate Collegiate Championship. Ooh, I still don't know if I'm getting it right. Every time I say it, I'm a little concerned. But you know where we are now?
Oh my God.
We're in Top Cut.
We're here.
The bodies have been laid bare. There are cadavers in our wake, but we are here at the top 12 of this event.
I'm ready.
And only one team will be walking home with the championship crown.
Is there a trophy?
I have no idea.
I hope there's a trophy.
There's probably like something.
Is there silverware? I hope so.
I don't know. In any case, we are live now, and we are about to be going into a banger, if I do say so myself.
Oh, true.
One might even say it's Northeastern B versus Clark Team A. Two teams that we actually haven't seen on stream yet.
Clark, I mean, yeah, Clark, like, I feel like Clark's got a very, very talented roster.
Incredibly.
Yeah, and I don't. Wait, is this the Gob team too, or is this the different one?
This is the Gob team.
This is the Gob team.
This is the Gob team.
Yeah, I just don't see him.
He's probably lurking.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah,
on,
right
he's
side
right
of
on
the
the
camera.
edge.
There he is.
But we got two very stacked teams. For Northeastern, Aiden Fluffluff, the man who's basically making this whole event happen today, Queen and E-Dog. E-Dog going up against the aforementioned Clark team of Gob. A++, Romans, and Middleman as an alternate.
Yeah, I've recently converted to whatever religion E-Dog is, and
The cult of E-Dog.
yeah, the cult of E-Dog. That's mine now, dude.
The cult of Edward Dog.
Take Me Seriously is an all-time pop-off line.
That's fair,
Unbelievably
yeah.
awesome.
No, really
Yes,
good line.
but we're seeing more Wii Fit Trainer. Oh God, please don't run at me when you're red.
Yeah.
And Marth?
Interesting. You don't get to see a lot of Marth nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those. Okay, so Marth has a couple of matchups where I actually genuinely believe that it's a better choice to go Marth than Lucina, and this
I believe that.
This is one of them because Wii Fit Trainer is always operating like just outside of the reach of you. So like if you get your hits in and you get your, like the sound spot, whatever. But if you like are barely reaching, which most of the time you are against Wii Fit Trainer, you're getting the full damage.
Interesting. All right, well, E-Dog is our current representative for Northeastern. We've got Middleman for Clark on the mark. That's a very good name for a Marth player. I don't know why. Middleman makes sense.
Yeah. Because Marth is mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it. We've cracked the code, gang.
Gerd got it.
No, but see, just like that, exactly like that, you can't plank like that against Marth because you just get the extension from the hitbox and you get all that sweet tipper glory.
Yeah, you got a lot of range to work with on Marth. The problem is, you're fighting Wii Fit Trainer who can kind of just kill you. Just like that.
Oh my God. That reminds me of when I was watching a Lido set once and I saw, like, deep breathing the back hit of Fair, like the foot into F smash, and I thought it was going to be the same thing there. That's a shield break!
Hey,
right in there! Oh, hey!
All
there
right.
we go!
Starting things off stylish. A good deep breathing kill for E-Dog, and Middleman following it up with a shield break. Something you don't get to see regularly in any instance.
Oh my God. There's just it's just like a flurry of blows constantly for both these players right now. And we're back to normal finally, where nothing's happening.
Yeah. Running a bit of a train right now. Middleman's kind of just relying on the sword to keep down the space. E-Dog is getting more hits through, but as long as you are able to keep that space and react in time with your moves in order to poke out with the disjoints, you'll be fine.
Yeah. And that's just the raw strength of Wii Fit F tilt. One of the most
Combined with deep breathing.
Yeah, one of the most ridiculous moves in the game. Oh God, the fair trains are coming out again.
Yeah. The weakness of Wii Fit Fair is that it doesn't cover right in front, only above. But if you are above, then it's ridiculously powerful.
Yeah, good luck. E-Dog has taken a pretty big lead here. And not a terrible place to go behind, but you definitely want to take this second stock before you lose this last one.
Yeah.
Starting 2 behind, a little bit on that one, but buried into the F tilt, and that is it. And E-Dog very solidly takes this first game, only dropping a stock.
I was going to say we might have a chance if we get a Marth Dipper to at least get one more stock, but before I could even get that out, in the ground and then dead. 6 feet under.
Yeah, it's just look at all of the attempts that they're trying to keep E-Dog above you is really, really good, and then dropping onto that, getting the shield break very, very nicely in there. But like, see, if you're keeping E-Dog above you, it's really hard for Wii Fit to land on top of you as Marth because you have so many good options. But if you're going in that side-to-side area, it's a lot easier for you to navigate between that. Because if you swing with Marth and you're just outside of burst range from Wii Fit, you're getting dash attack, you're getting fair, you're getting F tilted, and you're taking a ton of damage.
Yeah, 100%. And a reminder too, Middleman's was the alternate as well. So the alternate for Clark there.
See?
Eevee. So we are likely either not going to see A++ or Romans. I would be surprised if Gob was the one being stubbed out.
Yeah. But a couple of bands in here, Battlefield, Kalos, and I believe
that is Town.
Yeah, it's Town.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a little hard to tell.
It is a little hard to tell, and my eyes are not what they used to be.
True. Age is a horrible thing.
I need new glasses.
Mine keep like getting scratched, the lenses and everything.
Yeah, mine too. I got these from like Zenny. I'll show off the Eevee plushie, and it was awesome. Shout out Eevee. Good
Shout outs to Eevee.
Good Pokemon. But back onto that.
Roman is our person coming up. So that means probably no A++.
Yeah. So that's a Bayonetta right out here, and this is one of those characters that I talked about where, like, I think really likes this format. I think really likes screw buttons.
Yeah. No, 100%. You get some very easy combo strings. You can counterpick people pretty efficiently, and I also think Bayonetta into Wii Fit, very nice matchup to have. I don't think we remembered that it was...
Romans,
you know what?
Romans was ready.
Yeah.
Romans was ready to get in there.
We're all good. Romans, no harm, no foul.
True.
But yeah, I think Bayonetta can definitely eat Wii Fit Trainer alive in the right circumstances. Definitely a stronger combo game than that character. And all the moves that send ball back, like you've got a lot of potential to be playing some tennis.
Yeah, because you can operate in that area where Wii Fit like really has to forward air at you, and you have the fall speed to get to the ground fast enough that you can drop ABK or drop to the forward, dash underneath, and get like an up tilt. Yeah, a lot of but then Bayonetta just does Bayonetta things, you know?
Bayonetta really does do Bayonetta things. We're seeing them right now. The single hit of Fair, that felt a little disrespectful almost.
Aura
maxing, my friend.
Aura maxing right now.
Nice air dodge getting back to ledge. The percents are about even, which is what you want to see if you're E-Dog.
Yeah, nice ABK back in there. Bop, bop, bop.
Not quite going to get it off the top. Ball going to go wide. Just some nice quiet ledge pressure. Every time somebody's off stage against Bayonetta, I'm expecting to see the down smash. Yeah. But I kind of like the patience that Roman is showing by not whipping it out.
Yeah. I mean, like, I personally think you have to wait for the right moment to use that forward throw, not taking it completely yet. 144 right now on E-Dog going for that reversal.
Wow.
Just nothing yet, and the definitive hit is still lacking.
Yeah, Roman's had a lot of good ideas, but nothing that's closing it out. And we're getting into that arthritis percent, something that Bayonetta definitely can struggle with. The ball nearly spelling disaster. Romans is able to make it back to stage, gets the ABK, gets a dash attack, but not getting the solid hit still. And basically nobody's dying right now.
Yeah, there hasn't been. That was the first kill spark in the game, and Bayo has not had one yet.
Somehow, at 148, we've not seen a Bayo kill spark, and back air going to kill across the stage. That's a really good find for E-Dog, who is still not dead.
Insane. E-Dog is at 165 after that hit, and it's still not down.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Getting the big back air out of that, but Clark's got to start making that distance back ASAP. E-Dog's got to go down real quick.
You have to close the stock out without losing your own. You got to make sure you're going into the next game 3-2, or else you're in a bad spot. Nice nair, break things up, but you're still taking a lot of percent. Again, the percent being taken is fine as long as you can find the kill at the end of it, which is what we didn't see in Romans last time. We got to see that come through this stock.
Oh, here we go. Just like it just like looks like a frame off. Oh dear, here we go.
Okay.
Oh boy, that could have been devastating.
Looking for something nasty, but not finding it. Romans again, popping out a shield, trying to find something, gets a good witch twist. Just not finding lethal hits, and that's the problem. Another nice back air. It is techable this time, though.
Yeah. I mean, Romans just hasn't gotten like these those final extensions off combos that we see the best Bayonettas get off.
Nice!
Long
Okay.
distance snipe there to take down E-Dog. I believe only lost a single stock there?
Yes, it is 3 stocks to 2, which is what I was saying you needed.
Tremendous. Yeah, but like
Nice back air there, but I think we would have, like, and then charging up
The
for the
weight, too.
big ult.
Getting ready for that air dodge. That was wise.
Lovely.
Very wise.
But I think there's a couple of combos in there that need to be cleaned up, especially if you're going to get all that value out of Bayonetta.
Agreed.
And a lot of that comes from being able to convert off of that initial witch twist into that second ABK.
Yeah. No, I'm with you 100% there. A lot of good play, just a couple of problems that came through.
Yeah,
and that's fine. You can clean that up.
It's so close to being like the full combo that is like the devastating stuff we know Bayonetta can do, and it's so close that it must be super frustrating.
And the problem is when you don't hit it too, then you really start to struggle. Because that higher percent, it's just raw kills at that point. You got to find a jab, you got to find a dash attack, you got to find a bullet, something like that.
It is extremely rough to find those, especially as a Bayonetta.
Yeah. Some small bracket updates too, as the rest of round 1 has finished. UMB Team A has fallen to, I can't see it from here, but the
Berkeley.
other team that was there. Berkeley? Yes, Berkeley. So that is going to be Berkeley going up, or no, that's Berkeley up against Fisher.
Yeah. So sorry.
Who's going up against Suffolk?
URIA lost
Scarlet.
to Berkeley.
Scarlet is going up
Scarlet
against
Tempest.
Suffolk. There we go.
UMB.
Yes. And then the other one, which was already done beforehand, so we're fine. Just trying to give an update to the people, in case you don't have the bracket pulled up in front of you. Daisy. But yeah, Southern actually, no, it didn't happen before we were on. Southern New Hampshire University upset by Brandeis.
All right, here we go. Up here, Queen coming out of the stops for Northeastern B. Yeah,
The slight
Romans just wants to play the game.
The slight stare down before. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right, getting into it now. Queen coming up as the Daisy taking on Roman.
Yeah, I mean, like, we kind of went into the last game kind of thinking that Clark was about to take a big deficit in there, but Romans has done pretty well to come back into this. Barely missing out on the witch twist, but continuing the advantage state. Is that a Stitch? Oh, or you mean a jump scare?
Our brief background appearance. 80% though, getting an afterburner kick to start something but not finding follow-ups, that's the name of the problem that we've been seeing for Romans.
Nice little grab in there. But if Romans can get like an early stock and just get oh dear.
Oh, letting that rip.
Yeah, it's just so unsafe. Really hard to find a reason to throw out an F smash unless you're thinking about a huge read, and just like that, you see that stock get taken, and Romans kind of threw away the advantage state on that.
Yeah, a strong start for Queens here. Really got to find something right now if you're Roman, and that's going to be harder without Rage too.
Yeah, and Queen is just holding down the fort. Not too much that
cancel
Romans
upgrades.
can do to get in here.
Yeah. Keeping a lot of defensive play right now. Queen's doing fantastic at it.
And trying it, that's the second time that witch time has just not come out, unfortunately. And finally getting that stock down there.
Nice back air, putting it to 5 stocks to 4. Roman definitely wants to try and find, again, one more stock. I think this is the situation that you get into the crew battles where you're like, all right, I don't think I can win this game, but I can at least take one more stock.
Yeah.
And every single stock matters.
Absolutely. So witch twist, gets second one. Doesn't get the extension off of that though, but 6-7 right now on Queen. Witch twist again coming off the second one. There. 95. Pop. Off the side.
Oh, all right. There we go. That's the spice we've been waiting
Romans coming out of the sticks for that one.
The witch twist into the turnaround back air, beautifully executed. And now above 100%. Maybe you can try and push a little further to find this last stock, but one way or another, you have done your job.
Up there. Trying to get another extension on that back air. Witch twist coming out. And if we could possibly see Romans get something huge here.
The comeback chance is getting higher and higher by the second. Roman's pushing strong right now.
Still alive in here, air dodging back in there. 134, a big hit takes out Romans here, but Queen just hasn't had it yet, but the big F smash, wait, not enough hit. Still, the back air wasn't enough, but there's the Stitch off the side, or sorry, the turn F off the side. That's gonna take that one, but a very, very valiant effort here from Romans to set Gob up to only have to take one stock here from Queen.
You saw a little bit of initial disappointment, like, man, I could have had that. But the team right there immediately going, hey, no, you're fine. You're good. You did your job. And now it's up to Gob, who has to take one stock off of Queen. And then goes the gauntlet against Aiden Fluffaloff.
Oh, yeah.
And that is, if we get to that point, oh, baby, do we have a set.
Look, we have to remain unbiased on the mic. However, I kind of want to see Gob take the first stock cleanly, and then 3 stocks to 3 stocks Gob versus Fluffaloff.
It's just poetic. It's just
it's really cool. It's really cool.
It's too artistically beautiful.
It would be so awesome.
It would be so awesome.
It would be so
cool if this happened. As some weird British coach once said, I would love it if we beat them. Love it. No one's going to get that except like maybe one person. I don't get it. Me. Yeah, it's okay. That one person out there that was like, I know that reference. I love you. I love
Taking a second to choose our bands here.
Yeah, I think Gob's actually connecting controllers. I don't know.
Possibly. I think Queen is trying to figure out stage in the meantime as well.
Yeah.
Going to settle on Final Destination.
Or get rid of this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
PS2,
Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Smashville, Hollow, and Kalos are the open stages.
Yeah.
If I'm Lucas, where do I want to go? I feel like I think I see Gob on PS2 a lot, but no, we're going small.
Small Battlefield?
With the Persona music? All right, I see you.
I'm vibing.
Somebody else in the venue might be dressed as Joker today, but this is the real Phantom Thieves of Hearts.
How do you describe Persona music? Funky?
Jazzy.
Jazzy? Okay.
It depends on the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I think it still has like that overall jazz.
Yeah. Generally it is variously jazzy.
Yeah. But in we go. Gob only needs to get 1 stock, and then we have a 3-on-3 left for Northeastern B and Clark A.
All right. The combatants are set. Countdown has begun. Here we go.
Here we go.
Mutual Air coming through. Gob getting off to an early lead, trying to get a rope snake going. Does intercept the turnip, but does not make much happen beyond that. The up airs coming out for the Daisy now, going to create a defensive wall. Gob going to take a lot of percent from it, and Queen is coming in swinging and strong here. 75% has been built up. Gob started with sure footing, but it's completely gone at this point.
Woo, baby!
Okay, big start for Queen.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and Gob's gotta take a second to calm down, because just getting a little too antsy about a lot of things, especially these on-shield nairs that just only either came out of jab or just keep getting blocked.
Nice down air coming in. The forward smash does a little bit more damage, but not close enough to the blast zone to kill. Queen still putting on a strong offense right now. If you can take that second stock, that has to feel like it's going to be curtains.
Another fair. Stop to get him another one. It's
wow, Queen! Crazy good play. Are we getting to 1 more stock chance already?
Yeah, Gob is just not doing well with dealing with these down airs, and you can see the miss input starting to come out too. Catching that back air, trying to go for another one of those down, or those forward airs that have just absolutely thrown Gob off stage. I think if I finally connect them.
I think it's got to be nerves. I think Gob's got to just be way too nervous right now. A lot of pressure and stakes on the line. And we're seeing mirrorings of the same situation that took the last 2 stocks. Gob able to get back on solid ground, needs to find the kill now.
It's very clear he's just getting a little antsy, and unfortunately, that might have just been the set. There's the F tilt to finally take it, and Gob looking frustrated, but a little bit of a
Queen's happy, Gob's
disappointed.
disappointed.
Yeah.
The one saving grace I think you have as Gob is you can absorb Hadoukens, I'm pretty sure, with Magnet. So if you're able to kind of force Aiden into a camping match with PK Fires and then absorbing his Hadoukens, you might be able to heal yourself enough to make up the stock deficit that you have.
Yeah, but the thing about Fluffluff is that whenever Fluffluff is in positions where Hadouken is not a great option, either being somebody that has an instant reflector or somebody who absorbs the projectile, he does really, really well at timing them in ways that messes with people trying to absorb them or reflect them back at him.
Yeah.
And off of that, usually, he uses that as a rushdown tactic and gets in fairly solidly with it too. So this is going to be an uphill battle for Gob, but I do think it's genuinely possible if Gob can play the way that Gob knows that Gob can play.
Yeah, and I love the upgrade in Persona music as well. Coming in, feeling yourself hot, you go for the Persona 3, I think, music.
I think it was
and then
something.
you got down, you're on your last stock, you need your pick-me-up, rivers in a desert. Really nice. That's like my nerdy little thing. I like that pick.
It's good. It's a good ass song. Persona 5 music is tremendous. And
All
here
right.
we go.
Instant Hadoken, instant forward air Gob. Getting back in it a little bit, but it's going to be a slow game, I can tell you that
This
much.
is going to be a slow haul for both these players. But if Gob can hit these like the thing is, Ryu has a really hard time with dealing with these tethers that you can get those double. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Okay, no, we're fine. We're all right. Little scary there. But Fluff getting back on solid ground, not going to get edge guarded too quickly.
Tempo of the music has started to pop up here. Shield getting to get down a little bit there on Gob. There could be a shield break in the future here for Fluffaluf, but Gob is just going to keep playing that little safe one. Getting a nice amount of damage right there for 60% right now on Gob. Tatsumaki's not going to be enough yet, but 90% right now. Gob's got to find a way back real quick here. It's 96. Doesn't hit that down smash. But
Fluff finding some very short footing right now. It looked shaky, but now we're back in it, and it is calm. It is serenity. No panic. Both players doing their best to stay focused and in the moment. In this very slow-paced game,
that is it. And Gob looking a little frustrated with himself for good reason. Fluffalop closing out that last stock with a very, very clean one. All that he needed to do, thanks to a valiant effort from Queen.
The respect in the handshake, but you can tell in that same moment, Gob unhappy.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is the hard down tilt into the Tatsu, which you have to SDI, which is something that
It's very hard to react to.
It's so hard to react to that.
Yeah.
Especially as an you need to SDI that
and as a
super
floaty as
hard.
Lucas as well.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of problems there.
Yeah, there's a lot of just like against you tools that have to happen there.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are going to be back in just a moment. We got a couple more rounds of games for you, but we're getting down to the wire here, folks. So stick around.
Can you believe it? We are back here at the New England Smash Collegiate Championship. I said the name wrong. I said the name wrong.
I never know if I say it right.
The New England Collegiate Smash Championship.
Yeah.
Yep. We're back here in Top Cut now. It looks like we have the Scarlet Tempest St. John's team versus Suffolk University. This is sure to be a hot one. The St. John's team has been taking a lot of names today. It's kind of an unexpected pick. And they've been really putting up a strong performance.
Very much so. And they're going into Suffolk, who is one of the favorites to win.
Absolutely.
4th seed, I think, overall since the Top Cut. So, absolutely, possibly just another name to add to the already insane list of kills. But you don't know for sure. What's Corey talking about?
So let's see what happens here. Coronet is going to be starting off probably on the Lucario, and it looks like Mr. L is starting off on the Pikachu.
Yep. That is exactly what it looks like right now. Fist bump coming through. We're getting ready to jump right into it. And here we go.
All right, we're getting right into this first match. Mr. L versus Coronet. Scarlet Tempest Smash versus Suffolk. Starting out with some projectile games. They're feeling each other out. It's good to see.
Yeah, very slow start to the game right now. Nobody really getting the lead. Quick pokes
Poking
and
at
prods.
each other.
Yeah. Testing each other's space. And
Nice
it's literally,
back air.
yeah, one hit apiece until that back air. Just gonna go wide with that Aura Sphere. Trying to get a little bit of pressure on this ledge right now. Trading control is center stage as well, but finally, like, light strings is the name of the game. Nobody's getting more than 1 or 2 straight hits in.
If you're Coronet, you're really okay with this, because Lucario is a character that kind of wants, I don't want to say you want to go into a deficit, but obviously it's going to benefit you to be in a percent deficit. But to be in a percent lead as this character is great. You can sit back, you can throw Aura Spheres, you can tack on a little bit of percent at a time.
Yeah.
So very comfortable position for Coronet right now.
Slow tempo is pretty good to go on for that character. And waiting patiently, a little too bold on the up smash there, but that's all right. We're recovering okay. Skull Bash dash attack, going to be able to get back off stage with it. And now we have the Lucario in the percent deficit.
Drive down forward air into down smash was interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that side B might kill. No, not quite yet.
Quite. Strong, good amount of damage tacked on, but not going to kill as of yet. Tries to call out with the Aura Sphere, not going to go get it just yet. Another one, going to hit his shield. Just looking for the one to find purchase.
Oh, and that down air is going to do it off the side. First stock being taken for Coronet there.
Yeah, send him the right way. I was a little surprised by that, but hey, if it works, don't hate it.
And now Lucario sitting at a ton of rage, could make something big happen here, but it's up to Mr. L to take this stock before that happens.
You got to be careful to avoid situations like that. And it's back to even. Keeping it very quick and slow this... that doesn't make sense. Keeping it very slow this first game.
A couple of back airs gonna come out, send Lucario off stage, back at the ledge here. Oh, I like that little trade to get back to the ledge. But now is eating some up airs. Has to land against Pikachu, which can be tricky, but the spot dodge is gonna avoid him out of a tricky grab. Counters us the wrong way. Probably didn't want to counter towards Pikachu, would have just gotten punished.
Yeah. Just trying to play things safe. You got the aura to work with now. Sitting at about 60% deficit.
Great grab.
These Aura Spheres helping you control space, but not doing too much more beyond that.
Another ledge trap opportunity. Trying to use the B reverse Aura Sphere as a way to get in.
I'm surprised we didn't see a Thunder there.
Yeah, a little telegraphed maybe.
Yeah. Mr. L probably just trying to save it for the last stock as a mix-up potentially.
Love down air out of shield as Lucario. Great option.
Aura Sphere building still. Getting bigger and bigger. Hoping it hits a nice connect there finally, and we're getting the percents a little bit closer now.
Now this is the aura you want to see as Lucario going to be able to get the Aura Sphere into up air.
And again, another slight lead for Coronet. We'll see if it can go a little bit further this time before L ties it up. And it's a patient game still.
If you're Coronet, you want to hold on to the stock as long as possible.
Yeah.
That back air sending off stage again, has to recover low. Oh, unfortunately lands on the stage, but no big punish there from Mr. L.
You hit an up smash. You are not sad to see that one hit you with your Coronet. Trying to play careful and safe. Just trying to get these Aura Spheres charged up, using them to
You need to get
lanes.
some extra credit here for Coronet. You're playing safe, but he hasn't found any openings.
Yeah.
Fully charged Aura Sphere, gonna whip. That's gonna be the drag down into a throw. Up throw? No, F throw. Just send him back off stage, looking for another one of these drag downs.
Really good defensive play from Mr. L. The fact that only just now we're seeing a Nair connect and nothing further.
Just a Nair.
Goes for another grab. Coronet gonna find it, not gonna find the Aura Sphere after the fact. These spheres are big now. You can do a lot with them, and the counter on the T-Jolt gonna do a nice bit of percent with that much aura.
Up air raw is gonna kill at that percent. Now last stock situation here for these two teams. A little bit of a lead here for Coronet, but Lucario is at his weakest right now.
76% to 0. That's a fine little lead to be working with. And you're, like you said, just going to be getting stronger as the stock goes on.
Oh, I love the roll read there with the Aura Sphere, but wasn't able to capitalize off it. Now he's going to eat some Pikachu damage, charge up that Aura a little bit more, so you don't hate to see it. Nice parry. He was maybe looking for a down air out of shield there. That rising Nair out of shield just doesn't quite hit Pikachu. He's a bit too short.
Oh.
Tragic. Went a little too low on that recovery and is not going to find the right
angle. Yeah. Went too far out, wasn't able to pull it back. It's just unfortunate to see. That is how it works out sometimes.
Yeah, really great lead here. But you see he gets sent off stage and just fast falls a little bit too far and then isn't able to find the angle. That's unfortunate.
Accidental fastball, but they can do it to you sometimes.
Sometimes you get a little too far down there. Trying to recover low, trying to stay at a disadvantage. If anything, it might be a forced error because he was so scared of that edge guard. He had to go so low. But now we're going to see the Grussler come in.
Yeah.
Grussler has to take one stock off of Mr. L here to even it back up.
Yeah, and it's still a Pokemon fight. Pikachu going up against the PT. Squirtle.
On Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. A favorite of Cal for sure. Ivysaur, pretty strong as well.
You love all of them.
You love all of them. But I'm curious to see how far down the line we're going to be seeing Cal go.
All right, let's get started. Start by charging up some water gun.
I guess, yeah. Not really the kind of thing that you think about in this matchup, but possibly something that could come out to help. Already, though, Mr.
This
L.
game's starting off much quicker.
Yeah. Getting a ton of damage already onto Cal. I'm thinking about swapping Ivy at this point.
No. Don't panic. Don't panic just because you took some early damage. He still wants to find his early percent combos. That's got to do what you want to see out of a Pokemon trainer. It's for him to get scared and switch off of Squirtle early. There's a great tweet. Neutral is what is it like? Neutral is a conversation. Squirtle, something. Squirtle won't shut up.
Yeah. Ivysaur is out, though. Want to use that weight to your advantage above 100%. Now you get to bully with these bigger hitboxes. The up B going to connect as well. Just tacking on bits of percent at a time here. And now, once again, we're in a little bit of a slower game. Still definitely faster than game 1.
Love that Nair out of shield. That is going to catch Pikachu. Has to go off stage in a ledge trap scenario here. Cal is great at ledge trapping.
Up air's coming through, down air's coming through. Another up B connecting, not quite going to take the stock with that one.
Another ledge trap situation. The parry, but no punish. So he's going to chase him down with that dash attack. Great job from Mr. L.
Yeah, not the kill you want to see there. Cal definitely wanted to get that without losing the stock. Great shield knowing that Thunder was coming.
Tries to two-frame Pikachu, notoriously difficult, but the F tilt is going to do it.
Yeah.
Lost a stock there, but the Grussler, with 2 stocks remaining, has an opportunity to make some serious ground back for his team right here.
Yeah.
It looks like Nick Thinking is heading out. He's just saying bye.
We are getting towards the end of here, so some people are going to be coming in and leaving, so that is understandable.
We're getting towards the top cut here. We're in winner's quarters already.
Yeah. Keep in mind, it is single elimination from here on out, so even though these guys are on winner's side, there is no loser's side.
You either win or you're out.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's a fight to survive.
So who is coming up next? Looks like EJJ, the Diddy Kong, is going to be coming up next for St. John. He's been putting on a terrific performance all day, really taking a lot of names.
Yeah.
Making a lot of teams look cowardly in the face of this Diddy Kong.
And it's small battlefield as our counter pick.
Pokemon Trainer.
Pokemon Trainer, he's going to start off on the Charizard. I don't know if that's on purpose or because he has to SD once so that he's going to go back to Squirtle.
It's probably to SD to Squirtle.
SD wants to go to Squirtle. That makes sense.
Save some time. I get it.
And then EJJ is getting ready to set us up on the other side of the screen. Just taking a moment.
Presumably going to go Diddy Kong. But I think getting music cued right now, which I totally respect.
You got to get yourself ready.
Yeah. Getting a nice swig of water in there as well. Everything you need to be ready, feel free to take your time to do it.
As we get ready for this next match here. Controls should be on here. I saw him playing once.
Yeah, he was on it.
There we go. Him pulling out the Diddy Kong.
Yep. Here we go. Locking it in.
6 stocks on the side of St. John's to 5 stocks on the side of Suffolk. The Grussler is going to SD real quick.
Yep.
There he goes.
Keep in mind, too, the back pocket as well for Suffolk Just Blue. Probably, at least in terms of points, the strongest player in attendance today.
That's true. EJJ starting with a little bit of aggression, then pulling back to reel that banana in. Some more easy damage coming up for Cal. Nice down tilt 2-frame right there.
Yeah, bit of a trade between these smaller combo characters. Percents are pretty close. Finding a little bit of a lead here for EJJ. But Cal answering right back with a very nice string.
Great chase out. Goes all the way for the side B. Tries to take the kill early. Thankfully, he's going to be able to switch back into Ivysaur, but is now in a tricky position. Maybe putting yourself off stage like that was a little risky. That regrab was a little risky, but not going to get punished by EJJ.
The double regrab's kind of crazy. I respect it.
Into dash attack. Now switching off to Charizard. I agree with this. At higher percent, you want to be holding on the stock as long as possible in a crew battle setting. And I think Charizard is a great character for this.
Yeah. Trying to get the kills with the tip of the tail. Not quite going to find them.
And that's what I'm saying. Ivysaur would have been dead there. Oh! A little nair into up air action for EJJ. Going to take the first stock here. Cal goes low for that nair. I like the recovery move from EJJ, hugging the stage so he doesn't get hit by that. Oh, and the banana coming in to save him there. Looking for the up smash, a little antsy. EJJ just holding shield, getting ready for the punish.
Cal really just wants to find the kill here by any means necessary. Your opponent's at 140%. You just want to make sure that you are closing that stock as fast as possible.
Yeah, and switching back to Squirtle is going to make that tricky. Means you can put on damage, but the kill is not going to come easy from one of these raw hits. You really have to maybe either find an F smash or a down smash, or you got to switch to Ivysaur.
I'm a little surprised we're still on it. It feels like kind of just a bad choice right now. Maybe the smaller hitbox to try and avoid some of Diddy Kong's shenanigans, but at this point, I think I just want to find the stock.
The banana is helpful for finding stock, and the raw back air is going to do it on a jump call out, but already took 76% on the stock and is staying on the Squirtle here.
It's risky to stay on the Squirtle. You're in a defensive position, you need to be holding onto the stock as long as you can.
Yep, taking some extra damage here. Gonna eat a forward air, now sitting at 100%. Any one of Diddy Kong's stronger moves is gonna take it at this point. Even if it be a banana F smash, a banana up smash could do it.
And EJJ is absolutely threatening it with these bananas and the down tilts.
There's down tilt up smash, yep, and that's gonna not quite kill Squirtle yet.
You gotta swap off, Cal, please.
I think
I'm begging
he really
you.
wants
I'm
this low
begging
percent
you.
damage.
I know you want the low percent damage. I know you're good at Squirtle, but please go to Ivy. Just get a little bit more weight. You got 30%. Is that enough? Can you swap now, please?
No, he's getting greedy.
You're making me scared, Cal.
And
Oh,
the up
boy.
smash is going to connect on the anti-air. We're going to see Just Blue coming in as Suffolk's last stand in this bracket.
Yeah, again, the best player here in terms of points, but this is a bit of a Herculean task to take on. Not the worst deficit we've seen somebody try to fight back for.
Just Blue taking 5 stocks is not that Herculean. I'm going to be honest. This guy's pretty good.
Look, with the show that Scarlet has been putting on, that's where I think the Herculean feat is coming from.
So if you're the Scarlet Knights, you have kind of on one hand, it's a putt. You only got to take 3 stocks. On the other hand, you have to take 3 stocks against a Lumi ranked player.
Yeah.
You have a 5 versus 3 lead, so you don't have to do all the work by yourself. You got your teammates still in the back, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be, well, I would consider this an uphill battle for St. John, just given the prestige of Just Blue.
I don't know. Look, all respect to Adam. I love Just Blue. I still feel like this is a situation where Scarlet is in a really strong position. Adam is really good with Steve, and Steve is a really good character, but stock deficits are a big thing to have to make up.
Yeah, and I mean, any stock that you lose at this point is permanent. You're not getting that opportunity back. You go down to 2 stocks, you're going to be down on 2 stocks this next game. And Scarlet Knight still has 1 more left in the tank.
Steve, as well, does get nerfed in this mode because of the SDs and whatnot. You have less time to find your diamonds, and if you do lose a stock and you start like game 2 with 2 stocks as opposed to 3, that's the difference between life and death a lot of the time.
All right, St. John's with 5, Suffolk with 3. We're going to get started on what could be the final match.
That was one of the most low energy countdowns I've heard tonight. It sounded so disinterested.
They're getting tired, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, Uppy had a shield there for Diddy Kong, not quite going to work out.
Fairly even percent starting things off. Just Blue starting to find some mining time, getting the resources built up.
He has built a wall. He has put up that TNT to prevent EJJ from getting in, or at least forcing him to go high so he can anti-air. That's the great thing about Steve, is he can physically wall off part of the stage and force you to go in the direction he wants you to go.
Yeah. 71% built up.
Picked up the banana. Looks like he didn't want to there. He wanted to continue the combo. I love the spacing there, just being right outside of the side B's range so you can punish the end of it.
And the perfect spot for the crafting table, too. Doesn't have any resources at the moment, though. This is a scary spot for Just Blue.
Yeah, no side B. Has to recover using the up B, but great routing.
Oh.
That's up, down tilt up smash, and the first stock is going to go to EJJ.
This is what I was saying. This is the scary part of it. EJJ has been playing very well. The kamikaze onto the blocks, maybe not the best choice. They're going to eat a sword for your troubles. EJJ playing very strong right now. Just Blue has built up the resources again, but still working with wood tools to try and get this kill. 119 isn't too difficult for Steve, but EJJ is keeping up so much pressure. He knows he can kind of afford to do it. Finally, he's going to find that kill.
And like I said, these stocks are permanent. If EJJ is able to take 1 more stock, Just Blue only has 1 going into a potential last match. This is huge.
That is very big against
Oh,
Steve.
no!
Oh, that's a misinput, and that's a bad time to do it, too.
Big punish here. Oh, doesn't find the back air on the minecart. Now Diamond Tools are online. This could be something that turns the entire game around. I've seen Just Blue delete stocks in seconds. There's no reason he can't do it right now.
Yeah, incredibly lucky to get the time to get that diamond. The
slipped on the
banana
banana.
drop, the RNG. Gonna come through and help EJJ there a little bit more.
Uh-oh, this is a tricky situation for Just Blue off stage. Could eat a banana down air, but is able to get back to stage. That air, or that up tilt just got grabbed outright.
Yeah. Brilliant grab, keeping you safe there. Tiny wall coming up, another diamond. Not like you're really gonna need it at this point. You just need normal resources, honestly.
Just Blue trying to keep this wall up, but you see EJJ is just willing to jump over it, and Just Blue isn't quite finding the anti-airs to stop that approach.
You have to play so patient as Just
Parry,
Blue right now.
I'm surprised that we didn't get a banana throw off the parry. Is able to get banana throw into up tilt, but doesn't find the back air. That's going to be up tilt diamond back air. Not going to go quite yet. The character's not that egregious.
It can be pretty egregious sometimes, but Steve does have limits. Just needs to find the right option right now. Anvil going wide. The minecart going to get
What
parried.
a parry!
And it's the last stock for Just Blue. This is disaster right now.
I mean, Just has to putt in this last stock, but losing 2 stocks to EJJ is going to be real tough for Suffolk to come back from.
It's a pretty big hill to climb. Just Blue is the kind of person who can do it.
You're setting yourself up to require a 3 stock this next game, and that's not easy.
Especially not for Steve.
And
when
never
you don't
mind
have another
next
stock
game.
to fall on.
Just Blue, you got to finish this game. Right now, EJJ might be making this comeback. Just Blue sitting at 72%, 79%. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Almost gets hit by the pyramid scheme. And now at 100%.
Just Blue.
Just Blue.
Cannot find this kill with Diamond Tools.
Oh, and bounces off the block. I thought we were going to see an up smash there. The tech.
Oh
my God, he got it off the wall.
Oh my God.
Respectfully, EJJ just took him to town.
Wow.
With the up B into the wall to take the final KO, that was crazy.
What a great call with that up B.
And what an upset for St. John's.
Yeah. We were talking about how they were taking names. This is one of the biggest you could have taken.
In terms of like a set, let's just put that into perspective. You just 2-stocked Just Blue.
Yeah.
You just 2-stocked a Lumi ranked player. That's with Steve.
You 3-stocked Just Blue.
In Diddy Kong Steve, which is famously not a good matchup for Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
But you saw he just wasn't really afraid of the walls. He just jumped on over them, found his openings, did a lot of damage. The advantage state was amazing, was able to get away from Steve's tricks. You saw the parries on the minecart. He just looked prepared, not shaken by Steve.
Just a fantastic showing. I don't feel like there's anything more to say other than that. Just fantastic showing for Scarlet. Adding more names to their already impressive list.
They're going to move on to the next phase of bracket.
Should be Fisher, assuming Fisher got out all right from the last round. Yes, they did. They got out 7 stocks over Berkeley. That is crazy.
Yeah, they kind of farmed.
Jesus. So it's Fisher versus Scarlet. And the other thing that we'll be seeing when we come back is going to be Quinnipiac versus Northeastern. Both the A teams going up
That's
there.
going to be really fun.
Yeah. But
you know what else is fun? Ads.
Ads are fun.
Run the ads.
Run them.
We got the pizza shop.
Whenever. There we go.
It's it's tomorrow, actually.
Yeah.
You should go sign up. We got Rivals 2, doubles and singles, and free pizza at 1UP Games. One of my favorite venues in the state. Love that place.
Great place.
Great place to be. Great place to play Rivals on a Sunday. You gotta head out there if you
With
love
free
Rivals.
pizza.
With free pizza. Free pizza. Check out Loxodont. He's like a pizza man.
Yeah.
He's like a pizza rhino.
Yeah.
He's
It's
a
a great
rhino.
skill.
No, he's an elephant. He's an elephant, not a rhino. My bad.
Yeah.
That was disrespectful.
Apologies to all the rhinos
I
out there.
apologize to all the rhinos out there. Speaking of rhinos, Mash Harder 11.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go there, but I was trying to figure it out. Anyway,
February
2
8th.
p.m. EST, Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2 both gonna have singles. That's gonna be at Balance Patch 1 week from today. Collision Series TV will be the stream, and if you want to sign up, there is still time. Start GG/MashHarder.
Yeah, head out. This is Massachusetts' premier seasonal event. You gotta head to Mash Harder 11. Everyone's going to Mash Harder 11. All the top talents going to Mash Harder 11.
Indeed.
You know what else all the top talent is going to? The Bay State Doubles Gala, because you're gonna come looking sharp with your doubles partner, and it's gonna be an absolute movie. It's gonna be a feature-length film. It's gonna be a Polaroid. It's gonna be a mockumentary. I will be there. You will be there. You're gonna be wearing a suit. It's gonna be the premiere event of the spring on February 13th.
It's good. It's winter.
Is it still winter?
Oh my God. February's still winter. Yeah.
It's gonna be. That's in 2 weeks from now. I should know that's still winter. It's gonna be the premiere event of the winter. It's gonna be a mockumentary. Keep going.
Prodigy Smash the day after. If you're still looking for your doubles partner in life, then you can go to Love is in the Dare. February 14th, the day after. That's going to be out in Western Mass. You get to team with someone who plays a different game than you, so it's someone you probably don't know. And hey, maybe it'll be love or doubles partner at first sight. You're going to be playing different games and different rounds against different people who don't play your game. It's going to be Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals 2. Best of 3, playing each game. Go check it out. Prodigy does a lot of fun stuff out there. They have a lot of fun brackets.
Plus, the bracket's free.
The bracket is free. You only got to pay venue,
Only
which
pay
is like
venue.
$10.
That's awesome. What a great event.
Yeah. All right. Well,
now we're here. What part of the bracket are we on right now?
We got 2 rounds left, so semifinals coming up, and then finals after that. So we are almost done for the night, folks.
That's going to be hot.
Yeah.
We have some more hot Smash Ultimate action coming up soon. First, we're going to roll the tape.
What I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I just breathe on the side, relief.
New England, where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks. This is Beach Episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst. Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach Episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody. Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad? I want for the reset. I want some great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Megan Hearts and me, I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
Can you believe it, folks? We're back again at the New England Collegiate Smash Championship.
How many times has that been?
Like 7 times. We just keep coming back. It's unbelievable. There's
I
so
love
much
this
Smash to play.
Yeah.
Smash Bros. Is forever.
Smash Bros. Is forever, but what isn't forever is these teams' time in this tournament. People are dropping like flies, and the next victim is going to be one of Quinnipiac or Northeastern A. Both these are their top teams in their programs, and
This is a match we've been waiting for all day.
Make some good stuff. Make some good stuff. So step up already. You are looking at Mr. Chris Moat up there, classic Terry main, former CTPR.
Versus Joey Cannoli.
Yeah, had a little bit of a rough year over there, Chris Moat, but has been playing very, very well.
On the come up. He's on the come
He's
up.
on the come up. He's on the come up. And Joey Cannoli, one of Boston's more reputable players.
A player who doesn't travel too much, but when he does, he makes a splash. And he's been just farming the local Northeastern scene. If you see every week at Northeastern Locals, it's Ben and Joe in Grands, playing whatever characters they want, because they're that much better than everyone else here. But when it's time to show up, he pulls out the Corrin, his favorite character. And we'll see what he's able to do in a high-stakes match like this against Quinnipiac.
Yeah, Moat has been the lead for Quinnipiac for most of this event so far, and has done a lot of really, really good work. Took 6 stocks against Northeastern's B team, took out 4 for left, and took out Queen as well. And now we're into the Northeastern A side, and seeing if he can do it against this Joey Cannoli.
The disjoints are doing a lot of work for Corrin here, getting some nice combos, making it difficult for Terry to land. Terry's a character that really relies on like power dunk to land, which can be very easy to just track the landing up, so it can be very hard for him to get down.
Yeah, and especially because also Terry does not have too many insane disjoints in comparison, but of course having that cancel can get you a lot of confirms off it, but just Joey Cannoli is just not letting Moat land.
Oh, that was a good air dodge though, but then despite the good air dodge, still caught him on the bottom with that landing up air.
Now we're in the percentage where Go starts to show up, but the pin getting Moat off of Joey Cannoli, and just like
there's
that,
the
stop
smash.
taking. Wow.
Moat trying to get aggressive with some of these approaching aerials, but it's really hard when Joey's just controlling the space with this huge sword.
Yeah, powered up there. Joey Cannoli is just holding center stage every single time that Moat tries to get on top. Just gets punched back by the 2 blades from there.
That F smash is going to get punished by a little down tilt, up tilt action, and once again, you're up in the air. The juggle game from Corrin is so hard to deal with.
Unfortunately, Moat has just started to kind of be a little finicky in neutral and just unable to get anything going. Well, Joey Cannoli just keeps punishing these a little lackluster approaches and just keeps chipping on the damage.
Yeah, I mean, Terry is a character that makes his money by being on top of you and not letting you breathe, but Moat hasn't found those openings yet. There we go. He is able to roll in through the side B and find the confirm there into the up B to take the first stock off Northeastern's A.
Now back up to that 100% go meter is back online again. The pin does not really get there, but nice little couple of 2 hits in there from Moat. 8-8 still, but that back air is going to take it right there, dropping, put it back down to 7. And Joey Cannoli doing some absolutely tremendous work at just beating out any of these approaches.
Yeah, just the space that you're controlling with these landing up airs makes it impossible for Moat to find a way in. There comes the forward air string. It's a huge damage. Nice landing forward air from Moat. Get back down, but once again, we're starting up. Okay, able to get down there, but on the ground, goes for the jab on the shield. Not going to be safe. Going to be another punish for Joey Cannoli.
Mostly just got to take this last one. And does, in fact, get that with the last part of that hitbox from the true power dunk. And
that move's so strong.
Yeah, and now, while you might not win the game, and that's not even saying that you won't, but now that you've gotten it down to at least 2 stocks,
you're keeping it close.
Yeah, whoever's next comes through, it should be able to just grab the second. But go meter is back, and that can make insane comebacks. More jabs in there, grabs it with the nice little the Buster Wolf in there, and Joey Cannoli's now at ledge.
Oh, that clanked with the down tilt.
Insane. Oh no.
That should be. Oh, I thought that was going to be the power geyser.
with only a burning knuckle in there. Joey can always unable to get to the F tilt. Not going to take it yet. Moat's still alive, 160% right now. That's a nice little kickback to get back onto it. Joey Cannoli still has not found this definitive hit yet, 167 now.
Good trap situation.
There.
The up air's calling out the
Oy,
jump.
oy.
Great stuff from Joey Cannoli, holding on to that last stock. Got very scary there at the moment, so he's going to hold on with one stock left as Quinnipiac goes into their next player.
Ay, ay, ay.
Had my
As
heart
much as, like,
pounding
that
for a second.
It also just felt like that felt like that should have been a wash, but Moat kept it close for so
No,
much of that
Moat
game.
was like, you're right that it kind of felt like he was struggling to get in a neutral, but every time he found a hit, he was doing really good stuff in advantage. Just the disadvantage that Joey was able to take advantage of for so long during that game, not letting him land was really
It
pivotal.
looked like getting back to the ground was like the most struggling part of that matchup for Moat, but still did grab 2 stocks there.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see.
Only needs Grit to get 1 here to move on to the next player, who most likely is probably going to be Rohan after this.
Oh, yeah. We've got Grit coming up, CT's finest. Going to be playing the Bowser Jr. today versus Corrin. I believe these two played at Mash Harder recently, and it was a fun set. So these two have definitely played each other before. 2 excellent players in their own right. It's going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, Grit is known right now as that guy that beat Mars.
True.
He's pushing the agenda that Bowser Jr. might not be actually a terrible character, and some
This
people are
character's got some
listening.
stuff going on, definitely.
It's so weird. Like that, like up B should not do that much to you, or the up B and that like the swing on the up B is just ridiculous sometimes.
Joey's going to lose 2 stocks here with a little footstool on the way out.
I would have done that too. Grit
All
deserves
right.
it. I mean, what?
And they're going to get started.
Yeah, and now, see, like, here's the thing. Grit is one of the best players at using Clown Car and the side B to, like, the next because you can cancel it. And just like that, usually people, at some point, let go of shield towards that. But Joey Cannoli did very well to hold the split and not let go of that and take any damage for it.
Yeah, you're already seeing that kind of side B down air mix-up is not working on Joey. He's ready to hold shield for the duration of it and is putting on a lot of damage response.
Just like before. Oh my
Wow.
God, and Dylan Grit dying really, really early on there. How? Not even 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, the advantage state, not even a minute into
Not even a
the
minute,
game.
sorry.
The advantage state from Joey Cannoli is just something to behold. The amount of damage he gets off every hit, the way he's able to control the entire stage, it feels like, using those giant core and hitboxes. There's nowhere to go. You're going to eat that back air.
Now Grit's gotta find a way to get the stock as soon as possible because, as you saw, Joey Cannoli can change this game in an instant. And if Grit lets another one of those happen, Quinnipiac could be going home.
Grit is a lot more conservative with these side Bs now, it seems.
Dashing straight through there.
Using it almost more like Sonic as kind of this mix-up of like, oh, I'm going to hit your shield, and I'm just going to cross up, go to the other side of the stage. You can't really punish me.
Yeah, it's about as fast as Sonic, I believe, like for Sonic's dash, so it's of similar nature to it.
If you're Grit, you want to close out this stock with maybe a nice back air. But if you're Joey Cannoli and the Northeastern A team, you're super stoked to see that up smash, or that up forward smash.
That's a spin out, that doesn't quite take it yet, but I've seen it do some damage to certain players. Still unable to find this last hit, Grit.
That F throw should do it. Yep.
There we go.
He salutes on the way out.
Joey Cannoli bowing out to a very solid performance there. Grit, unfortunately, losing a stock for Quinnipiac.
But not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad still. You're still only down a singular stock, but it would have been very, very nice to put that back on equal playing field as the next player comes in, because it's most likely going to be Brohan and, or is that McDonald sitting down?
It looks like Benoit McDonald Blank is sitting down.
Yep, so that's going to be
This is going to be a banger set.
Yeah.
2 stocks on Grit to 3 stocks on Benoit McDonald Blancs. Northeastern A sitting at a 1 stock lead. That's not too comfortable. That can go away in an instant.
So here's the thing that I'm worried about for Grit, at least. Samus charge shot. That hitbox is enormous enough that it most likely hits Bowser Jr. in the face.
Yes.
So that is going to do a lot. And I mean a lot of damage.
Blueberry,
Number 2.
what are you doing?
Justin Blueberry.
Move the box.
Justin Blueberry sabotaging our production.
Just threw a box right in front of our camera. What are you thinking?
Number 2.
That's a big 2 for Justin Blueberry.
That's a big 2. Those are 2 big thumbs down for Justin Blueberry.
Why would he do that?
Unreal.
Why would he do that?
Dog just forgot where the camera was, I guess.
No, so the Sage Selector was like disconnected for some reason, and somehow this is like an Amazon tablet, so it went into Farmville because it's like naturally downloaded on there. It's not a great tablet, but it's good for what I needed it for, and I got it for free. So yeah,
Incredible. We're gonna get ready to go into this next set. Looks like they're just picking the music right now. Something from Xenoblade. Very cool.
Play a good game, please. That's gonna piss some people off.
You got the wrong crowd. All right, we're gonna be going in with the Samus versus Bowser Jr. A matchup that I've heard historically actually is really not good for Bowser Jr.
Yeah, that's not surprising at the very least. A lot of chip damage, a lot of big projectiles popping into your face as Bowser Jr. I think Grit.
You can do that? That's awesome.
That was awesome.
The more you learn.
Innovative ways to kill yourself, I guess. But
all right, now it's going to be up to Grit to find a way in against this Samus. Immediate up smash. That was a little antsy.
Oh. I thought Grit was about to start cooking instantly, because that exact setup is something I've seen take stock before, like off of the one hit.
Oh, yeah.
But
and now chasing Benoit off stage. Love the recovery mix-up, using all the projectiles you have available and the up he had to shield to get out of his tricky situation.
Yeah, nice little couple of charges just to throw Grit off a little bit. The hurt box shift by doing down B is immaculate. It keeps you all the way away from these cannonballs being swung, and they spin out barely missing it there.
I love Benoit using up B as an anti-air to catch Grit after those side Bs on shields. Oh, almost had the Zair dash attack, just barely kind of ducked under it.
Yeah, Grit is definitely feeling the pain of having to fight against Samus in this video game.
Here comes the ledge trapping. Great timing on that charge shot. Another couple of bombs at ledge. We love bomb at ledge.
A little premature air dodge there, I think, getting a little scared of that up smash. That Nair is going to take it, and Grit dropping that second stock of his 3 with Benoit Blanc just not having the miss yet.
Oh my god, look at the weaving going on.
Yay, that's ridiculous.
Grit just willing to chase Ben completely down to the edge of the blast zone, but Ben unfazed, doing some great maneuvering with those bombs.
Yeah, just catching that roll in there as well. Grit maybe feeling a little bit figured out right now, but Grit is never out of these games. He has the potential to bring these back no matter what the deficit is. But Benoit is playing so safe right now, just holding this center stage perfect.
Catching the landing there with the F tilt, that was beautiful. Down tilt, good landing there from Grit. They're both playing very safe around each other, trying not to get hit. If you're Ben, you're holding onto the stock for as long as possible. That forward air sending the wrong way. F smash, the weak hit, so awesome. Oh, tried to get the spike there off the bomb. He's trying to get some confirms here on the ledge. This is really tricky for Grit to get out of. Another bomb at ledge is going to connect. Was hoping it would send into the stage for that up smash, and Grit is not going to find his way back to the ledge there.
Yeah, a little bit shaky from Quinnipiac here, and just unable to take a stock there. And Benoit Blanc stays with the 3 as Bubs is going to come in here, but
are you
really
kidding me?
rough.
It looks like Bubs is stepping up to the stage, and this is 3 stocks versus 6, but a similar situation as I projected last time. Bubs is probably the star player on this Quinnipiac team. Ranked in Connecticut very high. I believe ranked in New England possibly. This guy's crazy.
I think he's number like 15 New England, if I remember correctly, and like 2nd or 3rd in Connecticut.
Yeah, and from what we've been seeing today, absolutely insane gameplay. I think he took out a team almost by himself earlier. This guy's crazy on the Lucas.
Yeah,
so I wouldn't be surprised to see this deficit get a little bit shrunk. But that being said, Northeastern Hay has a great advantage going into this last set.
But we're getting into the big leagues now, so those solo team wipes are not going to come very commonly right now. And Bubs has to make a huge climb to bring this game back for Quinnipiac.
Let's see it happen. Bubs versus Benoit McDonald Blanc in this winner's semis cut. Remember, this is single eliminations. The loser's out of this tournament.
And already getting a little bit of those zares in the face, a little bit of the charge shots as well.
Oh, the jab 1-2 did not connect for Samus, very unfortunately.
And here's the thing, Bubs does have those really long double jump cancel extensions in his blocker, but it all depends on if he can hit them and how early he can get those big spikes.
Something else you have to watch out for is Lucas's PK Magnet. It means you can't just willy-nilly throw out neutral beats, or else he's going to get some HP off of them. You have to be very calculated with when you throw them out. Just like that.
Yeah, but Benoit Blanc is also, like, seems to have figured that out already and is using it in a way to kind of force out the magnet and punish it in tow.
Lucas players love zaring from ledge.
Oh, yeah.
They love zaring from ledge.
It's really good.
Oh, the up Yetta shield is not going to connect there. Give Bubs a great opportunity to catch the landing from Benoit McDonald Blank. That was a beautiful air dodge to land back down on the platform. They're trying to contest the mid-range with each other, but God, PK Fire is such a good tool to control that space.
And you can see Benoit Blanc sometimes just like knowing that there's not really much that Bubs can do to punish an air dodge, or at least punish an air dodge like with a lot of damage. And just like that, the pivot grab is going to take that with the up throw. My goodness.
Love that jab one in the pivot grab itself. They'll take the first stock. 2-5, Quinnipiac to Northeasterns. You want to be keeping at this pace if you're Northeastern, just keeping it even, because you got that stock lead. You don't have to rush it. Oh, great grab into the nair. Oh my goodness, that could have been something really scary.
Yeah, it immediately interrupts that that Zaire back to ledge with a nice little rocket in there, and Bubs. I think Quinnipiac looks a little bit shaken this game. A couple of those bread and butters that we're used to from Bubs. Yeah, and also you get an up B, and there's not really much of a risk against Lucas, honestly.
Yeah, because he's not really punishing that. I'm surprised that up smash connected, but it did. Up air. Another juggle situation. Going to be difficult for Bubs to land, but he's able to, and he's able to get something started with his down air. It's a nair loop, but not able to finish it.
Yeah, the damage just keeps racking up, and Benoit is just getting closer and closer to taking another stock here.
The scrap here is absolutely crazy. Neither of them letting the other get the killing hits.
Yeah, that's really rough. That's after a 151 after the hit. He's still not gone. 161 after the hit.
Samus is heavy in that suit.
There.
Good spacing there.
Yeah, if Bubs can grab this stock real quick, then there is the chance. But is Brohan's Luigi as another mass PR player in the... Oh, there it is.
That's
Finally
a good 30% healed. That's going to be big. Up smash not going to connect. Able to get a couple of nairs going into an up air. Has the juggle situation, but Benoit able to land successfully.
He's canceling the charge shots in these fairs a lot and just doing he's taking so much space from it. Oh boy.
Ben's throwing out a lot of up out of shields that aren't working. Which maybe it just has to do with Bubs' spacing, but these punishes are not coming out for Ben.
Yeah, a little mistake on that double jump cancel, but wasn't punished as well. Another
fair.
fair.
Into forward air. Looking for the back air maybe.
Another nair.
Okay, if you're Ben, how do you land here?
The weak hit of fair there.
On the ledge against Lucas.
No way
All these aerials are so strong.
Bubs bringing it back, and Quinnipiac is still in this game right now.
3 stocks on the side of Brohan to 2 stocks on the side of Bubs. Remember, winner makes it to finals of the tournament. Loser is going to be out.
Yeah, missing out on another one of those charge shots. As the game went on, Bubs got a lot better about shielding and or like dealing with charge shot in a positive way, and it ended there with grabbing that neutral get up with that forward air and taking the stock finally to bring them back into this. Really, really, really got to watch out for Luigi, though.
Yeah, everything comes down to this last match where Luigi only has to take 2 stocks. And, you know, 1 grab, you can easily delete 1 at a very low percent. We're going to see if Bubs is able to keep the zoning game up, able to keep Luigi out in that mid-range using PK Fire. Because if Brohan gets a grab, he's just going to have to read that stock.
Yeah, And the name of the game is that SDI, that DI may get their mix-ups. But Lucas is also pretty floaty, so sometimes there might be some, at least after getting out of the windows that you usually would be still in, Lucas has a little bit more like freeway to be able to get grabbed in those situations.
Something that we saw a little bit in the last match was that Benoit was trying to use the Zair to contest the mid-range, but Lucas is just able to either duck under it or beat it out with the PK Fire. So I think Luigi is going to have a similar problem where he usually wants to use Zair as a zone breaker, but it's just not big enough to get to Lucas. FD. Really?
Yeah. I guess I kind of get it. Doesn't let Luigi sit underneath any platforms to just kind of sit there waiting for those grab opportunities. Not like the longest stage in the world, but not the shortest either. I guess it just feels kind of neutral here. Oh no.
That rising nair could have been big. Not able to find much off of it. Has to get back with an up B here. I mean, Lucas's 2-frame potential is huge because he got that both forward tilt and the down smash. So being on the ledge is very scary.
Oof, barely missing out on another one of those double jump cancels. But Rohan is pulling so many moves out here.
He's throwing out a lot of buttons, which is what you want to be doing as Luigi.
Yeah, it just contests the space so well, and Bob's got to be real careful of that.
Great parry. That should be it on the down B. Yup, one stock left for Quinnipiac.
Nice dash attack follow-up off that.
Love the survival here for Rohan, but Bubs goes all the way down to the bottom. I think he still lives. No, he doesn't.
Didn't have a jump, unfortunately, but very, very nice edge guard there from Bubs. But Bubs has got to make it a even stock game. Oh, here we go.
Here comes the Zair train.
Oh, no.
Into a grab, forward throw. Great air dodge there from Luigi, making it out. That could have been deleted.
Yeah, it does not get too much off topic. Gets a nice little hit in there, but Bubs still having a little bit of that momentum right now.
You don't want to get too greedy off stage there.
Hashtag gets Bubs off again.
Here comes the Zairs for the ledge trapping. Dash tag, not going to connect.
That could have comboed into that back air like we've seen a couple of times before in this game.
That Lucas Nair?
Yeah, a couple of times Bubs has hit those, or at least trapped the people in having to be hit by them. Back throw goes.
Get back off stage. We're going to see a down smash here. Notice the down air goes all the way for the kill. This is a last stock situation. Ruchit, Rohan is looking for this grab.
Well, PK fires. Get anything else out of that. Looking for these grabs. And another grab.
Off stage again, looking for the 2-frame. I thought that was going to be the Nair into up B. I thought that was going to be it.
Oh no, barely missing out another one of those double jump cancels, but back off stage, 104 right now.
Trying to find this ledge trap here. The down B raw is going to connect.
Not enough yet though still. Bubs is getting a little antsy. He's got to be a little more careful. That back air's going to take it. Not quite yet either. It's 133 right now.
You don't want to go out there and edge guard Lucas, but does find the 2-frame with the Zair, tacking on a little extra damage. Oh, the PK Fire, great mix-up.
Oh, a second.
A down smash is going to do it here.
He's got it! He's got it! Bubs has brought it all the way back!
Bubs brings it all the way back with a second one of those down airs, trying to catch the low recovery, and he's able to take it back for Quinnipiac.
Oh my word.
Super clutch from Bubs there, finding both of those down airs. Let's see this.
Yeah, a couple of these, like more of like a beautiful wave bounce there to get 2 of these PK fires out, and then just dragging himself down here, following the drift in there from Brohan. Yep. And it's just, and you can see like the hand on the face there from Brohan, just devastated. But Bubs bringing it back from seemingly tomb scenario for Quinnipiac, and they move on, I believe, into the finals now.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Brohan, what do you do there? You go to this ledge, you're going to get 2 frames. You go low, you're going to get down air. You go high, you're going to get forward air. It seems like Bubs just had everything covered, and the conditioning there to make him go low and find a second one of those down airs was beautiful.
Yeah, I got them with the last stock before and the second one there as well. I believe we are still just waiting on... I believe we are waiting on the Fisher College and
St. John.
And St. John's final one over here. It looks 2-1 right now with Leviathan in. And IJJ, I think is what?
EJJ.
EJJ. The unranked New York player bringing things up right now.
Update, it is 2-1 St. John's.
So St. John's has 2 stocks remaining?
Correct.
And it looks like Leviathan with 1 stock remaining.
Now it's 1-1.
It's 1-1.
So you can do radio broadcast if you want, or you can just cut. Radio broadcast?
Let's see what's happening.
I can't really like see.
I can't really see what's happening.
I gotta go like up, dude. All right, hold on. Let me see this. All right, Leviathan hitting with a nice little one of those limit charge blade beams right there. 40% right now on EJJ. About 100% right now on Leviathan.
This is a crazy shot. Hey, what's up, chat?
Down tilt into forward air. Leviathan on ledge again. Gets hit with another one of those. I think the jump is still there, but that's going to be it for that. And Fisher Collins drops. And it looks like St. John's is going towards the finals of this tournament.
What an
Oh, my
upset.
goodness.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
What a day we've had today. I've seen some crazy things on this microphone. I'm losing my breath. I'm losing sleep. I'm losing my hair. I can't take it anymore. The stuff we're seeing here today would kill a peasant in the 13th century.
Imagine explaining this situation to a caveman.
Imagine explaining to him the upset that Bubs just pulled off, that clutch. Anyways, we got to head out of here. I've been Butterdog. I think I'm signing off for the day. I don't think I'll be coming back. It's been great to see you all. I'm ButterdogNE on Twitter. Check me out. Check out Weimer and Bounce. They've been joining me for the whole day. They've been doing great. I got to sign off.
I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I've been breathing a sigh of relief. I'm not
New
gonna
England,
lie.
where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks. This is Beach Episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst.
Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody. Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad?
I want for the reset.
Oh, I
This is
want
some
it.
great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Making hearts and me. I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak for herself.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.
Welcome back, everybody, to the New England Collegiate Smash Championship. Of course,
we're not gonna get it.
I know. I
had it.
I had it. I messed it up.
Yeah. Well, welcome back.
Rip your reel, bro. I'm sorry, I had to say it. I had to say
Get
it.
out of here.
Yeah, my reel's cooked.
Yeah, 43 entered, but now only 2 remain, and it's gonna be a new champion tonight.
I know. First time winner of this series of events. I believe other champions include Fisher, Clark, and
Northeastern.
And Northeastern,
Having won their own events once
yeah,
before.
and we could be seeing a completely new region winning this event.
Yes. Yes, we can.
Yeah,
and that's why I'm happy to be repping SCAD. They haven't lost a single one today. My college, we've done it, boys.
There we go, baby.
No losses on record today. We made it, guys.
Give them a hand, everybody.
We made it.
Tremendous.
I wore this shirt the entire day for that one bit.
And we're here. These two teams have gone on absolute tears. In our last one, you saw that Quinnipiac A take on Northeastern A team who by no means is any slouch, and Quinnipiac came on top there. On an off-stream match, St. John's take out Fisher College, one of the most prestigious esports programs in the country at the current moment.
And let's be clear, it wasn't just taking out, but a raw showing. EJJ supposedly 3-stocking DM.
EJJ is on a tirade.
Yeah.
If you don't know this player, then you will, because holy. And my goat giving me a handshake, Richard. Rohan, the guy, peacing out after bowing out in this tournament. In
today,
third,
I
fourth?
think, yes,
Third, fourth?
tied for
fourth?
Tied for
Tied for
third.
third?
Tied for third.
Tied for third.
Today we are going to see a new champion crowd, and this is going to be the greatest matchup because it is two of the most, I don't want to say two teams that have been the most carried on the back of a single person, but there have been 2 shining stars on both these teams. We already mentioned EJJ. Bubs is the equivalent on Quinnipiac.
Unbelievable performance. It all
Insane
it all seemed done for Quinnipiac.
Yeah.
Down, I think it was like 2 stocks to 5, I believe.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. A 3 stock from Bubs.
It might have been 2 to 6.
It might have been 2 to 6. Jesus, a 3 stock for a 3 stock from Bubs, and then taking out Brohan's Luigi for the victory there, and on one of the most insane comebacks you're going to see today.
Yeah.
But the other 2 are no slouch. Chris Moat in the front at the moment has done some considerable damage to other teams, including Northeastern B, who he took 6 stocks from himself.
Yes.
And Dylan Grit, the Connecticut grinder, known as being the guy that beat Mars.
Yeah.
Correct. And that GIF. Yeah, we know.
And that GIF.
Yeah, and
the GIF that's been on Twitter
there.
recently.
Okay, we say that GIF like it doesn't describe multiple things in his life. So,
okay, if you type Grit Smash into a GIF, you'll find him.
I wonder if it works like straight. My phone died.
07.
Thought I made it.
Yeah.
Did not, in fact, make it, but it looks like Bubs is actually leading the line
Fascinating.
out of here. Well,
so here's what I'll say. I wanted to see Bubs EJJ as the 2 prodigies fighting it off on Anchor, but I get this line of thinking.
Yeah.
Bubs, coming off of that last set, is playing so hot, the surface of the sun is getting jealous.
Agreed. And Bubs also has, like, just like a certain X factor to his gameplay where sometimes you're like, oh, well, Bubs landed a hit. And then you're like, oh, Bubs got another hit. Oh, Bubs got a stock. What happened?
Yeah. Oh, Bubs got another stock.
Whoa.
Oh, Bubs got a game.
Yeah. Like, edge guard.
Oh, Bubs got another game.
Yeah, edge guarding people to perfection. Running around in neutral in the weirdest way possible. Getting some of those double jump snake cancels. Hasn't been hitting them as consistently, but like when he hits them and he gets
They
it,
are.
oy, oy, oy.
Yeah.
But
I think the other
I'm
good
hearing-
thing about this positioning,
I'm hearing the hero's journey. I'm hearing Dragon Quest music. I'm hearing my namesake. I love that series.
here's what I will say. I think this pick to have Bubs in front is good.
Yeah.
Because
you might be able to force Scarlet to put EJJ in second. If Bubs puts in like such an immaculate showing that like you basically just have to go, okay, we need to kill this guy now, you might be able to force EJJ out of the anchor position just so that things don't get out of control. At which point, like we've talked about, you've got Chris and
Not
Grit.
Grit.
Yes, Grit?
No,
No, Chris and Mo.
Chris Moat and Grit. Dylan Grit.
Who's on who? Is
Grit
it Chris, Grit, and Moat on one team?
Yes. Chris Moat and Dylan Grit.
Okay, sorry. I thought you were saying Chris is in the other Bowser Jr. player in the venue.
Oh, no. But,
Okay.
here we go. Back here there.
Second back here, that's a spike. Gets an early stock right there. Starting it off with a bang, and the hot set continues for Bubs.
This is why we've been talking about Bubs today, because Bubs is doing this consistently. I don't even get to have a bit beforehand. Bubs, slow down. Let me have some comedy.
Yeah, and it even started with Bubs mistiming the double jump cancel for the snake. Anyway, it's still converted off it.
Oh, here we go.
Another conversion even?
Bang. 79%.
Has
very,
not
very
taken
quickly.
a hit. Has not taken a hit.
There we
Finally
go.
taking a hit.
Yeah, that's at least relief.
Yeah. 20% only on the deck for our wonderful Bubs right now. Tayo putting up a good fight, but so much footing has been taken from beneath you. You gotta get back on things now.
Nice little lunge right in there. 51% right now on Bubs. Gets the weak hitbox of that forward air. And Bubs is just so good at knowing when to jab instantly after throwing out an aerial, because Lucas's aerials are obviously very, very strong and very, very safe. So he knows when to just toss it out there and get that extra damage and just pop you straight back across the stage.
Nice down throw up air there for our Mii sword fighter. Able to get back up to ledge there. And great covering the Shuriken of Light with the thrusts.
Back air is going to take it there. Bubs not looking super happy about that one, but it happens.
Yeah, not playing as hot as we've seen. Still playing hot, don't get me wrong. But that momentum from that last set isn't carrying over perhaps as strongly as you wanted. Oh my God!
Way! Wait, they both died! They're both gone!
Okay.
Insane!
That is a huge play from Tayo. This might have been like the most critical thing to do, and going for it again. That's bold. That's bold.
Here we go. Here we go. Grab again. Forward throw. PK Freeze coming out. Doesn't quite catch it there.
Bub's upset
Tayo's
about that one. I'm seeing some flames.
Yeah, Tayo gets off the stage there. 66% right now.
We're going to clank with the PK Fire, but it's still going to connect. Not going to get the side B. Rope's going to be a little bit short, but we're getting more damage built up. This is Bubs looking more like the first stock right now. Okay, third time. Fool me once, shame on you. Go for it a second time and it doesn't work. All right.
There we
go for it
go.
a third time. That's the stock going away with it.
Bubs, so Ty, I mean, honestly, that's a good showing from Ty, because
very good.
Yeah, you got blown up, and then yeah, like so is this it right here? Yeah.
This is Bubs.
Oh
we have 3 replays.
Yeah, so
Bubs getting the first
Bubs
stock.
messes up the double jump cancel here, gets the snare, gets back air, and then the second one, bang. That's stock instantly
so good
within
at doing that.
20 seconds. And I mean,
this is replay 2 now. Okay, and I believe this is the steal a stock.
Yeah, because Bubs is at 24% right here
compared to 114.
Yeah, this is like unbelievably worth it.
Yeah, he would have gotten back. Tayo did not have much longer on that stock anyway. Super worthwhile trade.
Yeah, and then Bubs finally getting out this stock with a couple finicky little swings with the fast Lucas tilts, and then catching that Mii right in the face with the toes.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah,
exactly what I predicted. Bubs coming out in the first slot forces EJJ into second.
Yeah, and Diddy Kong is just one of those characters, you know?
Yeah. And it's not a character that Lucas really gets too much cheese against either.
Yeah.
Small hitbox. Nothing you can absorb.
Very fast falling too.
Yeah.
So it can be difficult to get like the big stuff on you too. And Diddy Kong's air dodge is pretty fast too, isn't it?
Very much, yes. So a lot of good in this matchup. Oh, no, wait, hold on.
Mind?
Swapping out. No.
Liar? We're lying?
Yeah.
Lying.
I think EJJ was just grabbing the water bottle behind and it fell.
Mr. L is
this is Mr. L.
Mr. L is stepping up right now. I think EJJ's water bottle fell off the desk. So
it did fall off. I don't think anyone grabbed it too.
07. Nobody has your back, EJJ, except us. We're telling you right now.
We're trying to help you.
And Wilson Wheatler's saying he loves us.
Bye, Wilson.
Wilson's gone.
And then Cameron Stack Slayer also saying goodbye.
Grit in the background, bro.
What is he doing?
Even when he's just a background character, he hits the most insane
Dude,
faces.
he's so emotive, and it's awesome.
He's like a Where's Waldo. If you find him in the background, you're gonna find something wonderful to look at.
Where's Waldo? Oh my god. Well,
Just,
I mean, like,
just that all-time.
no,
season
that
enjoyable
entire
character.
set against Pokelam at the pre-local at
Yes.
LMBM is so funny. Like, it's just an array of emotions that I don't think anybody in the Smash community can like give on their face except for Dylan.
Humans cannot express the range of emotions that we get from Grit.
Dylan Grit emotes in colors, and it's hilarious.
All right.
Well, a couple of bands are in here already. It looks like that's a town that is FD and Kalos.
There is a lot of discussion. Can we cut back to the player games real quick? There is a lot of discussion going on right now. Look at this. They are dissecting how to take down Bubs.
Yeah.
Who's just sitting there looking at them, waiting, ready to go.
Yeah, so this could, with how Bubs has been playing, this could be an absolute washing. But Mr. L is a very quality player as well, has the potential to just say, nah, I'm going to do my own thing.
And even more whispers coming in from DJJ.
Yeah.
Absolutely the person carrying this team right now.
Yeah, I mean, EJJ is the true danger here, so Bubs whittling through and potentially giving Grit and Moat a lot of stocks to work with is super, super important right now.
Yeah,
Bubs
absolutely.
going with that orange-haired Lucas. As
The more
he does, we'll control a reset right there for Mr. L.
The more you can break down the walls around EJJ, the stronger a chance you have.
Yeah, so he got the rat on deck here.
And this is a much better matchup for Lucas too, I feel like.
Yeah.
Especially compared to Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
I think you're actually pretty happy to see this.
Yeah, not as like massively disgusting. Oh my god.
Do not. Don't do it, please.
Cause like if you did that, do we really care?
We reset. All right, we are on Grit at one, or not Grit, Bubs at one stock, going into Mr. L, but the rope chain snake's already beginning. Gets a forward air off stage 2, 57% out the gate, almost gets a back air.
Oof.
But these sweet spot forward airs are doing damage right now, 68% and
Oh, no.
barely a
That
sweat
might be
broken.
it.
Another
he
rope snake
missed
chain.
He barely missed out on it, but that's gonna be the drag down right there.
Ooh, careful consideration of a spot and makes
Oh
it back.
my god. What is going on already? We have an electric set happening already.
Call up the rock show. We got a concert going on.
And Bub is throwing out these little snakes again.
Down air coming out, not going to find the forward smash behind it. Maybe wanted an up smash or something else, but it does not quite work out. PK Fires coming out left and right.
He just needs to grab this one. That's all he needs, because Pikachu is a rough character to play against for anybody in this game. But if Bubs can get a couple of stocks in here, Grit and Moat will be definitely thankful for that little bit of buffer they got.
Just a little bit too late on the grab, and now we're getting a little bit work done for Mr. L here. Has to be careful with the T-Jolts. Lucas able to absorb those and get a lot of health back off them. Tries to use the PK freeze. Does not Scrooge.
Gets hit by that late hitbox of the quick attack. And Mr. L is just doing that, but the up throw, that's going to take it off the top. Bubs getting a fourth stock in here. And St. John's drops another one. Oh boy.
The absolute best you can ask for right now is if Bubs can get one more stock. I don't think we're going to see a full 6 stocks taken.
I agree. I mean, like, it's really hard to get that. That back throw is going to come out there 100% right now.
Oh, big
my
trade,
goodness.
big tech, able to hit that.
It could have just been insane. Parry, get a couple last hits on that back air right there. Dash tag does not connect either.
Bob's playing so careful and cautious.
Really
Does not
trying-
want to get caught out.
What?
What a PK Thunder,
What?
and it doesn't work out.
Oh no, it could have been.
Unfortunate. Inches away. Literally, if we had just gotten a slightly better angle on that, we would have been okay. And that would have been an SD as well. That would have been massive.
Exactly. That could have been huge. Just
I got to see the replay. Where did
bailed
that hit?
out a little bit right now because I think didn't want to get hit by, did not want Pikachu to just eat this.
Yeah.
Just tried to do it that way to knock with it, but unfortunately had to go straight down.
Fell too far, and you can see the disappointment on Bubs' face too after that. That is a big hit. That is a big, big swing.
And you can see the two homies back there. discussing what to do here.
Who do they send in?
Dylan Grit is admittedly probably the stronger player at the moment.
I also think the Terry matchup into Pikachu is probably worse than Diddy Kong.
Agreed.
And
Yeah,
it is
but
looking to be Grit stepping up.
Moat can absolutely anchor this, and what we've seen before, Moat is a player who's capable of PR in a very strong state, in a very strong region.
Very much so.
And has some very, very good wins. Absolutely, like, able to make this anchor work.
100%.
But I do also agree that Grit here is probably better because that Pikachu matchup is going to be rough for anybody who is playing Terry.
Yeah. But this, if you are Grit, you have to be locked in.
Yeah.
You have to play your best right now.
Yeah.
There is no room for error.
Yeah, because if Dylan Grit is anything, he is a tenacious monster at this game, and he will, if he does not beat you, he will take some stocks.
Yes.
And that's all he would need to do for EJJ at the end of this bracket.
Every stock you lose is a chip in the wall against EJJ.
Agreed.
And that is the threat that you are trying to deal with.
Yeah.
The better prepared and protected you can keep yourself, the better a chance you have in EJJ. Because EJJ has shown multiple times to be able to take down higher level threats than either of these players.
Yeah.
Leviathan and DM both went the way of the dinosaur to that guy. You have to just be scared by that threat of someone who's playing that good today.
Yeah.
And it's on you. It's on you to beat that.
Yeah, it is a large chunk of responsibility, but I believe that both of those players are capable of doing it. And now Grit is getting a little bit of advice from Jonah
Back
over
to the
there.
player cams.
Back to the player cam, please.
Waiter, more player cams.
That's the guy over there, Jonah, giving whispering in the ear of Grit right now. The fans.
I don't know when
he's had it on the entire time.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
He came in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and he had the suit on underneath it.
No, he had a jacket on underneath it.
No, he had that on underneath it.
No, he didn't.
I promise you he did.
He had a jacket.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Jonah, were you wearing that the entire time? Were you wearing that suit the entire time?
Did you have a jacket over it?
It was the apron.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Whatever.
It was the apron.
Anyway, on to more important matters. Grit versus Mr. L here. The SD coming out. Taking a lot of time. Come on.
Okay.
Brother.
Okay.
We get it. We are going to run over time, please.
A little bit of goofing from these two.
All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh. Good starter here. Up throw into up air. The classical starter for a lot of Bowser Juniors.
Nice grab. Here
Hard
we go.
bounce
Some loops.
in as the counter pick, too. I don't think we got the chance to see that. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. It's good to give the Mecha Koopa control of center platform. But Mr. L controlling the pace of the game right now,
Yeah.
that's what's far more important.
And right there was a little bit of a delay there from Grit because he just got a little bit scared of punishing it. But starting to make it back a little bit. 52-83.
Coming out, but you want to hold on to this first stock. You don't want to be the first person losing your stock.
Yeah. But also Pikachu in crew battle format is really rough to deal with. Because you have none of this like that time where you can just like, well, you have to approach me at some point, Rat.
Right.
You just have to let him do this.
And the T-Jolts just get more and more aggressively annoying.
Back throw coming out.
150 on Grit, a full 100% separating these two players.
Yup, and that's the risk of Bowser Jr. in this matchup is that T-Jolt does not put you into tumble, so you can just straight up plummet.
Yeah, it's the biggest risk of the character, and you're seeing it in full display here. Mr. L, huge momentum swing right now. Down smash, a good call out, but not quite going to kill just yet.
Yeah, not quite enough yet. Getting to the other side again, back in.
T-Jolt interrupting it, and you don't want to see that as Grit.
Another nice tech chase there, yeah. And Mr. L has been doing so well on these tech chases because almost every single time Dylan lands, he has to go in a tech situation, and Mr. L has perfectly followed up on it.
Just a lot of small things not going your way. It has to be a frustrating experience.
Yeah, this is like watching people play G Extreme is in a similar nature because it's just really rough. Whoa.
I don't know about that abandoned ship. That seems a little bit weird to go for there.
Back throw right there.
Grit, I think trying not to show it, but panicking a little bit.
And just like that, that up smash is going to take it right there. Chris Moat Emoting in the background right there.
Yeah, that's a big loss to take. Not only did you come in with the lead, but now you are completely down. Grit looking almost lost right now.
Yeah, and credit to and credit over here to Mr. L, who has just done the job that it was asked of him. Took out Bubs and has brought Grit down 2 stocks and taken the lead for St. John's over here.
Absolutely playing incredibly well. Finally going to fall to the up smash. And Grit, if there's one job left for you to do, if you want to answer to the same job that Mr. L was given, you got to take out Mr. L before you go down.
Yeah, it's just really good tech situations again there from Mr. L. Constantly just harassing Grit all the time, keeping the momentum going.
The pressure from this Pikachu is crazy. The multi-hit's always seemingly going the right way for the Rat.
Yeah, and these quick attacks have been almost aggressive every single time so far, and it is really oh boy.
Oh, that's a big opening. That's a huge
whoa,
opening.
Whoa.
Holy big string, 68%. Grit, I think waiting for a second there to see if he could get the upbeat hammer hit.
Yeah.
But not going to go for the high recovery, which is smart. You don't want to go that way against Junior. And now at 124%, going to drive into the lightning.
That's going to be it.
And that's big. Moat, the last chance for Quinnipiac.
Mr. L.
Mr. L did the job and did it well.
Doing the job extremely well. And just like great parry and instantly doing that back air. No chance for the second one to come out right there. Doing
great thunder, too.
That wave bounce is awesome.
Yeah.
Because it just forced Grit to get put back off stage with no resources and then just followed up with the forward air. And has just done the job that is needed perfectly.
And now it's just Moat. Has to use this Terry to take down not only one last stock of Mr. L and Pikachu, not a great matchup for Terry, but against EJJ, Diddy Kong, who has been killing everyone.
Who has been on a tirade. A tirade today. Quinnipiac has already had a couple of close nail biters and have their anchor has brought it back, but this time it is the opposite way around. Their anchor started and their face checker, who usually is Moat, is in the back with the anchor.
Yeah. And Moat's, again, not capable of playing that position. The great thing about Terry, too, is you get that go meter and you get it a lot. The fact that you get that reset and you can potentially get back up to 100% without having the fear of losing your stock, that's big for Terry. If you can get a good pillar of flame, what is it called?
Power Geyser?
Power Geyser, thank you. Power Geyser. If you can get a good Power Geyser or Buster Wolf, you're in the green, but you got to get there first. Bro, we got a curfew. Please.
We have a curfew, please.
Brother, we have a curfew. All right.
Going again.
Here we go. We are going into it now. Immediately both starting off with the projectiles. Great air dodge attack there. Spot dodge attack there, excuse me.
Back air. Second back air. Oh, does not get
another great spot dodge attack. You take that
again. Nice dash attack. 56% right now.
All right.
A couple of good hits right in there from Mr. L. I want to call him Grant. I don't like. I guess it's the GRNT.
The GRNT. Yeah,
I just want to call him Grant.
Yeah.
But that's so much.
These are some crazy chains. These are chains you'd expect out of a Terry. Quick attack gonna break up the landing too. Great option to call it out there, but the power dunk gonna come through as well. 78% built up on the Pikachu, 85% built up on the Terry. Not quite gonna get the burn knuckle, and that's not the opportunity that Mr. L thought it was. Almost at 100% right now. Go meter almost on the board, but burns an uppie and isn't punished for it.
And Moat, again, you can see a little bit of the nerves popping in here and there from both of these players, missing a couple of key punishes that might have been pivotal in these stocks. But Moat is very, very close. Pikachu is really light, and there's the go meter.
You are looking for Power Geyser for sure right now. If you can get a Buster Wolf combo, you want to get it. I saw the animation
start. The down smash!
Does take it! That's important, and Moat, nodding in respect, knows that the weight just got a whole lot heavier.
Yeah. Back to 100%. There's the back here. Here's a couple of combos. Here we go again. Doesn't get too much after that. And again, another of these preemptive rising tackles.
You can see these nerves coming out, trying to play safe, but gonna get the power dunk. Not too bad of a loss, but Moat, the weight of Quinnipiac rests on your shoulders, and you have Mount Olympus to climb.
Yeah, and started out with a nice little combo starter over there, and you can see like it's really obvious that the premature ones of those are just keep happening.
Yeah.
Then Moat getting that final hit of this power dunk to take that final stock away from I keep wanting to call him Grant. I keep wanting to call
Mr. L.
Mr. L.
Yeah.
If I ever talk to this person, I'm gonna call him Grant by accident, and he's gonna be like, "What are you talking about? My name's not Grant." What?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Moat has a mountain to climb, and that
Big
is
breath, yeah.
the most likely the MVP of this tournament so far. It's EJJ for St. John's, who has gone on tirade after tirade, blowing through some of the best esports programs in the country, and some of the best esports programs in New England too.
Forget the esports programs. The best players
too. Yeah, I mean,
Just Blue.
Just like a
Leviathan.
Just Blue Leviathan.
DM.
Yeah.
There's more on that list that we could keep going down. KOM.
KOM.
Another good one. Bubs.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, they play earlier in this bracket too?
I think they did. I think it was on stream. I could be wrong.
Moat giving a little sigh right there. Looking
Grit
to
giving an
lock in.
absolute monologue to Moat right now. Anything you can to hype up your boy.
Jonah's joining in too over there.
This is it. Do or die.
This is final characters of the final teams here at the New England Collegiate Smash Championships.
We got it right. Right at the end, we got it right.
Yeah, we got it right finally. Took guys long enough. But
you know, I'm realizing it was right there the entire time.
We told you at the beginning of this that there was a poster.
Yeah, but it's small and there's people.
Yeah, you're right. It was blinding.
All right.
But here we go. Moat is going to go run an SD down to the abyss goes the king. And here we rise again, hopefully for Quinnipiac University or to the
Respectful
success
odds.
of
All right.
St. John's.
Falling back, Moat taking the defense immediately, does get the first strike and gets a combo off of it. Able to slip out of the power dunk there, though. Banana staying in hand, though. EJJ going for the rocket barrels. The banana going to be ensuring you don't get a further follow-up. But Moat actually looks really confident right now.
Power dunk again. A really good look on EJJ. Power wave coming in again. Another power dunk again off the top of the head. Moat looking really good right now. The knuckle wasn't quite in there. Monkey kick does get off the ledge there, though. The dash attack up air. Banana's back out again.
55% built up.
Getting caught a little bit with these dash attacks right here. The monkey flip into the command grab right there.
Getting a little bit consistent with these power dunks. EJJ starting to adapt and pick them up. We do have Go on board right now. He's going to be able to slip around the monkey flip. But at even percents, you got to get this kill right now. And you can see the jabs coming out, going wide with the Buster Wolf.
Good roll in there from EJJ just to stay away from this. Don't want to get too close in here from Moat.
Whoa.
That
Risky choice and another risky choice.
Doesn't punish it.
Moat playing crazy right now and somehow not getting punished. Does find
Off
the
the top.
jab up.
And there it is.
Okay, big swing. You have Go and you have even stocks. This could be big for Moat. If you can hold on to this stock, get a little bit of percent built up, find a Power Geyser combo or a Buster Wolf. Diddy is a lighter character. You can get a kill at a reasonable percent here, but that's going to be a nice swing, and it's not enough. You have max rage now. That's almost even more important.
Oh boy, here we go.
Whoa!
Cut again, 45.
If that forward tilt had connected, that would have been the Buster Wolf, and that would have been it. Not going to get to read the down tilts and up tilts coming out. The up smash is getting a little bit
starting to get a
wild now.
little bit antsy in here.
Both players a little bit antsy. Both really want to confirm this kill. It's big for either player. Whoever gets this next stock likely has control of the rest of the game.
That's the one on the top. But 56% is still a decent percent right in here for Moat. And you know, EJJ has been a little bit shaky since starting this game, but has started to come back out really strong again. Dash attacks keep coming in and out.
Moat, you got to take a breath and calm down. Kerry has options to kill
Almost got
outside
that
of
off the
Go,
top.
but if not finding it right now, you need to get a little bit more percent. If you can get it down to this first stock, you still have a chance, but EJJ insistent on putting on more damage.
Another one of those power dogs. Oh, it doesn't complete it because of the slip on the platform. That's super unfortunate. The second one, dash attack, but it is another one.
The
platform again, interrupting. Moat, you have
got-
to be mad right now.
He's got to calm down because that's gonna. If he lets it get to his head, it's gonna be the end of this game for him. Another monkey flip right in there. Coming back again. There's another one of those.
Oh, that's big. That's big.
That was off the top.
Does not find the down
That's
tilt.
the one off the
Goes
top.
on
It's
the board.
1-1.
Last
They're
stock.
still into this.
Moat trying to find something right now. The monkey flip
come
going to
back
break
again.
space. Going to get back to ledge. Needs to find something. Banana's still in hand. If EJJ finds something here, we get the nair in the back air. It's not the strong hit. It's not going to kill. Moat getting back to ledge right now. Banana in place. The down tilt, but the Buster Wolf armor's through.
Getting back to center stage, but getting blocked by that one. Sitting there, Peanuts, Bananas, all over the place. That's monkey flip. The back air is going to put him back across. 190 right now on Moat. Gets another power dunk out of the corner. And that's going to be it. And that is EJJ that takes it finally. And St. John's takes the New England Collegiate Smash Championship of 2025.
EJJ, what a pop-off. Holy.
Oh,
Slammed the table
my
3 separate
goodness.
times.
Moat came so close, man.
Moat really locked in, fought really hard, and, you know, there are so many what-ifs that
If
you're
you
gonna look back on.
you still doubt Moat's skill as a player, then you really, really shouldn't.
Yeah, there are what-ifs you're going to look back on, but you got to just look past them.
Yeah, I mean, like this, like to see like both these players missing a punish there for both of them, but Moat just getting a huge one of
That
these
was
early
the
on.
big swing.
Yeah.
That big lead, and then the damage that came after it into the second stock, huge.
Yeah, and then we got this big monkey kick into the corner. Really, it's so close. I think this is the off the top there, 124.
And I like that you went for the up B2 after you lost the power dunk twice to the platform, just not risking it again.
And this was a huge moment. 46%. You get if you
It was
if
as
you
simple
get
as a
a
nair on shield.
Yeah, if you get that landing, honestly, you might have just blown
No,
that
I think if
completely.
he got that nair on shield, it pops up to the perfect position for Mr. Wolf.
I know.
And that's curtains.
That's so unfortunate.
It was this close.
But that is the tournament. Congratulations to St. John's for a absolutely
Incredible
amazing
showing.
run.
Incredible
run.
showing.
Yeah,
Multiple big names taken out.
Yeah, very, very huge. I think EJJ's calling somebody to celebrate.
You
Calling Mom?
deserve it. You deserve it.
Swag. Yeah, telling Mom we won.
Hell yeah.
Ah. Well,
That's awesome.
talking to a loved one, celebrating the victory.
Yeah.
No, because everyone loves you.
Is there any plans for interview or if we want to do it?
Tell us something.
Hello, how you guys doing today? I would pitch, but like I probably shouldn't.
Who the hell let Jonah on stream?
It was this guy.
Hey,
It wasn't me.
you're not getting paid today.
Money!
You fool!
Soupy says hi.
Soupy says hi.
Hi,
Soupy.
Malcolm.
Hi, Malcolm. Hi, Malcolm.
Yeah, let's try to get the
Yeah.
at least the team captain or whoever.
I think that was EJJ. So
I genuinely don't know. So.
I'm pretty sure it was EJJ. After the photo, yeah, Jonah's going to get it for us.
You know what? You know what we should do in the meantime?
Ads.
Ads.
We got one last chance for ads. Howling IRL 7, February 22nd. That's coming up. $100 pop bonus, Rival 2 singles, and Ultimate doubles starting at 1 p.m. You can't cross-reg those, but you can play either. And Ultimate singles, all best of 5 starting at 4. That's at StartGG/Howling. Great event happening in Lower New England.
Hooray. And if you are on the dark side of Smash, you are looking for a place to play some Rivals, some HDR, some P+, some Brawl, a couple of free brackets, a couple of cheap brackets. Check out Chef's Choice February 23rd at Balance Patch, Boston. An incredible event for all those who love those games.
And if you're looking for a bigger event, we got CT GamerCon, one of the biggest out there. Connecticut's terrific GamerCon. March 15th and 16th, it's happening next month at the Mohegan Sun Resort in Uncasville, Connecticut. It's got tournaments for Smash, of course, Rivals 2 and FGC. If you like big events on par with Wavelength and the like, this is the event for you. And if you don't like them, then there's a convention, so you might as well go anyway.
Yeah, if you look at that StartGG page, it's literally so many.
There's a lot of big names. There's a lot of big names.
There's so many games just alone.
Yeah.
Production.
Thank you.
And last but certainly not least, Waterville Smash Attack is back. It's Boxman's birthday, baby.
Woo!
March 22nd, 2025 in Waterville, Maine. Everybody loves Boxman. Melee, Ultimate, Singles, Doubles, Rivals of Ether 2, and there will be cake. Show up to Waterville.
All right.
Go get some love.
Yeah, move down.
All right,
we gotta get the.
we're moving down. We're bringing in
we'll move a little more.
one of our winners. Let's
bring in the chair.
Let's be generous and say probably MVP of the day. EJJ. What's up? Welcome to get it. Yeah, scooch in more. I'll scooch out.
The camera?
Right here. Look at directly into the camera right there. Now, so I don't want to go straight into the Quinnipiac one. The Fisher game.
Yeah.
There we have reports of you 3-stocking DM, 3-stocking Leviathan.
It wasn't a 3-stock for either of them, but I only lost one to either of them. So it was like
wow.
Close enough, I guess. I played DM a few times on Wi-Fi for like other Collegiate crew battles, and I've always wanted to play them offline because it's just very different. Playing Aegis on Wi-Fi feels so weird. You have to be so preemptive because she's already like such a preemptive character. I felt really comfortable in it, and after I only had 2 going into Sharp, I felt pretty confident because I know he picked Cloud like beforehand, and I was like, if I get like 1 good edge guard, I think I can even things up. Honestly, I didn't even really need it. I kind of evened up the game quickly without an edge guard. I only really needed it at the end. I knew he was trying to recover high because I had banana and he didn't want to get Z-drop dared, so I just like ran off and threw banana and caught his jump, and I don't know how. Like, I was able to do it against both players. Dude, I didn't even get that much sleep last night. I got like 4 hours. Like,
so what I'm
hearing here right now is
insane
like,
thing to say. When
it feels like a haze right now. Like, this doesn't feel real.
I was gonna ask what your prep for this tournament was, but it was apparently just not sleeping.
I mean, I played a lot this week. I really wanted to get back to like my peak form because like sometimes I just don't play the game. I have other stuff going on. I got school, life. I have a second job now, but like I don't know. I really wanted to lock in for this because the team doesn't get to really travel that much anymore because something with St. John's contract changed and we don't really get the funding for travel.
Yeah.
But we really wanted to go to this, and it's funny because I really wanted to leave the team because I'm graduating this year. I wanted to leave the team on like a big W. I mean, most of the team that's with me right now is also graduating this year, at least from their undergrad. So it's like, this is huge. This is like the dream thing that we ever could have hoped for. I mean, beating Fisher alone was insane. I can't believe we're in first place at all. Like it genuinely feels like I'm gonna wake up from a dream. Like this doesn't feel real at all.
Yeah. So the people with you on St. John's are these like the people you've grinded with for like the last couple of years? Like these like homies, like really close friends.
So Bootleg, Dimitri, he's like been my grind like partner for like the past like 3-4 years. We have like 40-50 sets I think in tournament just from like our locals and stuff. He's incredible. His Violet is like, it's really scary like once he gets going. He's a very momentum based player. Mr. L, he's so good. Can I swear?
Keep it minimum, but you can give me a little something.
Okay. All right. He's very, very good. You can substitute a word in for there. But he used to be like PR in New York. He beat like Zombo at one point, like, and he's like retired. Like he doesn't play the game. He only comes out for whenever we have a match every week for at least collegiate things. And today it just felt like we went back in time to 2021 where he was still grinding. Like I talked to him, I was literally like, it feels like I'm playing you like from freshman year again. Like this is insane. Like I don't know what's going on. He's incredible. He hits you once and you just take 90 or you die. Like he's so hard to hit. He resets all the time. And then Adam Tayo, he's the alien. Like I swear to God, we send him in, and if they don't know what to do against it, they just lose. Like we swept like 2 teams just with him today.
Yeah. Wow. So how, especially early on, when he got that up B spike on Bubs at like 16%.
Oh yeah.
Like, I imagine the conversation was enormous.
That was huge because the pace of the game, that like the way it was going, like I think Bubs was gonna leave with like 2, maybe he would be at high percent, but he would still leave with 2. But that was like gigantic. Even if Adam lost after that, he still like he did the work. Yep. Like he got us closer. Like even Ryan, like Mr. L, he lost one to Bubs, but he still like cleaned up very. Like Yeah, my team, I've competed with them for like 4 years, Adam for like, I believe 2 years, and we just know each other at this point. We just know how to lock in when we really need to. I can't believe this is happening. This is crazy to me.
Yeah, and you genuinely look elated, so it's very nice to see. and you're on the phone afterwards.
Yeah,
Who are
I
you
was
calling?
Oh my God, yeah. My co-captain, Mohammed, his tag is Playmaker.
Mohammed, okay.
He's
Somebody said mom. So
I said Mo. Sorry.
Ah.
Yeah. But he's our co-captain. He's our resident. He plays Zursu Samus. He's very, very good. He's like one of our most improved players from like the beginning of like our college year to now. He's like, he went from like an O2er. Like I didn't even, like I'm gonna be honest, Mo, I know you're listening. I didn't think you were that good at first at all. but you've improved so much. You know the game so much. I wish he was here. He's doing like pharmacy rotations right now.
Yeah.
I wish he could have been here to celebrate the victory with us, but like I'm glad he was watching. I know he's out there. He's done so much for the team. I really appreciate him very much. There are a few other shout outs from like the team that like from people that like weren't able to make it. Shout outs to Adriana, who is our like co-captain / manager. She's like the one that does a lot of the behind the scenes stuff for Collegiate events. She's been a big help. Like ever since our other manager, she graduated, she left the school. Like she literally volunteered. She was like, hey, can I step in and like help you guys out? And she's been a blessing to me and the team, I swear. Let me see. I'm trying to remember other people in like the varsity team. I mean, shout outs to the open team. There's so many people on the open team, like Ekro, AP Falcon, Jaleel, like Octavian. So many people that are a part of like the St. John's like family that aren't here right now, and I'm really, really happy to like have been a part of their college like competition experience like for the past few years. It's been like amazing.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations on the win. Go
Thank
get
you.
some rest
Yeah,
or something.
Go, if you're
whatever
honestly,
you
go
need.
rest. Go rest. Go celebrate with the homies. Congratulations again. I will give a firm handshake.
Thank
Big
you.
fan.
My hand's a little sweaty, but
No, it's okay. Mine too.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again. This has been the New England Collegiate Smash Championships.
Yes.
I have been Bounce. This has been Weimer.
Hello.
Shout out to the people in the back over here doing everything over here. Gerd.
Andrew Gerd on production.
Andrew Gerd on production.
Professor K
on that.
on the photography.
K, come say hello.
Say hi. No, don't put on this. We don't have time. But just wave. Great. All right. Well,
That's gonna be us.
we do gotta get going. We're gonna give you one last. Are we gonna do the? Yeah, we're gonna give you one last look at things. But that is all for tonight, folks. Thank you for joining us for the New England Smash Collegiate Championship. Have a lovely night. We'll see you all around.
But I do want to say that the FGC is built on the cooperation of the people inside of it, and no individual person can bring you an event like this. It takes an enormous team, a lot of effort, and a lot of stress to do this. So everybody give me a round of applause for the Beach Episode team!
Woo! I'd be breathing a sigh of relief. I'm not
New
gonna
England,
lie.
where are you?
Oh! We are locking in for our last game. Give it up for our night grand finals, folks. This is Beach Episode. Wave Blue Central Fiction Grand Finals. Toledo versus Monarch. Can you make some noise?
He can't get out. It's a horror movie. There's the burst.
Grand Finals here for Tekken 8 at Boston Blue Beach Episode. Let me hear it one time, everybody.
Game 5 here between Burkish and Base. Are we going to get the reset, Brad?
I want for the reset.
Oh, I
This is
want
some
it.
great Street Fighter.
This has been an amazing set so far, and it's only going to continue to get better.
Oh,
making hearts at me. I love you more. Oh, this character. I just love watching this character. I'm going to let her speak for herself.
Thank you, everyone, for coming out for our inaugural Boston Blue Beat here at the Westin Waltham.